picture in my mind. You wanna leave it all behind in a world that's turning all the time. Nothing could stop me longing for your eyes. I won't let it die. I can feel you when you're not around. When the night gets cold, I won't be alone. We won't be This lake of fire burns my skin. How could love wear so thin? I'm sinking in the hollow ground. Nothing can stop me wanting you somehow. I won't let it die. I can feel you when you're not around. When the night gets cold, I won't
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to some Cheeky 7 Days. I do apologise. We had some sound issues there. Oh my god, my voice. Yeah, some sound issues there. Don't know what happened. I couldn't get the game sound. I mean, I could get it. I just couldn't get it routed through to the stream for some bizarre reason. So I do apologise. I do apologise. A little delay to the morning shenanigans. Oh, I can feel the strain in my voice. I'm having to sort of, it feels like I'm having to shout just to speak like at normal volume. God, that Alien game is terrifying. It was too dark in here to play that. It was too dark. It was too spoopy, man. Too spoopy. Millie, Advina, Manimal, Finley, if you're all out there, best of luck today. Hopefully Millie's first day at big school today, so all our thoughts are with you, Millie. I hope you have a lot of fun. That's assuming the rain does not scupper your big adventure, my friend. I hope it does go well. Right, if we throw that and that in there, I think I'm just gonna go. Oh my god, my voice. I'm just gonna go. I'm gonna go and try to. I think we'll go and do the farm. We're probably not a million miles away from another horde night, are we? And happy birthday, Ethy, as well. Happy birthday if you're out there, mate. You alright, Death Dog? Good morning, Murphy. Murphy! I can't believe I didn't put two and two together, mate. I didn't realise who you were, Murphy. Did you send me a message on Discord, bro? Starscream. It's right. I think I read it during some like weirdly lucid daydream moment, mate, and it's just suddenly just come blasting back into my head. You're Starscream, right? I had no idea, bro. Like, no idea, mate. You're right, BD. How you doing? Morning, Missy. Morning, Simeon. Morning, Score Part. How you doing, sir? Good morning, Steampunk. Good morning, Andy. Good morning, Shades. Oh, gosh. Well, to be honest, I haven't had a lot of sleep, man. It's been a bit manic here. One of our friends yesterday... honestly, I'm going to stop having friends, mate. They had a burst water pipe yesterday. They had a big new extension built, and yeah, it's kind of. I mean, obviously, I'm not saying anything bad like that. It's just, I tell you what, it's just endless bad luck for people, isn't it? 2020 is just awful. I mean, I think they've been quite lucky. I mean, weirdly enough, they were actually camping out in the garden. They're having a bit of a family camp out yesterday, and yeah, I think they've had a burst water pipe. The girlfriend was just telling me. So. I honestly, I mean, I know the sort of damage that water can do to a property, you know, from my mom and my dad with his flood and everything. I mean, oh, Jesus. What else is this year going to throw at people, man? Just seems like every day, you know, yesterday, what was it? No, sorry, day before yesterday, wasn't it? A friend of mine's partner got rushed into hospital after a car accident. Another friend of ours has had a burst water pipe. It's just madness, mate. It's all a bit poopy, bro. Oh, it's pissing it down here, and I've got a leaky roof, so that's not cheered the girlfriend up because I've still not been able to fix that yet. It's a nightmare. 2020. When does it end? I did it. Yeah, I am lol. Thought I'd said. Yeah, I did. I'd never have known, Murphy. Honestly, you know what I was thinking? I've not seen Starscream for a while. He normally pops Zeddy like at least once a week. You know, he says hello and all the rest of it. Has a bit of a catch up on whatever games he's playing. I was thinking I've not seen Starscream for been ages. How you doing, Murphy? How's things anyway, bro? I'm gonna have to get used to calling you that now. I hope all is well with you and the family, mate. We are going to throw a little bit of meat and some animal fat in there. We're going to throw you back in there, you back in. Oh gosh, what happened there? Oh, are we full? What can I take out of there then? I suppose I could take the chrysanthemum out because that's my main drink source, isn't it? Oh, that game last night. Oh my lord, dude. I was so getting into it. So getting into it. Where's my... Oh, is it this one? It is that one. Alright, so... Right, let's go and check the shotgun shells. Ah, right, so we have no shotgun shells being made because we didn't have any lead, did we? Now, that has already got a suppressor on it, so that suppressor presumably was for my tier 6 pistol, wasn't it, I think? which does actually anyhow. Oh, right, well, okay. Let's throw you back in there then. You can go over to the building zone. Let's go and see. I'm sure we were smelting lead for buckshot, weren't we? Let's go and have a look. Oh, God, my voice is killing me. I was right with you yesterday, Grim, sitting like a pebble in my office chair. Thank you. I'll tell you, I was very proud of chat yesterday. The amount of pebbling going on. I was just there, man. I was just living the moment. I love it when I get into a game like that. It's like nothing else matters. It's just me and that goddamn corridor. That bloody alien. It's just so well done. The alien is like... Because the thing is, in a lot of other, say, horror games, I would argue that there's more bang for buck because you have that constant... I don't know how to describe it, really. You have a wider range of things that can happen. You know, even the setting makes it very difficult. I think one of the things that has been used really well in horror games over the years is the use of just ambient sound. The creaking of wood, you know, and you get that in a space station. There's a familiarity there. Creaking wood, creaking staircases, you know, creaking manifolds and all the rest of it in a space station. But it's things like the wind. You know, a door suddenly blows open, or the curtain blows, or the window cracks. You can't do that in a space game. It's just you just can't, can you? It's space. It's a vacuum of space. So it's kind of weird. And the other thing is, you tend to have like a whole bunch of variable things going on in other horror games. You know, there'll be different things chasing you. There'll be different enemies hunting you down. But in this, it's just the alien, and it would be so easy to. Yeah, I think somewhat used to it. You know, you could very easily stop caring, and it's don't worry, it's just the alien. But it's the way it moves. It actually is I've done a really good job of making it feel part of the environment. It's they've nailed it. They did a really good job with it. Really good job. I was not a happy chicken during party yesterday, I'll tell you. But as opposed to Amnesia or Dark Descent, where I literally just at one point just didn't even want to carry on playing, I really want to see what happens in Alien Isolation. I really want to see where the story takes us. I mean, you know, it's not going to be the greatest yarn of all time. You know, you get from A to B and hopefully escape. But, you know, I think there's enough there that's keeping me very intrigued from a narrative perspective. Very well done. Honestly, to this point, one of the best games I've ever played. I don't think you need to like horror games to appreciate just how well it just plays so well as well. It's, I mean, you know, in this day and age, PC gaming is an absolute fucking shambles of optimization. Every game that comes out seems to just be cursed with shitty, poor performance. And that game just plays absolutely gorgeously. And yeah, I could objectively say it's not the best looking game out there. But you know what? There's a point where it just doesn't matter anymore. You know, where art design and clever use of rendering actually makes the game better than, you know, the sum of its parts, if you like. It's a phenomenon. The use of sound, you know, the use of sound is used in some ways to detract from what you might think is a repetitive environment. It's just an all-round blockbuster, mate. I absolutely nailed it. I'd love to see another game. Whether or not I see a horror game or a shooter cooperative style shooter or something. I'd just love to see something else in the Alien franchise. I'd actually forgotten how much I like it. You know, I don't have to be a hardcore Alien buff and know all the intricacies of the lore and things like that. And that couldn't happen. That's not part of the lore. I don't care about any of that. I just love the Alien. It's just such a badass, you know? And that game nails that kind of almost, I don't know. There's like a fluidness. Although it's a behemoth, it's got a, I don't know, it's got a sense of stealth within the power. You know, it actually feels like something that is evolved to do exactly what it's designed to do, and that is to fucking kill you. It's just beautiful. It's beautiful in how terrifying it is, actually. I've been here. Yeah, I know you have, Murph. That's what I mean. I know you've been here. I just didn't click it was you, mate. The wife's out trying to be at work, so a bit jealous of than that living dream. Why, she been knuckling down, has she, mate? You're right, Big K. How you doing, bro? You're right, Pump Pixel. How's things, sir? You're right, Bob. How's it going, mate? You're right, Death Dog. Oh, was that some links in? I need to catch up on Discord actually. Good morning, Elagon. How are you, bro? How's things? How are you, bro? Well, I'm very glad you are, Death Dog. Thank you. It's sad that so many tunes that are linked to Discord at the moment are not available here in Zempler. Yeah, I must admit, that's one of the only reasons I keep that little cheeky VPN running. It's amazing what's getting locked down in the UK these days. I don't know whether there's anything new coming out or in prep for the old Brexit or something, but there's definitely a lot of stuff that I used to be able to click on anywhere on the internet shades, and all of a sudden it seems to be not available in your country. It's like, what the fudge? What's this all about? How's it going, Elagon? How are you, sir? How's the family? I'm just going to do that other one over here as well. You are, Solmaya. How are you? Welcome to Discord as well. I saw you over there in the, well, not that early hours of this morning. You are, Alison. How are you and family? Yeah, Grumdad's doing all right, actually. We've had a major thunderstorm here yesterday, so the rain's been somewhat torrential. I put a bit of a spanner in my getting off the crutches, to be honest, but I'm doing all right, actually. So I still got out of there despite the rain, so that's going well. Grumdad's all right. Girlfriend's, she's okay, actually. She's back at work this week, and she was working alongside an absolutely obsessive compulsive disordered gentleman yesterday who wore his mask all day long without a single break, even when they were actually taking sort of segregated breaks during their work practice. And she also made the mistake, her pen ran out at one point while they were doing some checks, and she asked to borrow his pen, and he gave her the look of death. And when she handed it back to him, he sat there wiping it down with virucidal stuff from the hospital for about 10 minutes. It's like you thought, fuck it out, you know. I suppose it's like she said, it's good that he's taking it seriously, but frick it out, mate, you know. He was like cleansing the room every time someone came in and out. It was, oh god. It's good. I mean, it's good that a doctor does that, right? But crazy stuff. You saw it all yesterday, apparently. Doctors and nurses all, I don't know, there seems to be a sort of paranoia in and around the hospital at the minute. There's going to be some mega outbreak imminent, so. But I think she's enjoying being back with work colleagues. I think it's a bit, I mean, not that she stopped work, she just took she only did like more of her normal shift last week, you see. So this week she's kind of back to doing the additional hours that she was doing, which puts her back to, like, if you like, our equivalent of full-time, which I'm sure, as you know, with the NHS is probably about 80 hours a fucking week. But yeah, it's I think she's enjoying being back amongst medical professionals more routinely. I think there's a comfort blanket being at the hospital as well, without being funny. If anything goes wrong, she's literally in the right place, you know. She's not doing too bad. Grumdad's, how can I put it? He's back to his little cheeky ways at the minute. His hand and arm are looking really good. He's healing ever so well. So that's nice to know. Because I was a little bit worried that was going to cause him a lot of discomfort, and I think it has, but it's not lingering too long. Do you worry about how, you know, the healing process slows down horribly? So, I mean, I'm aware of it, but I suppose when you see it first person like that regularly on a day-to-day, well, almost day-to-day basis with somebody that you know, it's actually quite scary thinking, Jesus Christ, you know, if that was me, that'd be done and dusted in just a few days, you know? But yeah, horrendous bruising and still very tender, as he let me know yesterday. Yeah, I was there.
Morning,
I
Lord
finished the
Nobber.
stream yesterday. I'd got a lift. I knew I'd got a lift in the early hours of this morning, so I was over there. And we got a lift back again. I was only actually in Birmingham for about, I don't know, probably less than about 2.5, 3 hours yesterday. So it's been a bit manic, actually. But kind of nice as well. As much as I sometimes say I never get any time to do anything, it's actually nice being busy, you know? And I think when you've got so much going on in your head, just having something to take the take those rare moments of slow contemplative thought away from you. Don't overthink things, right? Wookie, thank you for the 29, bro. God, my voice is killing me. It's really hurting. Thank you for the 29, Wookie. Thank you very much indeed, sir. I hope you're well. You need to read some of the Aliens. Oh, I have. Yeah, I've read quite a lot. Trikiller. I've read a lot of the Alien books and the Alien versus Predator books. I've got a little collection of them, mate. That and the Star Wars ones were my main deviation in the fantasy front, away from what I'd call the more Tolkien-esque kind of style. So we pretty much do the same job, and she's getting extra work promotions and only been there for 8 months. I've been there for 8 years. What the hell, Murphy? What the hell, sir? I mean, I know you love each other, but that's got to cause a little bit of friction, right? What the hell, Murphy? Well, fuck her. That's what I say, mate. If she's earning more than you, she can wine and dine you at the weekends, mate. That's what equality is all about, you see? Brilliant, Murphy. I see your strategy. You're in Twitch chat having a little bit of a whinge, a little bit of a moan, you know? I see the long-term game here, mate. She's sitting there watching. Oh, Murphy. You're my hubby. I love you loads. Don't you worry, mate. Take you out for a nice curry and a pint at the weekend. Brains, mate. And you see, you're the smart one, really, fella. Playing the long game, Murphy. Top banana, mate. You're right, Wookie. 29. Thank you very much, sir. Oh, my voice. Working at home log, day 66 billion. Location, improvised office coffee couch with coffee. Even the coffee looks done with this shit and thinks that's like crap. Morgan laughers. I saw your pooch to you eating the blackberries. And here's another one of those really cool coincidences in life, right? I quite often talk about my girlfriend's friend who they go dog walking with, and she's got this hound of the Baskervilles dog, right? And as I've said before, you know, Toby thinks he can beat her up. You know, Toby's like a little tiny little dog next to this behemoth hound thing, and it was only the other day they went for a slightly different detour from the normal walk they go on. My girlfriend's friend had found another walk that they didn't know about, and it's blackberries everywhere, Tia. I don't know if that's what your dog was eating, but blackberries everywhere. And this hound of the Baskervilles, mate, oh, she has an absolute passion for blackberries, and my girlfriend's friend can't get the dog to move. If she finds blackberries, that's it. Arse goes down, and she is not moving until she's devoured every blackberry in the vicinity, mate. And she's a white dog, so you can imagine what it looked. I mean, blackberries stain really badly, don't they? Yeah, she was telling me about it. Good morning, Pixie. How you doing, my friend? How's things? You were at a barbecue last night. Rev came home early because he was... Oh, he didn't, did he? Is that... Oh, no, because he was excited to have played Alien Isolation. How did it go last night? Because I missed everything. Ended up at home at 4 o'clock after a night of TikTok with the girly friends. And I really hung over, but I had to get up to make sure my oldest was ready for his first day back at his work centre. Oh, well, I wish him the best from all of us. I hope it goes well, PC. Yeah, it was good, mate. It was really good. It was... it's such a good game, man. I was just saying, Pixie, it really does go to show like what can be done. Look, high budget films, high budget games do not necessarily a good game, mate. You know, but that game could easily be criticised, you know, for being an older game. You know, and the graphics aren't that great, but the graphics are freaking spectacular, mate. They just don't have to be stupid over the top. You know what I mean? It really is a beautiful, beautiful game to play. It plays flawlessly, mate. Or up to this point, it does anyway. So, yeah, really enjoying it, Pixie. Really good. Oh, so did you carry on a bit, did you, Pixie? Did you have a little bit, what were you drinking? Was it vodka or what? Are you a little bit sore in the old brains today, mate? Welcome back, Elegon. Welcome back, bro. She wouldn't do that. Prob's getting slapped and no nookie for a month. Oh, dude. The only thing with blackberries is you need to take care of deworming of the dogs if you know they are or can be foxes on the continent that can have a certain type of parasite worm that is harmful. What? And can they get that from the blackberries, can they? Well, I might have to tell her that now. I don't know if she's aware, TM. I'm hoping to be able to invite selected people to it, but it's a bit tricky. Also, there is not a lot in at the moment. This is the game, is it, Elegon? Although my son did an awesome job with the pets he created. The first world, water world, is starting to get together. Oh, it sounds so cool, Elegon. It does sound cool, mate. Yeah. You alright, McGlashan? How you doing, bro? You have to steal all our ideas, Murphy. Oh, man, my voice today. Just try and get some coffee down my neck. No, I've not seen a musical there, Tim. In fact, I wasn't even aware there was one, to be honest, mate. Not sure that would be my cup of tea, but you know, I suppose I'd give it a go. I'm not so anti-musical these days since I saw The Last Showman, so... You're right, Alison. I started with the Heineken, moved to vodka, back to Heineken, and 4 shots and 2 buds. So 7 Heineken, 2 bud, and half a what? Half a nagging? What the hell's a nagging? You started at 5 PM and carried on drinking through till 4 o'clock. I don't know how you do it, Pixie. I just don't know how you do it, mate. That is madness. That is proper madness. I can't believe Rev came racing over to watch Alien Isolation. I feel terrible now. It was really good. Honestly, it's such a good game. I was expecting it to be fun, and I've done a really good job of like not watching anything. You know, and I know it's driving people mad, Pixie. That you know, I know people want to help, but you have to remember. You know, there were people in chat yesterday, right, that haven't even played the fucking game, telling me how to play the fucking game, mate. You know, and it's like, look, you know, I'm not going to get angry about it, but don't get your knickers in a twist when I fucking ignore you. You know what I mean? It's like you've not even played the fucking game and you're telling me how the mechanics work. You know, is it any wonder that I've got someone here so sort of literally copy-pasting chatting so that I can't see half the shit that's going on? It's like, I don't get it. I just don't understand that mentality. You know, like I said, I'm not going to get riled up. I'm not going to shout at someone and say, oh, stop ruining the game for me. But then don't get your knickers in a twist when I'm sitting there. And you've told me like 3 key mechanics or 3 things that I should do or things that I should know even though the game hasn't really told me about it yet. And then get your knickers in a twist because I'm ignoring you. It's like, for fuck's sake, dude. If you want to play the game, fuck off and go and play the game yourself. You know what I mean? Don't be a YouTube watcher and then backseat while you're watching me play it. Fucking ridiculous, mate. Rev was helping out like sort of with just gameplay tips. So I mean that was great. Weirdly enough, I didn't actually know what he was talking about. I'm not sure because obviously there was something else happening in chat at the time which I wasn't privy to. But I know he was talking about the motion sensor kind of tells me where to go, and it's like I said at the end of the stream. I'm kind of aware of that, but I was the thing is, Pixie, that it looks like there's a lot of backtracking. And the problem is, what I'm really enjoying about the game is something that other people probably don't pick up on, Pixie. What I'm really enjoying about the game is I feel a little bit lost and a little bit confused, and it actually is adding to like the suspense of the game. And by looking at the map and not following a bleep, 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 this is where you need to go. Because it tells you roughly where you need to go for the next objective. I don't really want that. I actually don't really want to know that. I want to have that kind of sense of I actually don't know where I am. You know, I'm new to this space station. And that's adding to the fun for me. And what it's doing is it's helping me remember things. So when I go back through an area, I feel a little bit more comfortable. And it's that, you know, the first time I enter an area, there's that kind of like horrible, I don't know, almost like suspense, that feeling of being, I just don't know the layout. And by looking at the map and not just following a radar blip telling me, you know, which direction to go in, you know, it's adding to the suspense because, you know, I could spend 5 minutes sneaking down a corridor only to think, shit, this is the wrong way. And then I've got to sneak back, you know? So even some of the mechanics that I could be using to make life simpler, I'm actually enjoying not using them, to be honest. It's such a rare find, a game like that. It really is. You know, a lot of the other horror games I've played fall into 1 or 2 categories. They're either very linear. In other words, you kind of always know which direction you're kind of going. Outlast, to some degree, Resident Evil. And that's brilliant, you know. They're very streamlined so they can really focus on the scares and the action, whatever it's going to be. But then you've also got those games where you just feel like you're meandering around aimlessly, completely clueless as to what to do. And Aliens it just fits perfectly in the middle for me. Really, really nicely. But yeah, I mean, there were people in chat that don't even play the game. Actually, not just telling me like tips and tricks, but actually telling me like what's coming next. It's like, fucking hell, dude. Ugh. Voice is proper bullet though. I don't know that there's a musical about Alien versus Predator, but I'm doing a market survey if I could do Andrew Lloyd Webber on a production on it. I'm not sure that would work. Do you think that would be a good thing, TM? I remember watching something called Little House of Horrors years ago. But although I didn't, I turned it off. I was that disgusted because I thought it was a horror film and it turned out to be a fucking about a singing plant. It was terrible. Yeah, Hugh Jackman's really good, Bob. Yeah, if especially because he had that throat cancer scare as well, didn't he? Yeah. What's that? He wants me to use the rate. Yeah, I do know about that. Like, it's kind of like I said, Pixie. I'm kind of enjoying not having that virtual. This is where we're going. You're right, Lizard. Making a Roblox game with your son. Nothing fancy, but a good bonding experience. How many hours do you reckon you put into it so far, Elegon? I mean, did you sort of keep track of that? I mean... Oh, and congrats on his world first as well, Elegon. That was brilliant to see that. Honestly, I can't even imagine how happy he must have been to see that name up there, mate. What are the chances of him retaining that? I mean, do you both know like how long the previous record holder held it, Elegon, or... The Fall. Oh, it's so good, isn't it, Pixie? It is so good. I'm glad you're watching it, mate. I've been singing the praises of that since we started watching it a couple of weeks back. It's a really good program. Isn't he brilliant? You know, the dude. Isn't he amazing? He's proper freaky, mate. You binge watched the first season 2 days ago. It's really good. Really, really good. You'll have to let me know what you think of the ending, Pixie. Is that the end then? Is it tomorrow, McGlashan? So what does that actually mean? So I don't know if you own the dojo or rent. I mean, is that like the end of the ownership of the actual physical side of it, McGlashan? Or I know you were talking about it. Well, yeah, I suppose McGlashan. The only way to look at it, as much as obviously it's a sad day, I'm sure for you, mate. You know, you've made the decision there, so at least you can start planning ahead. You know, you've not got to have that constant worry of should I, shouldn't I, can I hang on, what's going to change, you know, the uncertainty of it. Hopefully there's some peace in knowing you've made a decision, and hopefully things will start moving forwards for you, mate. But yeah, my condolences it's come to that, mate. But you know, happy you've been able to make a choice, bro, no matter how hard it is. He's very sexy, Pixie. Very sexy, man. I like it when he's running. And he does a lot of running. He's not, I mean, I'm going to be honest, he's no Uhtred. But, you know, hey, you know, different horses for different courses, mate. You know. Bit of a sandwich. What's that about Jeff Bridges, Bob? What's that? $89.99 pre-order. Early access, Elegon. I'm up. I've gone Pebble. Oh dear me. Pebble up, chat. Pebble up. You rent halls and you own the area. Have to surrender the franchise ownership. Oh, I see. Right. Don't you? Oh, bloody hell, McGlashan. So you reckon you got about 20 to 30 hours into it so far, and at the moment I'm trying to get everything a bit more organised and structured for the feature to make it easier to expand. His record should stay a while. It's mostly luck. Oh yeah, I know that, but it's still really cool to know that he's got his name at the top of the bloody leaderboards on something like that. I mean, it doesn't matter whether it's luck. I mean, that's, you know, I know you know that, and you know, it's the dedication involved, Elegant. It's the sheer fucking willpower and dedication it takes to achieve something like that. You know, most mortal beings would have just withered and died deep in their soul, even beginning to achieve it. I think it's fascinating. I think it's brilliant that someone can get enjoyment out of absolute. But just think of the things he could achieve if he puts his mind to it. If he can get the world best time on something like that, it's actually a little scary in some ways. Brilliant, absolutely bloody brilliant. Jeff Bridges is the dude. It's got, yeah, I know who Jeff Bridges is. I just wondered what you said. Jeff Bridges is in it. In what? Don't know what you mean, Bob. You're right, Daxos. The dude is where he plays. It's the dude in The Big Lebowski, innit? I thought you were talking about a show that Jeff Bridges was in, Bob. I can't quite see what it is, mate. Or did someone just say there was a dude somewhere and you had to play on the words? Oh, you said the dude. Oh, for God's sake, Bob, it's too early, mate. You've probably not slept for 2 days, mate. You're wide awake. Yeah. I really like that character. I really like the Big Lebowski. Mainly because of the dude, to be honest. I thought I've always liked Jeff Bridges anyway. I just love that character. It must have been a lot of fun to film that one, I reckon. I should imagine he very much went into character and just got away with fucking murder, don't you, Bob? You never knew who he was, only for 50 Shades, but oh, is he some? Oh, I've never seen 50 Shades, mate. Oh, I know nothing about 50 Shades. Oh, is he the main actor in that? Is he? Is that like Dorian Gray or whatever his fucking name is? I know nothing about 50 Shades, mate. Nothing at all about it. Yeah, I mean, I think that first aired, was it 2011, the first season? So then presumably wrapped up in, you know, is it an annual thing through to 2013? I know in Netflix it says it, you know, 2011, which is presumably season 1, right? Oh, I didn't know that, PC. Oh, I wonder what he looks like that a little bit older. I tell you, I really like Gillian Anderson in it as well. You know, I've never thought of Gillian Anderson as being the greatest actress, but that's because I've not seen her in that many things. And that's kind of shown me another side to her. I think she's actually a lot more talented than I gave her credit for. I honestly don't think I could watch the 50 Shades of Grey, mate. I'm not sure it's quite my cup of tea, but I suppose I'm prejudging it based on very little knowledge, really. I just have the feeling it would be like a bit of a sort of soft BDSM porn kind of show, but yeah, I suppose he would be perfect for something. I mean, he's certainly got the bod for it, hasn't he? I think what I'll do is I'll wait for that to dry before we carry on. We might as well just finish off. I think it would be better to get some of this reef than actually. Oh, he's zombie. Zombie. Oh, they're attacking my door. I don't seem to have the red laser dot sight. Oh god, this is so annoying. I have to come in and... Oh, what the hell? Only one of them's got a red laser dot sight. I need to resolve that. That's because I put it on this, didn't I? Oh, that was a weird reload animation, wasn't it? What the hell happened there? How rude, zombies. How rude. Good morning, Mr. Plower. Oh, God, don't do that. Oh, fucking hell, out of that. Bloody hell, Plower. How's it all going your end, fella? How's the family doing, bro? You been back out on the bike at all, Plower? Is GD in chat? I've got a bone to pick with GDW if I see him. He didn't tell me he was Thor. How did we not know Thor was in Grumbodia? It's extremely disconcerting not realizing we had Thor in our presence. What's that? Jesus Christ, my ears. What's that? What's wrong with my throat? Oh, nothing. I don't know. Just a little bit sore. Can't think why. A lot of people are saying you are right, but it's the story you're watching it. Yeah, exactly. I don't know. I mean, I've got, you know, I like porn. I've got no problems with porn as long as it's all done safely, consensually, and no one's getting fucking hurt, mate. But it's, I suppose that's not always the case with porn. But I think, I can't help but feel like I've been watching something that's gimmicky. And like you said, actually, there might be a really good story there. So yeah, you know, maybe I could give it a go. Why not? If I get too hot to go bike riding. Never too hot, Plower. Never too hot, mate. Take an umbrella with you. Can you imagine? That wouldn't last long, would it? Okay. You're right, Yola. How are you doing, my friend? How's things? I think GDW was going for a 30-mile bike ride yesterday. And I think he caught a tweet that we were going to do Alien Isolation. So he literally did a 180 and started heading home. And then he posted a picture. I've not really caught up on Discord properly, but I was just scrolling through the images. And it's Thor. GDW is literally fucking Thor, mate. Good morning, Jaboshua. How are you doing, Yola? How's things for you, mate? You alright, Daxos? How's the family, fella? Sounds like Des has got a lot going on as well, doesn't it? Squirrels invading electrical cables and things. Oh, jeez. Oh, I ain't got a clue, Pixie. Like I said, I tend to boot it up on my phone app and scroll through as fast as I can, trying to catch up with everything, mate. I really need to get an evening on it, to be honest. This hasn't been an opportunity, really. It's like I said earlier, you know, it just seems one thing after another in 2020. If it's not you, it's friends and family having problems, isn't it? And welcome back, McGlashan. Welcome back. Alright, what we got up here? We're out of concrete. Okay, well that's not a problem. That's you and you back. Right, let's go and make the... I suppose I can pop that in there. Obviously convert those to cheeky little... Oh, that's not right. Cheeky little squares. Throw you back in there. You can go down here. You can go up there. And you can go down there. So let us go and sort out the buckshot-esque stuff. Horde Knight or Horde build looks ready to rumble. Oh, whoa. Oh, should we go and do the farm quickly? We might as well. Oh, yeah, I'm sorry to hear this, mate. Struggling with the deep, dark depression, are you, mate? After your PC still effed up, your car broke down, you broke up with your... Oh, no, Yola. Oh, mate. That's a lot of stuff to be taken on board all at the same time. I'd be odd if it was just like each thing individually, wouldn't it, mate? What's up with the PC, Yola? I mean, is that something that if that was resolved, it would help matters because it's, you know, a distraction kind of thing, or is that something that's just, you know, the icing on the cake? Because I know, I was saying the other day, Yola, well, I've said it a few times, it's amazing how many people, you know, have memories of video games that got them through, you know, some really rough times. I think sometimes this is seen as a hobby that's very much a luxury, and, you know, my dad will still say, well, you still play computer games, so it's about time you grew up, isn't it? But it's people like that don't understand just how important gaming and the communities around them and the games themselves can really make a difference in people's lives, right? I hope you can at least get that resolved, which I'm sure is a lot easier than the other things, mate. I mean, I'm sorry to hear about your boyfriend, though, mate. It's on top of everything else the world's throwing at us all these days. The family's good but broke. I just bought 3 new laptops. Oh, is that something? What is that? Something you have to buy? Is it? Jesus, that sounds like a proper. Jesus Christ, is that something they have to have? Is it, Daxos, as part of like going back to school? In the UK, all we need is a pencil, a ruler, and a. I'm not sure actually. A pencil case. Bloody laptop. I suppose the girls are a bit older though, right? You're too hungover to try to find thought. Yeah, I don't know where about. I don't know, but probably pick some vids. I would have thought Pixie. I posted about. For some reason, I seem to remember 6:48 yesterday. For some reason, that stands out. 6:48 yesterday. If that helps. You haven't been able to play a proper game, let alone stream since June. Oh mate, what would you? Have you got any idea what it is, Yola? I mean, have you been able to troubleshoot the problem so you know what you need to do, or is it just it doesn't work and? You thought he looked like a devil's reject. What, GD? GD's Thor. How dare you, sir? Is it a Pix of Vince, is it, Shades? Nice one, nice one. They do online school and have for years. Online equals laptops. Oh, right. Oh, I see that. Oh, I've got you. Oh, right. That makes a bit more sense, got you. What, is that like... So, I mean, but feel free to tell me to mind my own business. Is that like homeschooling that they do? So they don't go to school, or do you mean they go to normal school and then have online components, extracurricular kind of things, or? Because I know they're super. I mean, obviously not with the COVID stuff, presumably, but they're super active physical, aren't they? As well with all the various sports and things. What's that, Grub? Get your eyes checked. What are you on about? What do you mean about what? Is this Paloma found the picture of Thor? That's fucking Thor. Look, it's fucking Thor, mate. Look, even the whole scene's blurred because it can't handle the Thorness. That is literally Thor. How can you not see Thor there? It just needs a hammer. No, you can't put it behind your ear. It'll be against health and safety, McGlashan. You need to put it in a safety pencil case. Gaming would really help. Was even working on setting up my stream with help from a psychiatrist and other specialists to help people with mental health issues. Oh, no. So what? So all that just came to a grinding halt? Oh, bloody hell, Yola. Yeah, I mean, I suppose... well, like I said, man, I don't know what the problem is, but... homeschool, yeah, exactly. It's like a curriculum that's verified by the state and all. Oh, right, okay, Dexter. So I'm not. I think I recall you mentioning it, but I thought it maybe was done in addition to, if you like, what I'd call the more British. You get on a bus and go to school kind of education. But oh, that's cool. That's really cool. Ever since I got my new GPU, I started getting crashes. I've changed every single thing all the way to a new PSU. Last week, I've returned the GPU and now waiting on the store if I get refunded or another one. Oh, well, hopefully there's a resolution in sight then, Yon. I do hope so. I mean, it sounds like definitely an issue with the GPU, doesn't it? So you're saying the minute you installed that, you start getting issues. So, have you not got an old one or one you can borrow from a friend just for the time being, Yon? He looks like... Oh, I don't know who Otis is. He does not look... He looks like fucking Thor. What's the matter with you, dude? It's that bang you had on the head from your missus, Bob. Oh, God, this coffee is so needed today. So we get 68, 68 in 8, but to be fair, we are not... These are definitely not growing because of the the corn seems to have some sort of opacity, light opacity, doesn't it? Right, so we're going that way. Let's go. No, it's just you and Pixie. You're just jealous because you're Pixie's jealous because Rev doesn't look like Thor, or Uhtred, or the man from wherever it is. You're just jealous because you've got a big dent in your head, unlike GDW, and it's just jealousy. That's all it is. Thor, mate, I'm telling you. That's Thor. That's Thor when he gets out of bed after he's been on a night out with Pixie. You can't blame him. I mean, look, he might be all omnipotent and all powerful, but a night out with Pixie, even Thor looks fucked, alright? Just it's for, you know, all powerful beings, you know, barely a scratch. One night out with a wheelie bin and Pixie and a bottle of vodka, that's it. Thor was fucked for a week, mate. What's the plan today, Pumper? He wouldn't be able to what? I bet he wouldn't. Oh, damn, that guy's family friendly already, so it's not even fucking 10 o'clock yet. I don't really plan anything, to be honest, Pumper. You spent 1,200 euros on the PC and all my savings on my car. And at the moment, everything hangs on a thin cord. If I lose all my 3,500... Oh, my... So what's the matter with the car as well, then, Yola? Is it something you know what the issue is with that? See, that part of the big problem is always like you just don't know. You can't put a budget on repairing things, can you? You know, it could be $100 quick fix. It could be a £3,000 fix. You just never know, do you, mate? Heath Ledger. I don't know what Heath Ledger is either, mate. I've heard the name. Oh gosh. Not sure about the corn having a passive agreement. I've never seen that before. We had it in. We did have it before in the old Alpha 18 build, but I think we put that down to a chunk, didn't we? Do you remember when one half of the farm didn't work? See, the weird thing is, it can't be anything else, can it? Because we haven't changed anything unless it's that trapdoor shades. Should I take this trapdoor out? Because prior to the trapdoor installation, we definitely had hops growing, didn't we? And we haven't changed anything. We know the pole's not affecting anything because the pole's been in there for ages and the hops always grew. So the only thing I can think of is the trapdoor. And maybe the trapdoor and the pole. Maybe just enough, perhaps. Heath Ledger is the best Joker. Oh, I know who you mean. Oh, yes. So sorry. I was going to say, yeah, I know who you mean. Yeah, sorry. Yeah. So sometimes I don't recognise the actors' names. We know what the issue is, and to resolve it, you need a new motor. My brother and a garage are looking for a second-hand motor, and my brother and his friend are going to help install it to save money. Oh my god! So you bought a new car, and it needs a new motor. That's ridiculous, Yola. What the hell? That's awful, mate. Awful. Oh, A Knight's Tale. Oh, mate. A Knight's Tale is absolutely one of my favourite films of all time. I must have seen that film like about 30 times. I have no idea why, but I absolutely love A Knight's Tale. It's such pure-hearted freaking fun and, you know, one of those really happy freaking from rags to riches tales. I love Knight's Tale. Absolutely brilliant film. Watched it last week, McGlash. I think I probably watched it last year. Or certainly the year before. Brilliant film, dude. Absolutely bloody brilliant. It's got a really, really cool soundtrack as well, mate. Really good soundtrack. And the whole cast is brilliant. It's not just the main couple. Is like the whole supporting cast is absolutely bloody brilliant. God, I've not even spoken about Knight's Tale for donkey's yonks, mate. Yeah, really good film. What's the plans today then, Ploar? Have you got anything going on? You spent a lot of money on your PC, mate. You don't seem to be spending a lot of time on it, mate. You're stuck in a rut, bro. Is there anything on the horizon that's gonna whisk you off your feet, fella? I'm not sure why. I really... I mean, I don't want to rush Alien Isolation, obviously, but my evening slots are so difficult to get on and have some fun with. I'd really like to. I'd really fancy... In fact, if anyone is bored... He's sitting here listening to this, so you probably are. And I want something to do. Can anyone just have a quick check at some point? See how much Mafia 2 Remastered is on PC? Or on PlayStation? Or Xbox? Just give me a rough idea. I might put some thought into it. I'm not sure. I just fancy playing that Mafia one next month. But not guaranteed, so I don't think it's a promise of anything. Just for some reason, I've got this real itch. You know, sometimes I just want to play a video game, but also kind of have a little couple of weeks where I just get into a genre of something. And you know what? I really fancy playing a sort of gangster game while I watch some of the old gangster films. And I'm sure you could all name 1,000 brilliant gangster films. It's like when Red Dead came out, and then sometimes I go back and play Red Dead, and I just watch a load of Clint Eastwood films, and there's just something really nice about that. €25, so it's not too bad then. I mean, because it only came out about 2 months ago, didn't it? So I wonder if I can find it on CD keys or something, Pixie. I'll have a think. Yeah, you should refund it, Plumber. You really should do your bit, mate. And refund it and let them know that it's just not acceptable. And then if they fix it, mate, you can jump back to it, can't you? But we got to start voting with our pockets, I think. Yeah, same here, Bob. Yeah, I haven't seen the Godfather movies for a long time, dude. I think it would be really fun to do that. Yeah, no. I presume from the cost that it was a second-hand card, Yola. But that's just terrible, mate. That's just terrible. To buy a car. And then, like, literally have it pack in on you. That's just shit luck, mate. Didn't James have something really unfortunate happen as well? I'm sure James had something catastrophic happen a year or so back, didn't he? You're right, Dave. 50. Oh, you pay a fortune, don't you, over there, McGlashan? Look at that, Pixie, €25. You're 50 Aussie dollars. I don't know what the exchange rate is, to be fair, but. Yeah, I fancy a Tommy gun, you know? I'll have to check on Xbox Game Pass to see if there's anything over there. I always forget we've got that. Thank you, Elegon. Right, let's grab... Oh, it's downstairs. Oh, no. Is it? Oh, yeah. It's gunpowder, isn't it? Right, let's go and have a ganders. Let's go and have a gilly ganders. And let's make a load of shotgun shells. So, oh, my throat is murder. Absolute bloody murder, mate. Yeah, I think what I'm going to do, actually, because it's pointless keep going up and down, I'm going to bring all my paper and shotgun crafting things downstairs. There's just really no reason to have it in there, is there? This makes no sense. This is my, you know, gun crafting workshop, really, isn't it? I don't know why that's in there. That really shouldn't be in there. I think I'm going to get some coal and make some more gunpowder today. Then, oh, what is that? Is that blunt? Oh, a blunderbuss ammo. Get rid of that. So paper across the bottom. Anybody else playing anything fun? I know Elegon. I'm not sure if you're out there, mate. I know you're a busy man. But Dual Universe, I do believe, cannot be a million miles away from you know, a big update, closed beta, alpha, whatever they're going to be doing. We've got, I know Dez is hot on the trails of Dead Matter, which should be releasing over the next 1 to 2 weeks, if we're lucky, about a week to 2 weeks from there, perhaps. I know I'm interested, from my point of view, in Mafia 1, the definitive edition, which is coming out next month. I'm just trying to think what else there is. What else? And then we're into new months, really, aren't we? With obviously Cyberpunk November, Valhalla November, Halo Infinite has obviously been cancelled for day one release on Xbox, which is unimaginable. But let's be honest, it had to happen. Tea with honey. Oh, tea with honey for my voice. Oh, can I not just drink whiskey? I've been looking for an excuse to get drunk for months and months and months, Shades. I tell you, you got a choice in chat. I can either play Alien Isolation today and then have to take a month off because I won't be able to talk, or I can get drunk tonight on Knob Creek. I did better. Why is Shade's horny? Why is the tea horny? You're terrible. Same things in Reddit. Oh, Yola's the same. Oh my god, I know, Shade. What are they like? They're like like a horny bunch of rabbits, aren't they? God almighty. They don't get out enough, Shades, I'm telling you. You know what it is, Shades? You know what it really is? You know Bob and Pixie are all like in denial. It's because they've seen GDW look like Thor. It's literally got raging boners and moistness everywhere. It's all GD's W's fault. GD! You've ruined Grumbonia, mate. It will never be the same. You're the new pin-up sex symbol of Grumbonia. The mighty Thor. GD Thor. Try the whiskey first. It is, honestly, it's quite tempting. I haven't actually, you know what's really annoying is I actually took the Knob Creek back to my dad's at the weekend. I always like to know he's been really good with it because I was really, really specific. I did say to him, like, seriously, like, this is not just for you to fucking drink. And this is only if, you know, you've run out of your other stuff or you're really, really, you know, feeling a bit shit and you just want, you know, a really nice glass or something. And, yeah, to be honest, he's hardly touched it. It's still pretty much a full bowl, to be honest. I think sometimes I've thought he's drowned it all, but, and you know, oh, I've had a little drink tonight. How you doing, son? He looks like Otis from Devil to Egypt. I don't know who that is. I keep saying I don't know who Otis is, mate. It sounds like something from Garfield. How can you forget about Microsoft Flight Sim releasing in 6 days? Because I won't be streaming it, Paloma. So, you know, it's to be honest, mate, my entire conversation outside of this stream is all to do with flight sims and racing sims, mate. It's just something I just don't discuss here because I just know I'll never stream it, mate. You know what I mean? But yeah, I mean, Microsoft Flight. I mean, the other thing is, Plower, my flight stream setup. It does involve me having to move a lot of stuff around. Although I have my entire flight sim set up on a separate table that I can pick up and place in front of my existing desk. and then I just sit a little bit further back, and it's all connected with a single power lead and a single multi-USB connector. So, you know, and it's all lovely sort of cable tied in. In fact, it's got cable sheathing as well now. And my pedals, got my combat rudder pedals and everything all built into it. So it is literally like sitting there, you know, throttle joystick. It's gorgeous. Got a little mini keyboard that I can sometimes bring out for it as well for certain sims. Because sometimes I just use my normal one. I can just reach over to it a bit. But yeah, I'm not sure with my back as it is that sitting where I'd have to with the rudders with my feet would be comfortable. So I mean, I will definitely be playing it because it's on the Xbox Game Pass. But I certainly can't imagine streaming it. Otis from the Devil's Rejects. Let's have a quick look. I don't even know what that is. Devil's Rejects. Is that like a... He doesn't look anything like that. This dude's got blonde hair and a black beard. And he's a skinny bean. GD's like Thor, mate. He's got muscles bulging, look. See you later, Pixie. Rest well, mate. She's got a bad hangover, I reckon. That was it, Odie. Odie. That's the one. You're right, McGlashy. I'm not all gooey in the fork, but I see Thor. Ah, you see. You see. I told you he was there lingering. Right, let's get these all filled up. Get that filled up. Where's the gyrocopter gone? Is it up on the roof? It must be, mustn't it? So, we're waiting for... Ooh, should we go make some meat stews as well? What's the plans today then, Yola? Is there anything? I mean, what about you? I mean, I know you're without your PC. Is there anything in particular that you know jump at the chance to play these days? Anything on your upcoming schedule? We will throw those all back in there. So if we grab, what else have we got? Let's just make some meat stews. Everything looks good in there. So if we take the meat, the potatoes, the corn, and that. Is that everything? I think I need some bottled water, don't I? For you can go back in there. In fact, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to go and get a load of water, actually. We might as well stock all of them up, right? Get it out of the way while we've got a little bit of darkness and no concrete. Am I out of concrete? I think I am, aren't I? 26 minutes. And that was limited by what exactly? Why could I only make 30? I've got meat, I've got potatoes, I've got corn. Oh, because bottles of water by looks of it. Yeah, so let's go and get these bottles filled up down at the only just over here, isn't it? God, you can't put your bloody night vision. Oh God, this game sucks so badly with the lighting system. It really is just fucking appalling. Not been playing vanilla Minecraft on your daughter's PC. Nothing much else I could. Is that the new update 1.16 with the new Nether? Is it? Yeah, the new Nether update, Yola. I was saying the other day, I said to Elegon and a few others ages and ages back that I still haven't actually completed Minecraft. I have literally just never actually... It's going alright, isn't it? Yeah, I've never even seen the Ender Dragon. And I know there's a big thing on Twitch over recent weeks during COVID with players that would never normally play Minecraft. You know, the really big hitters on Twitch coming over and playing like permadeath Minecraft to try and see if they can complete it. And I actually really like the idea of that. And I'd play the Bedrock edition, so because that just plays so gorgeously, and I could play 100% vanilla, just with maybe a slightly better texture pack. Although I'm not convinced I'd need to, but I could have a what do they call them? It's essentially an EMB running. Which I really like the idea of that, and still have fantastic performance and all the rest of it. I think can you download those things for the Xbox One X as well? What do they call those lighting overhauls for you've got, because they don't call them texture packs and things, do they? What do they actually call them? in Minecraft. They have like fancy names for things just because Minecraft's special, don't they? You're right, Grant. Good morning, sir. Your head's trying to explode. How come, Bob? Wait, just a headache, Bob? Or... Trump, thank you for the bits, bro. Good morning. Good morning. Yeah, I can't think what they're bloody called. No, they're not filters. Oh, anyway, you probably know what I mean. But it would be really nice to play it like that. And of course, the beauty of the Bedrock Edition is, I suppose, if you were to run a server, obviously you couldn't do a multiplayer permadeath one, but there would be a lot of peeps could join in on a server like that, couldn't they? The problem is, I know what's going to happen. If it's vanilla, I'll probably run out of things to do. But then again, maybe that's the point. I've never actually tried to get to the Ender Dragon. I've just ended up building, so... Maybe I need to let the game actually do what it's meant to do for a change, instead of trying to make it conform to what I want it to be. That's it. A resource pack. That's it. A resource pack is what essentially is really a texture pack, isn't it? So yeah, a resource pack is that, and then they have those lighting filters, which I can't think what the name of those are. What's this, Paloma? Who's that? I can't even make that out. What is it with your links, Paloma? They're like, on my screen, they're like, it's about 10 millimeters big, mate. I can't even see it. All I can make out is a dude that looks like that dude from the Star Wars films, the evil dude with the long hair. Wearing is it a black t-shirt? He's got a really skinny arm or something. Can't even make that out, bro. It's tiny. All your links are like that, Paloma. It's the tiniest thing I've ever seen. Shader pack, that's it. Resource and shader packs, that's the one. Thank you. Cheers, Dracula. Thank you, Missy. I thought you were going to cook chili dogs. No. I want to get the meat stews up and running, and then what I'll do, the chili dogs, I'll make those and the shepherd's pie, and there's another one, Bob, spaghetti. But I just want to, basically, the meat pie, I want to get a good, well, to be honest, I want to get 50 meat pies up and running, just so I know I don't need to, because obviously that I can make all the time. Oh, shit, that I can make all the time. The other stuff is reliant on me having the tinned feed, so. Oh no, we'll leave those in there actually. So if I also bubble up some, obviously we won't be able to do all of that, but it won't really matter. We will get some out of it, won't we? So 21 minutes, and if I stick another, I don't know, 10 minutes in on top of that, we'll get a little bit of water out of it, won't we? Yeah, we'll get a nice big batch of meat stews in here. And then, because I think I'm going to go back to sham chowder's a nice one. Is it sham chowder? Something like that, right? Because that's potato, corn, boiled water. I should imagine that's pretty good as well. But yeah, we're building up a nice stock of potatoes and things now. And of course, that doesn't require animal fat, which is the reason that's so useful. So, in the morning, we should have enough. Let me just stock up on some of those. So if I do that, that'll give me those. So it's just easy to double click, shift click, I think, to be honest. Right, I need a red laser dot sight, but can I make red laser dot sights? What are red laser dot sights called? Lasers? Laser sight mod. So steel, glue, electrical, and mechanical. Steel, glue, electrical, mechanical. Some so laser. Scrap that. How long have we got? Let's stop making those. Make those. Okay, so 2 minutes 14 on that. That will be for my other auto shotgun. We probably want to make some repair kits as well. Let's throw all of that in there. What do we want for this? We want some cloth. And we're going to want some glue. We're going to want some iron, I think, isn't it? So, glue, recipes, duct tape. Let's make 10 of those. I'm going to assume that's just 10 of these. Is it 10 of each? Oh no, because I've already made the duct tape, so I don't need that, do I? 10 and 10, yeah. So that and that can go back. You can go back. So that's going to make my 10 repair kits. Beautiful. Right. How's the armor looking? Not great. So let's repair, repair, and repair. And everything else is looking okay-ish, isn't it? So we're full on healing. We've got everything we need, really. Let's just check. Tommy's well understocked. Steak and potatoes. Is that another one, is it? I mean, there's loads, aren't there? Potato mushrooms. That's animal fat as well, though, isn't it? Is that better than... is this actually better than meat stew, is it, Missy? Oh, actually, you know what? I've just suddenly realised that... Ah, yeah, mushrooms. Oh, yeah. All right, don't need to worry about them. I was about to say, I've got quite a few slots not being used at my underground farm. And of course... I could set mushrooms up because I haven't used mushrooms, though. I've got such a huge stock of them. So do we have any concrete? We do. I think I might have to go and start work downstairs to get a proper cement production facility up. I feel like I'm falling behind on my living quarters at the moment. You're not making boxes of shotgun shells? I don't think I can I? Isn't that one that I haven't got access to? Can I do that, dude? Shotgun. It's locked still, dude. Shotgun Messiah completion. Yeah, oh yeah, bulk craft all shot. Yeah, I can't do it yet, Joshua. It's basically the same. Is it really, Missy? It's actually a little bit cheaper to make then, isn't it? Oh man, my voice. Whoa. Wow. So that was a bit in my face, wasn't it? My cheeky little dearie. 245 is horde night. Really? What's it? Oh my god, already? Jesus, mate. Never ended. In that case, it's probably not a good idea for me to start playing about with this build then, is it? I was actually going to... Tell you what, let's finish off the roof that we've got so far. I think we're going to get another collapse shades. Do you see? Just instinct that was, Missy. Just boom, dead. Like that. Like a ninja, mate. Like a ninja. News on Horizon Zero Dawn. Apparently some guy dove into the code to see what was happening in it. So all the signs of being a debug. Oh yeah, they announced that a few days back, mate. Yeah. Well, wasn't that a thing that was going around on Reddit and was actually debunked by somebody that knows what they're talking about? Like? There's always debug code left in any final product. So I wouldn't read too much into it, to be honest, mate. The original rumor was that, oh no wonder it doesn't work. It's not even the final version. They've accidentally released the debug version. And then someone came along who actually knows what they're talking about went, no, not at all the case. A classic case of people who know fuck all about game design, talking bollocks as usual. Where are they? Wait, come here, knobber. Why does it do that? Oh, because I haven't... Oh, gosh. Because that is the wrong gun still, isn't it? That's the one... No, that is the one with the red laser dot sight. I don't know, Pumper. I'm a bit reluctant to try it on the minutes before Horde Night. So I think what we'll do, we'll just get everything up and running now. Get everything we have done reinforced. There we go, looking nice. That's all set up. That's all set up over there. I mean, I could put another support in here. I mean, I could put like a column going right up there. We really need to. It could look quite nice, actually. We could go ramp, block, ramp. And that will give us 2 in there, a gap of 3, and 2 there. So I could put a solid block in here. Take it up to the ceiling for a mega support up there. And we've got a support here, supports all the way across the front. I mean, that would really help. Well, yeah, but the thing is, Palo, all right. I know you say that, and I know it's frustrating, mate. But actually, although there's something horribly wrong with it, only for you, dude. Yeah, only for you and people like you. Not everyone's having the issue, mate. So yeah, there might be a problem, but it might just be something down to a mixture of drivers and hardware, mate. It's not down to it just being a, you know, they don't accidentally release the entire debug pre-release code accidentally, do they, mate? It's like Alpha 12 of this Palo, mate. Plenty of people could play Alpha 12. I couldn't, dude. No matter what. I even, honestly, mate, I even tried new GPUs, bro. You know, borrowed GPUs, you know, put in old GPUs that I've got lying around that, you know, no one would ever even want in the machine anymore. And I could not get Alpha 12 to work. It just wouldn't work. It was just such bad performance, mate. I couldn't play it. And yet other people that I played with had no problems running it. I, for example, played Alpha 17. Not a single problem. Other people couldn't work it, mate. It's just PC gaming, dude. Yeah, you know, I'm not here to say that it's a good release and it falls into the same category as others, but you know, for Hash is playing it, not a problem. Plenty of other people in chat have been playing it, not a problem, mate. Game plays flawlessly. You know, it's not a case of some behemoth, clandestine, accidental release of a broken version of the game. You know. It's not like some idiot just uploads it to Steam and goes, oh shit, did the wrong one, mate. Oh fucking hell. You know, it's PC gaming, Plower. You know, you could have been one of the lucky ones, mate. You wouldn't have batted an eyelid, would you? You'd have been sitting there going, well, it works fine for me, mate. It's just PC gaming, bro. You know, we're going to have our wins, we're going to have our fails, and then sometimes we'll never know why. It's like, what? Remember I was speaking about Watch Dogs yesterday, Plower? Could not get Watch Dogs to work without a micro stutter. One little patch from Ubisoft, which wasn't even supposed to fix the micro stutter, and boom, for me it worked fine. But other people that had the same micro stutter problem still had the same thing. Didn't change a goddamn thing for them, mate. There's just so many permutations of hardware, software, other things running. You know, it's why I've just had enough of PC gaming, dude. And I think as we get ever more elaborate setups. And the only way I'd ever fucking carry on with PC gaming was if I won the fucking lottery, I think, mate. What is the game self-optimizing, is it, or something, Plower? Like overwriting like your own Excel files or something? Why are we getting Daphnes? Just out of interest, why are we getting Daphnes? Do you think that's because of the torches down below? It's quite nice to see them. I haven't seen Daphnes for ages, bro. Yeah, it's yeah, that's it. I don't know about that. It was earlier. I think it was on Monday. People were talking about his so-called debug version. It's amazing how things like that do the rounds on internet when it gets posted on Reddit. Drying concrete. What? That adds to the heat map? I didn't know that. No way, really, Shades? I actually didn't know that, mate. So that counts as like activity, does it? Oh, wow. Holy shit. You see, I told you I learned something every day. I have no idea what it does, but when you launch the game for the first time, it goes through an optimization stage to optimize for your system, which takes about 10 minutes. Oh, that's ridiculous. Oh, that's ridiculous, bro. That alone tells me that something's wrong. I mean, nothing should ever take 10 minutes on a PC. Nothing. Ever. Even downloading the game shouldn't take 10 minutes. Unless you live in Australia. Yeah, no, that can't be right, mate. That can't be right. Is that everyone gets that? 10 minutes is like a light. That's an eternity in PC gaming, mate. It should. I didn't know that, Shite. I actually did not. Thanks for that, mate. Oh, that's ridiculous, Plower. I'm sorry, man, but that is absolute nonsense, mate, isn't it? So you beat up a PC game and it tries to optimize the game and it takes 50 minutes. That's just ludicrous, dude. I could download the entire game in 50 minutes, mate. Probably in a lot less than that. And a lot of people crash during it. That's just ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. How you doing, Scripts? How's things? I would have refunded it then and there on principle, I think, Paloa. That's madness. Yeah, not bad, Scripts. How's it all going your end, fella? Right, okay. So that's most of the roof actually concreted up by the looks of it. So, really, we've got some nice supporting areas. Let's stick in another couple here. Very hot here, Script. We've had thunderstorms a few hours ago. And the government actually said to me earlier this morning, so earlier today, so actually said it's supposed to be like 32 degrees here today. And that was while we had a thunderstorm raging. So, you can imagine what the humidity is going to be like here later, mate. And it was torrential. I mean, everywhere is like literally sort of semi-underwater, mate. It's been so dry for so long that the water's just sat on top of everything. So it's just going to evaporate up and out. It's going to be nightmare. Yeah, it sounds like it, doesn't it, Paloa? Yeah, definitely. It always used to annoy me about No Man's Sky, where it would have to reinitiate all the shaders every time you booted up the game. Have you ever played it, Paloa? And then on top of that, Plower, on top of that, No Man's Sky was one of those games where nearly every single graphical setting that you have control over requires a full client reboot. So you had to change a single setting, and then you'd have to reboot the entire game, and then you'd have to go through shader reinitialization, and that's why I stopped fucking about with No Man's Sky in the end. Insane, Plower. Insane. Yeah, it's awful. So I can already feel it, Full Metal. I can already feel a little bit. I'm a little bit damp already, sir. A little bit on the moist side. Oh, it drives me mad, SCR. It makes it so hard for me to actually sit down and troubleshoot the game. It really does. You had thunder and lightning, but very little rain. It's really hot in work. Oh right, I got in the server room. It's going to be a killer here today. Proper killer, mate. I was going to say, I'd really love to get Alien Isolation on tonight. I mean, a lot does depend on a couple of phone calls throughout today, but I actually don't know if I'd make it. I just, if it's going to, I mean, what is it? It's not even 10 o'clock, and I already am starting to feel like that things are getting a little bit uncomfortable, mate. Just bin it, Plower. Vote where you want it, mate. Just bin it. It ain't worth the hassle, mate. Get yourself a nice PlayStation 5. Play the remastered version at, 60k or 60 FPS 4K. Bish bash bosh. Job done. Never look back. How's things, SCR? How are you? How's the family doing, bro? It does seem weird, doesn't it? Here's an optimization program that's going to take 50 minutes. Sorry, what? Yeah, I bet you can, Plower. I bet you can. Never underestimate the power of Steam if there's a bit of shenanigans in the community, mate. If you send them a very nice refund notice saying, like, look, I might have more than 2 hours, but literally every single minute of this has been spent trying to get the game working. As discussed throughout the community boards on the Steam platform, I'm not alone in this. The game is absolutely unplayable. I think they'll give you a refund, dude. I really do. Steam are pretty good like that, mate. It's just not worth them hassling over, the odd little refund here and there, bro. It really isn't. If there's one thing I've learned, that 2-hour window, in a lot of cases, if there's a genuine technical issue with the game, Steam seems to be pretty good with it, bro. No, I've never done it. I've never refunded a game on Steam in my entire life. But just from reading Reddit and things, I've always been quite surprised at how open to the refund they actually are. As long as there's evidence within the community of something being very off. Certainly worth a go, mate. Got nothing to lose, have you? Just gonna go stand in this torrential. Well, it was torrential here, mate. Like proper torrential. It's like the heavens just. It's like a big bat in the sky. Just pulled the plug, mate. Did you hear your suggestion the other day? Little USB fan attached in the side of the desk, facing your lap. The difference is night and day. The only thing is it's a fan though, isn't it, mate? My problem I have is that I don't suffer from dry eyes, but even a small amount of air script. It's what I was saying about the large fans. Even if I have a large fan in the room, that turbulent air dries my eyes up something terrible, dude. And it makes them very, very sore during a long stream. So it's not really an option for me. The closest I think to having a solution would be what Hashi was suggesting, which is having one of those vertical fans. So it's more a vertical slice of air, which I could say run across a wall rather than running straight at me. And it might just be enough to subtly shift the air around a little bit rather than being straight onto my face. Do you know what I mean? I don't suffer from, honestly, I don't suffer from dry eyes. Yeah, so sometimes I think I have a little bit of hay fever. I haven't really this year. So I still not watching exactly what that is. But yeah, I always used to struggle on my bike. I think maybe that's where it, I don't know, maybe that's why it's happened. But if I don't wear like shades or something and I'm out on my mountain bike, my eyes get really dry really, really quickly, dude. But you know, if I'm just normal day-to-day activity, I wouldn't know any difference. I've tried all sorts of eye drops and things. I don't know. But yeah, even a small breeze or constant shifting of air actually on my face, it's horrible, dude. I get like proper itchy as well. Like, you want to rub them, but it's almost like you've got old man skin or something. You know, it feels like really brittle underneath the eyes. It's a horrible feeling. Kids have gone off to Bonnie, Scotland for a few weeks with a pet. Oh, nice. You got a bit of time to yourself and the lady, have you, SCR? You up to anything, or? Yeah, but if vote with your, this is the problem though, Pilar. You know, it could be a month, it could be 6 months, it could be tomorrow. Vote with your wallet, mate. Yeah, all you're doing is wasting your own time. You're supposed to be enjoying your computer, mate. How many hours have you spent fucking about with that game now? How many hours have you spent on? What's your time on the game? So let's have a look at Steam, Pilar. How many hours have you got played on Horizon Zero Dawn? And then add to that the amount of time you've spent troubleshooting on forums, Reddit, YouTube. Let us know. I'd be interested. Watch Dogs, I reckon I'd probably put 30, 40 hours into troubleshooting Watch Dogs, mate, quite easily. A full working week for some people. I just can't be doing it anymore, mate. It's sucking the very fun out of the game. You spend 5 hours trying to get a game to run. Fuck that, dude. That is not what gaming is about, mate. Fuck that shit. Your missus has one of them huge fans moving in the bedroom at night, and it does my nutting. I suppose at night it might not be as bad because I guess my eyes are closed. But did she have it on that rotation thing, SCR? So like 1 minute you're pleasant, and the next minute it's like you're sitting in a fucking wind tunnel. Because my girlfriend used to do that until I had to say to her, I just can't sleep in here like that. I'm quite hairy, as we discussed yesterday. So it's like my whole body is suddenly got vibrating hairs all over it as the tornado blast hits. I can't stand it. Horizon Zero Dawn's been out for a week or two, I think, Yola. Was it last Friday? Or the Friday? Yeah, last Friday, I think, Yola. So nearly a week. Well, not nearly a week. It's only Wednesday, isn't it? Oh. Yeah, I'd do the same. Yeah, he can't play it on higher frame rates. It's all he's kidding himself. He thinks he is, but his frame rate's all over the place, and it literally makes the game unplayable. At least on the PlayStation 4 Pro, you'd have it a locked 1080 or super sampled up and above at a lock 30, mate. That's buyer's remorse kicking in there, Andy. 5 hours is not accurate though. I left to go for a smoky shit. It's still a crazy amount of time though, isn't it? It just ain't what this hobby's supposed to be about. Yeah. I sleep with a fan, but it doesn't blow on me. It's just there. It's just there for the sound. Even the release was a bit shit, wasn't it, Blah? Wasn't it supposed to come out at a certain time, and then it didn't come out at a certain time? The old things are fucking shambles, to be honest, mate. And it's a shame because it's a bloody good game. It's just an absolute mess, right? Everything about the entire release has just been a joke, to be honest with you. Hopefully, lessons will be learned at the very least. I sleep with a fan, but it doesn't blow on me. It's just there for the sound. Eh? I hear Code Carnage was playing with RTX voice over the last couple of days. He was having a bit of building work, was he? So he decided to try RTX voice. He was super impressed with it. So it really is an amazing bit of kit, that. Or an amazing bit of software. Ooh. Boom. Take that, Poochie. Yeah, well, I think we'll just carry on with this until Horde night. Hello, Missy. Oh, it's Shades. Hello, Shades. I thought it was Missy. Oh, gosh, excuse me. My throat is in agony. Yeah, so what about the Xbox, man? Jesus. So what day one games are coming out on Xbox now? I mean, Halo Infinite. I mean, I just, wow. Microsoft must be proper worried about that game, man. I mean, a brand new console, you know, brand new generation of consoles releasing in November. Quite literally, their flagship IP and flagship game gets delayed outside of release window. I mean, that is unimaginable. There must be heads literally rolling over that decision. I mean, that is bad. Well, we thought the whole Xbox One fiasco was bad, but this is starting to bode very badly for Microsoft. Their only saving grace is the Xbox Game Pass. If it wasn't for that, I think that'd have been a write-off already, to be honest. Oh, thanks, Shades. Nice one. In the box. Oh, in the box. Oh, thank you, Shades. Thank you. That's brilliant. Has anyone seen a game called, I think it's pronounced Kenna? Oh, I did watch Godfall. Godfall looks interesting. Not sure it'll be for me, but it's basically a looter shooter, but melee. So I mean, I don't like every other game seems to get compared to Dark Souls, but if you take what Dark Souls truly is, where combat is probably one of the biggest parts of it. You know, it's very much about choosing a style, a class, and working on a build around that, isn't it? And a lot of us do like the melee of Dark Souls as opposed to the magic sort of thing. I mean, I know I do. But yeah, it's kind of like a third person sort of looter melee game. So quite interesting. I mean, I'm not sure it would be for me, but it's a nice change from the kind of generic shooty, and I think I think there's 3-player co-op as well, which is nice to see. So yeah, you know, it'd be interesting to see what happens. Kenna looks interesting. Kena. That does look interesting. It's not quite a game I know a great deal about. It's still fairly quiet in terms of the day-to-day gameplay, but there is footage of it out there. Oh, this still hasn't been rewired, has it? Pinksy, thank you for the 6 months, my friend. Thank you very, very much, Pinksy. That is awesome, mate. Thank you ever so much. Do you get a 6 month? Yeah, you do. 6 months sub badge today, mate. Thank you very much, Pinksy. Really appreciate it. You finished the full. It's so good, as it? Pixie's just started watching it. She's just already blitzed season 1, I think, a couple of days ago. Isn't the ending really good, SCR? I just don't think it could have been done better. I know a lot of people. I mean, I'll be really careful what I say in chat. Obviously, I don't want any spoilers, mate. But I thought the ending was fantastic. So many questions. You know, we've had a lot of discussions around it. It's quite thought provoking. Very well done, mate. Very, very well done. Yeah, really good show, mate. I could honestly not recommend that more. How you doing there, Zar? Good morning, Mario. How are you both doing today? And those as well. What, do you know what they're going to be releasing with Mario? I mean, what else has Xbox got as a day one game? Have they said anything? I mean, what have they got? Like, straight up legit. You go out, you're buying an Xbox. Obviously, you're going to have things like Valhalla, so it's not like you're not going to have any games to play. So you will have, you know, third-party games. But, you know, I mean, I don't know if Godfall, Kenna, all those kind of things are coming out on day one on PlayStation. You know, I'm not trying to suggest they are. I honestly don't know. But what has Xbox or Microsoft actually got as a day one first party game outside of Halo Infinite? Have they made any comment on that, or does anyone in chat know? You got no pants on? Good lads are. Good lad. What we like to see. You watched the call last night and it was really good up until the last 20 minutes where they just thought, I couldn't agree more. Exactly, Zar. Yeah. That's what I was saying yesterday. Yeah, ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. From the moment, to be honest, from the moment when she, let's just say she drops the phone into the... Yeah, from that point onwards, it's ridiculous, isn't it, mate? It doesn't ruin the film for me, because I think leading up to that, it's a pretty good film. And then the Hollywood stupidity takes over, doesn't it, Zar? So I'm glad I watched it. I think... I think everything from that point on is ridiculous, and more importantly, the last 30 seconds, that just needs to be purged from your memory. You're right, Targoesh. How you doing, mate? How's things? Thank you, Pinksy. Thank you very much. God. Yeah. I really enjoyed the Fall SEO. Really enjoyed it. And now I'm going to your house to raid the fridge. What's that? Oh God, my voice is hurting so much. What's the plans today, Zon? You got anything going on, mate? You back in lockdown, are you, Targo? Oh God, I need to go and get another coffee. I've actually got my I managed to get some cheap really cheap Americano Grande XL, and I think they said it was something like a 7 to 9 day delivery. And I thought that's fine, not a problem. You know, I've only just got my Tasman back. That they literally arrived this week, 2 days after I ordered them. Bloody fantastic. All right, I don't want to risk anything up there just yet. Let's keep tidying this up each time we see a little bit. Hop back. So whereabouts are you then, Targoesh, if you don't mind me asking? When you say back into lockdown, is that a strict lockdown? No going out unless for emergencies or for general, you know, food purchases, is it? Or... from the moment she walked out in the last 1 quarter, it fell apart. It turned from this film to, well, we need to make an ending. When she walked out... Yeah. So yeah, I mean, I know what you mean. Yeah. Well, when she decided to... Yeah. The scene where she's in the car driving along, she's decided to go and take matters into her own hands, sort of thing. Back to the house. Oh gosh, let's get this... Did he not see me? We're that stealthy? You're right, badass. How you doing, mate? You're in New Zealand pretty much, unless you're an essential worker, stay home. Only in the city I live in though, so that's not bad. It's not the whole country. Oh, I thought. I mean, I could be wrong here, but I remember there was a little thing trending on Twitter where wasn't New Zealand one of the countries that had like not had a single, if you like, within the country transmission confirmed for over 100 days or something amazing like that. Oh. Oh, took his leg off, mate. Holy balls. Holy balls. Holy balls. I think everything's ready to rock and roll, isn't it? Yes, and on day 103 there was a positive again. So just one case, and they've gone, that's it, lockdown. They don't fuck about over there, do they? Fair play to them. And they were not sure where that came from either, which is the worrying bit. Well, seriously, well played. I mean, let's hope that quick clamp it down. Because if you go to New Zealand now, you're literally met, and you just go into quarantine, don't you? You are literally met by, I guess, some sort of border patrol police straight off the airport boat, or if you've got over them, that's it. You're just sent to a fucking holding area, aren't you? No effing about whatsoever. Yeah, that is a bit strange. Yes, so yeah, that is actually, that is worrying, isn't it, Tiger Ash? It means either someone's got through the system, or it's aliens, mate. Or it's clearly aliens, bro. Yeah. Are you looking at a console next generation, sir? I can't remember. I know we've mentioned it previously, but you put any thought into like the PlayStation or anything? I keep trying to find out if there's any truth to these rumors about the new Logitech steering wheel. We'll take that, and that. We're going to take that, and we're going to modify you and throw you on the... Okay, alright, interesting. Red dot is active. Red dot is active. Yeah, it's got to be aliens, mate. It's got to be. No other explanation for it. And hang on, didn't we also determine if I make a... What the hell? If I make a drum... Yeah, we got another drum magazine mod. Thinking there. Let's make another drum magazine, because we didn't know until yesterday. Another thing we discovered was that drum magazines go on pretty much any gun, really, don't they? Steel, polymer, oil, mechanical. So, steel, polymer, oil. Let's go and make another drum magazine. Wrap that up. I'll visit the... Is it this one? So if we put that in there. Hey there, Shades! Oh, I like your bag. Someone's done a proper job on your hair, Shades. So everyone's smoking a cigar. It's like all of Cambodia are cigar smokers except me. We've got a red laser dot. So I wonder if that's the one from the gun that I didn't quite figure out. Oh. Yeah, it is, isn't it? It's, that's that. That one's all kitted out, isn't it? So that's for... So if I take the Desert Vulture now, and I don't know, what do you think? 6, 7, 8. Say take 900 each horde night. That gives me another... one more horde. I should really go and get some... Was it nitrate or coal? I think it was nitrate. No, it was coal. Then grab a little bit of... If you need anything, Shay, shout out, mate. Yeah, I think I've got a little bit of most things at the minute. Carbon, active, show on that. Go. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? I don't know. Yeah, I suppose that's it, isn't it? I mean, I suppose that I guess if you look at it from the point of view, if they've only had one case in all these months, that the system is working, but you know, there's always going to be someone that slips through the net, right? Like you say, it's not going to be completely infallible, but it does go to show that it's fucking working, doesn't it? What's this mine here? That's an inactive lead mine. Yeah, of course you can, Shades. Help yourself, Shades. Have anything you want, mate. If you want anything, just shout out. I can come and brew it up or do whatever you need, mate. Me casa su casa. Say somewhere. Dropped off some stone. Oh, thanks, Shades. Nice one. Is there any coal left in here? Oh my god, all my mines are depleted completely. That's just not worth excavating, is it? Oh, that's because it's an inactive one. Oh, you fucking idiot. That's why. I need to start deleting my mines from the map rather than just marking them as inactive. No reason to have them marked, is there? Now that I think about it. Bit of a pointless endeavour, all things considered. Right, why can I not get up there? Come on. Really? Oh, my lordy lordy. I can make steel arrows, yeah. To be honest, mate, I just don't think they're worth it. I just don't think they're worth the hassle. I really don't, Shades. But yeah, I can do. Do we not have a coal mine then? Don't, do I? Well, I'll tell you what, if I go and make a new coal mine there. Oh yeah, help yourself. Any of the books, mate. All the books you can help yourself to, Shades. And take anything for anybody else that wants them as well, mate. Oh, hang on. That's landmines. Lovely jubbly. Lovely bloody jubbly. Here we go. Sorry, Zai, you weighing up your options right now. I've got some money set aside for a new console, and it'll be the PlayStation 5 unless something serious happens. Do you think you'll go day one with it, Zai? Really get my shovel, shouldn't I? Anything that's kind of day one-ish? I'm going to assume for user, without a shadow of a doubt, Spider-Man. Is it Miles Morales or however you pronounce his name? That's got to be a day one for you, right? I mean, that alone puts PlayStation so far in front of Microsoft in terms of day one. Which one should I get? You know, if you take the Game Pass out of the equation, without Halo, they're dead in the water, mate. They're just literally fucking dead in the water. I mean, people bought PlayStations just to play Spider-Man, didn't they? I mean, the game was like critically acclaimed as like one of the best games of the generation, not to mention the best Spider-Man game ever. Spider-Man is a huge franchise, right? And that Miles Morales, or however, like I said, I don't know how to pronounce it, mate. But that is supposed to be day one from what I've read. Is it pronounced Spider-Man Miles Morales or just Spider-Man Miles Morals? Yeah, well that's it. So you see, I mean, I was disappointed. I'm not a Halo fan, mate. I'm honestly, I'm not a Halo fan. Never have been, really. I think the games are ever so well done. You know, I did quite like Orbital Dropship Trooper, which was the last one I played. You know, I thought they did some fun things with it, but I was hoping that the power of Microsoft and a flagship game was going to make... It was just going to be a game that was just going to be so good that it didn't matter if I didn't like Halo. It was just going to be a really good first-person shooter. I couldn't even get that right. Morales. It's not helping. I don't know. need to get someone on Discord to come and help me. Yeah, I'm the same, Bob. Yeah, I was talking to Zara about that yesterday. A new Zelda game or a new Mario Kart. I've always pronounced it as more or less. More or less. Miles Morales. Moral Ez. Yeah, that don't help, Bob. Moral Ez. It's Miles Morales. Is that it? Morales? Which sounds like more or less. More or less. That sounds wrong to me. It just sounds wrong. More or less. More or less. Miles Morales. I like Miles Morales. It's weird, isn't it? It's one of those really strange names. I suppose you can say a bazillion names. Morales, that sounds like, I don't know, it just sounds kind of almost Morales. I don't know, like European, Spanish or something. Morales. Miles Morales. You know what I mean? You see what I'm saying? Kind of like it. Morales then, capital A. Morales. That doesn't help either. That doesn't help, Bob. Just said it like a Spanish Lesno. Well, that's what I always say. Morales. Morales. Yeah, it doesn't help. It's impossible. It's possible to get enunciation across in text. It just can't be done. It's Mexican, so it has. Oh, he is. Oh, is that? I see. I know nothing about the man. I actually know nothing about the dude. I know nothing about Spider-Man in these weird other kind of universes and all that kind of jazz. Anyway, the point being, the new Spider-Man game, right? I'm sure that is going to be like a powerhouse. The question is it a fully fledged game? You know, I mean, we know it is. There was a lot of hoo-ha over that. They have, you know, very much said, look, this is a full game in its own right, blah, 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 because there's a bit of confusion about that, wasn't there? But, you know, how much do we believe that? I mean, I've got no reason to doubt them, but I mean, I literally can get a copy of Spider-Man at any point now, so we're gonna have to hit it up before PlayStation 5 releases. Because there's so many people out here, especially in our community, that don't have a console. It would be a really nice one to have a look at, wouldn't it? Oh, well, let's have a look. Nice one, sorry. Is this like some official...
Miles Morales.
Morales. Oh, I wasn't that far off then, was I?
Morales.
Morales. Miles Morales.
Morales. Miles Morales.
I like it, Miles Morales. Oh yeah, that's pretty much how I was saying it. Miles Morales. Morales. Yeah, I like it. Miles Morales. Yeah, nice one, guys. Miles Morales. Miles Morales. Miles Morales. I like it. I really like the dude. I don't even know what he looks like. I've only ever seen him like he's got a slightly darker suit. Is that? I think he had like instead of a red and was it a red, white, and blue? Didn't he have a much darker suit in that reveal trailer? Was it almost like a black suit? I can't remember now. Well, it wasn't the normal Spidey red, white, and blue, was it? Or I don't think it was. It? Oh, maybe it was actually. I can't remember. This is bloody Night trailer. Well, at least I put some fucking effort into it, fucking effort. It's a black and red suit, is it? Cool. A black and red. Ooh, is he a bit of a, I mean, is he a bit of a naughty boy? You know, is he a bit of a naughty Spider-Man or? Yeah, I know nothing about all these alternate universes and things, bro. I really don't. I mean, I'd have to read up on it if I was to play it, you know what I mean? To try and get a little bit of background info. I love my Spidey, like, probably more than any other superhero. I do like my Batman as well, but I'm not a die-hard fan. You know, I'm never gonna know half the facts that anybody that follows him does. That's because you're what do they call it? The PC Master Race, don't you, Cossack, mate? Think of all the games you miss out on, bro. Just because you won't play games at 30 FPS, mate. How you doing, Cossack? How's things, bro? Into the Spider-Verse. That's the animated show, right? I've heard that that is supposed to be absolutely fantastic, Zar. Like really good. Well, would that be a good introduction to all of these weird Marvel... What did you say it was called? Marvel Ultimate Universe? I mean, is that like, you know, I'm guessing all the different superheroes all have roles to play in these Ultimate Universe shenanigans. I mean, is Enter the Spider-Verse like a good way to get an intro to what it all means and all that kind of thing, or... You can't stand Bruce Willis. Well, I think we should just banish you from chat then, Plower. How can you not like Bruce Willis, bro? Die Hard alone. Jesus, mate. What's up with you, bro? You'll be telling me you don't like Sylvester Stallone and Arnie in a minute, mate. I mean, this is terrible. You own about 15 consoles, but none of the more modern ones. I mean, I own a lot of consoles, and they're all shit, apart from the PlayStation and the Xbox One, mate. I must admit, since I moved to Ascot, I've not exactly dashed back to play any retro gaming, I have to say. It's I think the oldest thing that I have played in many years is probably the Wii U, and that's not that old, right? There was a point, Costa, where I used to love going back and playing a bit of cheeky GoldenEye. Was that the N64, was it? Yeah, not anymore, mate. The novelty factor wore off very quickly, to be honest.
Grum, it is Horde Night.
It
Are
is.
you prepared?
We are.
Are you ready, sir?
Fear not.
Time to bish bash
Fear
bosh and
not.
strudel ya doodle back to base camp.
We have a plan. We have a most cunning plan, my lord. Right, now I'm not going to allow this mine to collapse, so we're going to put some nice supports in here. Apparently not there. Oh, well, let's get rid of that. This looks like a good coal mine, actually. Let's get one in sort of the corner there, I think. We just got to be careful going that way, haven't we? I think I'll pop one there as well. That'll do, innit? I think that's looking pretty solid. So if we go... How many ladders do you think we'll need? We're going to need to get more wood afterwards as well. I don't know. Let's make 5, and let's also make a hatch. Yeah, I think I've got everything. I literally just need to go and turn it all on, don't I? I've got everything we need for Horde, I think. Got my ammo. Let me just make 2 more ladders, actually. Oh, careful. Pop that in there. What are you playing at the minute, Cossack? You found anything like new, or are you still playing like the older stuff? I think Mafia's the one. I'm more excited about the Mafia than I am about fucking Cyberpunk, to be honest. I know that sounds silly, but you just don't like Bruce Willis, Pilar, really. I'm trying to think of all the films I've seen him in. I mean, obviously Die Hard. I saw him in was it what's the one where he's like indestructible? What's the name of that film? I haven't marked this on the map, have I? So this is Carbon, Coal, Active. I swear I've got another one of these somewhere. I've just seen Shades' Boff. I'm so sorry, Shades. Where's Home Sweet Home? Oh, my throat is so sore. I'm getting a headache from the pain. I don't agree, Cossack. I don't agree. I can't play the N64 anymore, mate. I like my Spider-Man, my Ghost of Tsushima, and my Last of Us, and all the other wonderful games I've played on PlayStation and Xbox, Red Dead Redemption and whatever, you mate. I wouldn't trade those memories for any PC, to be honest, mate. I still I suppose I get it. I certainly understand it, but I'm just losing interest in PC gaming rapidly. I'm just so tired of the constant issues with technical performance in video games. It's just the developers just don't. I just don't want to support them anymore. I just think they're just getting so fucking lazy. You alright, Elegon? How are you? So that's going to go downstairs. That's going to go downstairs. That can go back on the bike. How long have I got? Not a huge amount of time. We probably just want to crack on with this, actually. I need to get back to enjoying video games and not worrying about the technical issues that video games bring. And the only way I can do that is to just go. I was just so much happier playing the PlayStation 3 than I've ever been on any other console ever. It was just beautiful. I played games because I wanted to play games, not because I had to worry about technical performance, you know. And I love that side of things. You know, I'm a big tech head when it comes to PC gaming. I can't imagine I will ever not have a PC. But I think long gone are the days where I'm going to be worrying about buying a 3080 Ti or anything. Maybe one day. Maybe one day. Go through. Hopefully that trapdoor won't make any difference. Hopefully. You're having a long day today, Alagon. What I need is a sponsorship deal from Nvidia, so they can just send me the latest GPUs, and then I'll be a lot happier. Send us a few 3080 Ti's in the post, and we'll do some giveaways. What do you reckon? Is the shotgun on? I never remember if I leave the shotgun on during the week. I don't think I do I? The N64 was awesome. PlayStation 2, I don't think I've had much time with the PlayStation 1. I mean, I have got one. In fact, I think I might have 2 PlayStation 1s, but I honestly can't think what I've ever played on. PlayStation 2, we had a lot of fun doing a bit of retro gaming on that. A huge amount of fun. So many crazy games, Tomb Raider and stuff. N64 was always a favourite. Just had some really cool games on it. Zelda games, GoldenEye, all that kind of stuff. Everything else, to be honest, I wasn't that fussed about. My brother picked himself up a really old Master System. Remember him playing the Master System a lot. Until not... I mean, I'm not going to say not that long ago. I mean, it's a fair old time ago, but it quite often, you know, quite often got brought out, dusted off, and like, let's go and play some old shit. Let's leave that as it is, and let's turn that on. Alright, here we go, here we go. We'll leave this wall up and see what happens to it. And obviously we've got these new supports in now as well, so it'll be interesting. Oh, I'm way early. Oh, I suppose I could go and get a coffee. Do you have any spare arrows I can steal from you? I already stole the bow. I've got 141. You're more than welcome to them. Yeah, that's what I found. So, I mean, to be honest, mate, I was heartbroken. Absolutely heartbroken. I really had to make a tough decision about whether or not to bring my Sony Trinitron. Shade's here, or... Oh my god, you're there, Shade. Oh my god. Yeah, there's some arrows on the floor. There you go. There you go. Yeah, the CRT, Sony Trinitron. And I thought, if I'm going to keep retro gaming, I have to have that big CRT, really. It just felt so right playing on that thing. But they're so big and heavy and bulky. I couldn't, in all honesty, justify it for the amount of time I was going to play it. It's like I said, I'd love a stand-up arcade machine or an arcade, you know, a pinball machine. But to be honest, guys, let's say I was blessed with one room to have one, 2, you know, the disposable income to buy one. I honestly think, it would be a night in with a couple of friends and a film and some beers, and we'd have a cracking time. And you know what? I know by the end of the evening, the pinball machine would be turned off, or the arcade machine would be turned off, and we'd be back playing Rainbow Six Siege, mate. I don't know, nostalgia's getting pretty thin ice with me. It's like Baldur's Gate, you know, I love Baldur's Gate. I can't fucking play that shit anymore. So times have moved on, you know. You're going to keep tallying the kills? We can do if you want, Yola. We can have a quick look. What are we looking at? We have... Oh, Shay's party. Missy... Oh, is Missy coming as well? I'm on 15804. If you want to keep a note of that. So what's the last one you've got, Cossack? What's obviously saying the new consoles were a bit of shit. What was the last one you had? Was it the? I can't remember. What happened? I mean, what was the order? What was between the Xbox 360, PlayStation 3 generation? What was the one before that? Was that N64? And GameCube or something? What actually was the console era before? I can't think what it even was, Cossack. I ain't got a clue, dude. Almost feels like I'm skipping a generation somewhere. I only really remember the Xbox 360 and the PlayStation 3. Everything else, I suppose even when I did have those earlier consoles, you know, we didn't have a lot of games for them. You know, they were very expensive. You know, it was a mega luxury. I played those consoles more when I was older. Because I was building, you know, I was actually going to car boot sales trying to find, like, old cassettes and things. And I picked up a lot of Super Nintendo games at car boot sales. Like, they were dirt cheap. N64, PlayStation 1. GameCube. Oh, of course. Sorry, of course. Obviously, the old Xbox. I knew I was skipping a generation. Of course. The original Xbox. That's what I mean. Obviously, the PlayStation 1, 2, 3. I mean, that's easy. But yeah, of course, there was the original Xbox, wasn't there? And that was the first Xbox, wasn't it? That was the first one with the Duke controller. Yeah, I totally forgot about that. Jeez. We even spoke about that the other day. You finally got a replacement for the lost Marmite from my neighbours, but I'm not allowed to try it. They want to invite me to a proper tea with Marmite on warm toast with butter event. Oh my god, they sound like the greatest neighbours ever. That's amazing. They sound like Marmite connoisseurs. This is where I find out I didn't bring ammo or something. Good luck, Shades. Is there anything else you need? You just go and bow an arrow. I can give you... I suppose... Oh, let me turn this down a little bit. Oh my god. I might have turned it down a little bit too much there. Good luck, Shades. Good luck. Trying to think, Shades. If I build, I don't want to just put a box there. If I put this there, can I fit a box in here? We might have to be careful it doesn't get... If I give you my tactical assault rifle, my rounds, there's a box there, Shades. Actually, do you need any repair kits? Check the box out next to you, Shades. There's a couple of repair kits in there as well in case you need it. Oh, it's not open, is it? Shit, I've not opened it. Sorry. Sorry. Are we grouped? Yeah. Yeah, we're grouped. Did he just get across? I'll take that. I'm just going to knock the box out, Shade, so I can get back in into the... Oh, gosh. Oh, my God. We got this. We got this. I'm very hungry today. I'm just saying, thinking what I ate yesterday. You know what I ate yesterday, right? I had one of my smoothies, which I can tell you what goes into one of those if you're interested. A lot of things. But you know what I actually ate yesterday? I kid you not. 2 punnets of, well, 1 punnet of raspberries and 1 punnet of blackberries. That's all I ate yesterday. Fucking hell. No wonder I'm hungry. What does it mean? Who's trying to get hold of Grummy? Yeah, I did. I just suddenly realised I didn't actually eat yesterday. Fucking hell. Oh, actually, I lie. I did have a few peanuts as well, actually. I need to get some food down me later. Jesus. I thought I felt a little bit off today. Tummy-wise. I think I think I was due to make burgers for the girlfriend again. She really liked the burgers the day before. I had a load of sauce left over, but she had to go out. So I decided to pop the stream on, you see. I didn't rejiggle my schedule. Very naughty, sir. Very naughty indeed. Very naughty. I tell you what, blackberries are gorgeous at me. And the raspberries. Really, really nice. I learned the other day as well. I didn't realise that strawberries came in classes. I think Aldi did this brand called Wonky or something. Like Wonky strawberries. And basically it just means they're like class 2 strawberries. So they're not all like perfect shapes. So if you're a slightly deformed strawberry, you get called a wonky strawberry, and you get sold by Aldi, and they're a little bit cheaper, even though they taste exactly the same. I like it when they're all a bit different. You never know what you're going to find. You can find little testicular ones, like little double strawberries and all sorts. God, it's getting hot in here. Good morning, James. How you doing, sir? How's Tarkov or Destiny going, James? You eating them both, are you? Or... Oh, gosh. Is he still going? Cheeky devil. Yeah, not bad. Bit hungry, actually. I was just saying, bit peckish at the minute, James. One has got a little bit of a hunger pang. And a slightly sore voice. Playing some Destiny 2. How's it going, bro? Yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing a bit more of that, actually. You play Warframe, James? Have you ever actually played that, like semi, you know, length of time, as opposed to sort of just like a boot it up for an hour or two like I have? Or is that not quite your cup of tea, that one? Boom! Oh, shades. Double head whammy. Yeah, not bad, Subquite. Yeah, how are you doing, bro? How's things? Yeah, voice is a little bit hoarse today. Oh, it's all gone quiet. This is what I was saying when Missy had that one yesterday, Shades. It was like, we never had any respite. And I'm kind of used to hammering it. That was a really weird horde, that one. No doubt about it. If I'm going up on the top there, I don't think there's a problem. I wonder how rarely you read DMs. I'm so far behind, Subquake. I'm so far behind, mate. I can barely keep up, man. I bet if I took a whole day out of the stream, I still wouldn't catch up with all my DMs, bro. It's crazy, man. Whoa. God damn you, dude. Oh, that was just terrible shooting. Oh my god. Well, that's not good. Holy balls. Holy balls. Oh god, it's out. It's out. It's out. It's out. It's out. It's out. Repair, 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 repair. Oh, that's not good at all. You out of that? I don't think I've got anything else for that. Should have left the box there, actually. Stay calm. We got this. We got this. I think we've lost multiple... I don't know why. We've lost multiple fences, look. Isn't that weird? I wonder why. There's no rhyme nor reason to it, is there? They definitely don't work like they used to in Alpha 18. No doubt something really weird has changed on that front. It's like you just get random electrical failure. And I honestly don't get that. Anyone in chat ever figured out electrical fences in Alpha 19? Like why one horde you'll get them? We'll see if we've actually lost fence poles. You never know. We might have had some acid, some rogue acid that we've just not actually seen spat. Where'd he go? Oh my god. That was empty a minute ago. Bloody hell. Jesus, Shaz, this is mad, mate. Jeez. That one in there or? Shit, he's not bad. Got him, got him, got him. Holy balls, this is bonkers. I think we've lost 3, possibly even 4 fences. I've got so many targets, my aim's going off as well, because I can just... They really are all over the place. It's like I go to shoot one, miss, and then I'm off to another one. What is that? Is that a demo? Bloody hell, man. Here we go. Shit. Shit, is he popping? He's popping. Got him, got him, got him, got him. Where the hell? Oh my god, Shades. Shit. I think we've lost all... I think we've lost all fences. Holy shit. I was just waiting for that demo to come over, Shades. Oh. Oh, Jesus, man. What the hell was that? He just don't care, does he? Shit. He went anyway. I think it was the other one, wasn't it? I think it was the one that got across the... Oh, jeez, I'm all over the place because I just don't know where to focus the shots, man. I feel like the pressure's off a little bit now. The demo's out. Oh, it's just all over the shot. I'm missing so many. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. He's rumbling, isn't he? Just got him. Just got him. 356. I think we've just pulled it off, Shades. Well played, mate. That was freaking crazy. All fences gone. Every single one. Oh my lord. Holy crap, Shades. That has got to be the worst, most stressful one ever, mate. Jesus. What the fuck happened, dude? Every horde is like, you just don't know what's going to happen, do you? Did we actually lose the fences? Yeah, we actually lost the fences, Shades. As in physically lost them. Only on one side, though, by the looks of it. Wow. Just freaking wow, man. They get in, Bob, because they're not heavily slowed by the fences. So they can get a really nice run at us. So sometimes they can jerk. And the problem is once they're running that little bit faster, they group up a little bit more because we're not able to kind of slow them down a little bit. So sometimes it just means that they can almost like there's collision detection on zombie to zombie, if you like, and just sometimes it's enough just to nudge them over. So yeah, I mean the most awesome thing is we didn't take any. We knew this was getting damaged previously, but it's not enough for us to worry about. Because what I'm really concerned about is them actually breaching in to get to that trapdoor. But they don't actually seem to be getting in there, so that's the only thing I really care about. Other than that, everything went spot on. The really nice thing is it doesn't look like we lost any of this support pillar, look. So I might still be able to do my little cosmetic sort of walkway around the outside. I'm quite chuffed with that, actually. That went really well, Shades. Well played, mate. Well played. That was madness. That was absolutely crazy. Just endless, man. I thought about the Molotovs, and to be honest, bro, the problem was I just started missing shots because I just had so many targets. Normally, it's like, you know, you've got a lane and you're sort of popping heads. You can keep a really nice rhythm and it stops them getting to the edge. It's almost like a minigame, not letting them get to the end. But there were just so many and so many irradiated. It was really weird as well. I definitely headshotted 2 dogs twice and it didn't kill it. It's almost like I was doing less damage. Normally a headshot with this to a dog is guaranteed kill. And there was definitely twice on that horde where I headshotted a dog and the bastard kept coming. So I don't know whether it was just, you know, just a little bit out of sync or something. Yeah, I know. I heard the rat-a-tat-tat shades of the 7.62. And then it went silent. I thought, oh no, Shades is out. Oh wow. Oh Jesus, that was crazy. That's absolutely crazy. I love it when we have something that deviates from the norm a little bit. That is so cool. And very little repair work, to be honest. I mean, yeah, all right, we've lost 7 fences, but you know, it's a matter of seconds to replace those. In fact, I think I've even got 7 or 8 ready to replace. So. But yeah, I mean, actual damage is... It's just from the odd little bit of acid spit. I think I saw 1 or 2 over here. Yeah, up there. But it's flagstone. You know, you can't expect flagstone to take too much of a punch. We only had the 1 breach in the wall that we normally get. Which is... It's normally... Oh, we got both on that occasion. Obviously, once that's concreted up, I don't see it being a huge issue. But yeah, well played, Shades. Well played, mate. What I'll do, let's go and see if I've got fences available. Yeah, just missed it, Pumper. I'm proper concentrating, mate. It was like, bloody hellfire. I've only got 4. I've only actually got 4 fences. What I'm going to do, I'm going to go back and make a load of electrical fences, Shade, so we've got some in surplus. Because I think I did have some 2 hordes back I had to replace, didn't I? So. Whew. Crazy, man. Absolutely bloody crazy. Right, and what do we need? I think it's just iron and electrical, isn't it? Oh, we're a little bit peckish. I have a nice dollop of shepherd's pie. Gorgeous. Yeah, I'm quite looking forward to Destiny, James. I think I'm doing the right thing by waiting, because I did like what I liked of the game itself, as in the day-to-day gameplay. But I don't think I was quite ready to delve in mega deep just yet, knowing there's a big overhaul of the game, you know, because I haven't got a character set up and running, you see, so there's no real reason for me to try and play it at the moment. But yeah, I think it's September now, is it? I think it's been delayed a little bit, hasn't it, if I remember correctly. So you can go back in there. Take those, pop those back. So what goes in here? What am I missing up top? Oh, my arrows. So let's pop those in there. mean, I might as well make some more, right? So, recipes, iron arrows, 114. Throw those back. So, wood. I'm completely out of wood. Everything else there can go back somewhere else. So I need to make iron and electrical fences, don't I? Why am I waiting? Because there's the really big update, isn't it? Well, one of the things that a few of us found, James, I know Diz and I had very similar impressions. We loved the game. So the game itself seems to play really well. You know, there's no doubt Bungie make a bloody good first-person shooter. And like I was saying earlier about PC and console games, the beauty of like things like Alien Isolation and Destiny is they actually play really fucking well, dude. You know, that they are really nicely optimized games. You know, they're not trying to become the sexiest looking game in the universe, and in doing so having horrendous performance issues. And I think that in summary, there seems to be like a barrier to playing Destiny. It feels so disjointed, so many things to do, but no real direction to a new player. And that's fine. You know, if your game is literally just about shooting things to get loot, that's fine. But you know, so sometimes it's nice to be led down the garden path a little bit early on in the game. And I remember having these thoughts in my head, you know, very, very much so, like, yeah, I know where I can go, but, you know, is that where I should be going? Or, you know, is this the best route to take to learn a bit about the lore? Or, you know, if I do this, should I be doing that instead? And, well, I read, but I mean, it was really interesting because Bungie literally nailed exactly what I criticised about the game. That they've done a big post, haven't they, on the forums, and it's called TLDR, Too Long Didn't Read. And they've literally said themselves, the game has just become too cumbersome for them to even continue to develop their own content for it. It's such a miasmic labyrinth of fucking places to visit with no real sense of direction or general cohesiveness to anything. But even they, as the developer, are struggling to find a focal point to develop the game in. And that's the change that's coming up, isn't it? They're going to roll in and out content to sort of compartmentalize it without actually reducing the content. So for me, there's no point in me jumping in 2 feet at the deep end and sort of drowning in all these weird and wonderful. How many are we making from there? 43, so I probably shouldn't do that. Let's just pop those in there. Yeah, I might as well just wait. I might as well wait until Bungie do what they want to do to fix their game, for especially for new players. And jump in at that point and hopefully get a better experience. You know, there's no, you know, I'd be fighting the devs themselves if I jumped in now as a new player, I think. But they literally have said, and it's not often you say that, they've literally said what's wrong with the game, which is the exact same way that I feel about it. So if they can fix that one problem I have, then fucking hell, you know, who knows what the future holds for Destiny and little Grummy Bear. So let's have a look. So we need wood in particular. Oh, hang on, I didn't actually make the fences, did I? Shit, I did that yesterday. Zara, I was saying to Zara, we went to go and make some shotgun shells, and that, as he quite rightly pointed out, I ran around a little bit and forgot about it. It's because I didn't have any buckshot yesterday. Electrical. Let's see what we can make. Right. Recipes, electric fence posts. How many can I make? 32. If I make, I mean, we've got about 7 to replace now, so if I make 14, it's only really the iron, and that's not exactly a problem. But I do want to keep a bit in reserve because I want to make some more cars and vehicles this week. Get a little motorcade going over there. Right. So if I go and patch up everything else, Horde Base will be ready for our next adventure, won't it? Yeah, that's right. Yeah, and to be honest, I don't mind it. I could play it. I think is what I'm saying, James. There's no reason why it's not so game breaking that I couldn't jump in and enjoy it. You know, like I said, you know, you can figure out where to go. You know, start off in the EDZ or whatever it's called, and slowly work your way through the content. But the fact that they've said that they are going to be, if you like, making it a more focused game, especially for new players, it just makes me think, wait a little bit, you know, just jump in at the new. Oh, here we go. Hang on, let me get. I'll get a coffee as well. I'll be back in 2 minutes. Unbelievable. Oh, is that not you, James? Oh, sorry, mate. I saw. God, I forgot to mention it earlier, James. I suddenly clicked. I saw your new intro, mate. That is fucking awesome. That is, James. That is fucking awesome, mate. Was that? I know you said it was like. Was it someone called Ash? Is that like a friend of yours, or is that the guy that did like the stuff previously? That is. That's really nice. That is, dude. Fair play to you, mate. And that's a professional stream, dude. You're right, Denny. How are you doing, fella? Well, I'm glad she's doing better, James. That's must have been quite worrying for her, because it's like I said, you never know with injuries like that, do you, mate? It's you know, you can be well on the road to repair, and you know, just one small little, you know, getting out of a car, or even just as it happened in the first place, just slipping down a step, it can set you back months, can't it, dude? Oh, you said that before I left. All right. I can only see the bit of chat from when I left, so I've got no timestamps on my chat anymore. I got rid of it all on the chatty because it just felt like superfluous. Okay, right, trees right down there. That'll do. Yeah, not bad, thanks, Denny. Yeah, she's at work today. She's obviously not having the best of time with it, mate, but she's doing all right. As well as can be expected. She's very tired though, Denny. Very, really struggling day to day at the minute. And of course, there's a lot happening in the real world. So we're all struggling a little bit in one way or another, aren't we, mate? Crap. Oh no, the axe isn't here. Where the fuck's my axe? It's in the mini bike, innit? Oh, I don't believe it, mate. I just don't believe it. What a knob. That's your fault, Zar. I'm just going to blame you, mate. What a knob. Such a knob, Zar. AC Origins is only £10 on AC Origins. Assassin's Creed Origins. Oh, nice, dude. As in on EA Origin. Hey, what? So that's an Ubisoft game being sold on EA Origin. I didn't even know they did that. Is that something they've always done? I didn't know that, dude. It's a good game, Doc. It's a good game, fella. It is a good game. You know I'll suck it any day, Zar. You know me, mate. Yeah, the intro's fucking awesome, James. It's really, really well done, dude. He's got. Does he do it like? Is that something he just does as a hot? You have to excuse me because I'm not entirely sure who Ash actually is, mate. But is it something he does like actually as a job kind of thing? You know, as a side job, or you know, is he working PR or something like that? Is that the EA store? Is it the origin.com? That's cool. Honestly, I would never have thought to look there, dude. Fair play, man. I'll tell you what, Dot. If nothing else, right? Even if you're like, you know, you don't fall in love with the game, your 980 should make that game absolutely just whistle, dude. It really is a beautiful game, mate. You know, like I said, even if you know. I guess the gameplay or the story doesn't tickle your pickle, or you're not a fan of ancient Egypt, whatever, mate. You'll be able to get some super duper screenshots out of your 980 on it. That low level flying, that is skills, that is, mate. Look at that. Right down, touching ground, right next to the mini bike. Beautiful, bro. I love the gyrocopter. The gyrocopter is just so, I just don't think I could play this game without the gyro. I really don't. Should we just take a little bit of fuel with us as well? Let's go. He didn't do the intro vid. You're right, Advina? Oh, Advina. Oh, mate. Oh, you bad sad. Oh, how was she? Has she actually been dropped off, Advina? Oh, mate. Come and give us a cuddle. I hope it all went well. What was she like, Edwina? Was she happy? Is she super excited? He didn't do the intro vid, but he's done other bits. I actually don't know what he does. I'll have so hang on. So who did the intro? Oh, maybe I'm getting confused then, James. You know the actual intro, the new sort of like JGH sort of circular lightning storm thing. Sorry, I just assumed that was Ash that had done that. So what have you been doing then, Admin? You haven't been sitting there sobbing, have you? Because Finley doesn't go back for a little bit, does he? Is he just a little bit this week and then properly on Monday, is it? You found the deal on is the... that's really good. To be honest, thanks for that, because to be honest, mate, I just assumed you wouldn't be getting Ubisoft games on the Origin store. And vice versa. I mean, in retrospect, actually, it doesn't surprise me now. But I guess just common sense just was fundamentally flawed in that way of thinking. So, thanks for that, dude. Another option for me to check out. Have you picked it up, Doc, or you just humming and ahhing about it at the minute? Just think of it as a screenshot extravaganza. If you happen to like the game, just think of it as a Brucey bonus, bro. We've still got invisible arrows, haven't we? Oh, god darn you, sir. Oh, I just suddenly realised, I think Shades has still got my, I just suddenly realised I'm missing something. It's my tactical assault rifle. My tactical assault rifle has turned into a potato stone machete thing. Right, you can come down there. We're gonna go and chop some woody. God, it's so hot in here. Oh, the 3D thing. You got a pro. Oh, right. Oh, sorry, James. So I'm not sure I know what's what now. Then the blue animation thing. Ash did that. I'm not sure. I understand which is which now, bro. I'll have to watch it again, James. So when you say a pro, what do you mean? What as in like what you actually hired someone to? What was the process like? I mean, I know some people have used places like Fiverr, and I did jokingly jump on Fiverr once, James. And for the princely sum of $4.99, I got sent something that looked like a 3-year-old could have done it, mate. And I sort of sat there and chuckled. But I know a lot of people have had some really good success on Fiverr. You know, but pay a good rate for some good quality work. So, but I've never been sure how the process kind of works, to be honest. This is one of those really difficult things, isn't it? You have a picture in your head, but if you're not technically minded in the digital art sort of genre of things, it can be very hard to explain what you want, I suppose, without it ending up sort of being a See, my problem with Fiverr was that they'd show things, and all you were really getting was a reskin of something 1,001 other channels would have. So, for example, if I wanted, like, Grumble in like, lava rock with flames coming up behind it, I could have found 1,000 Fiverr sites that were all going to do the same thing. And then you'd see 1,000 streams all doing the same thing. And it was basically just, they've already done all the work, and they just write Grumble or James or Pete in a little freaking file somewhere, and then charge you 50 quid for it. Which I don't mind them making money. I've not got any issues with that. It just felt like, this is what you're going to get. And if you don't like it, well, tough shit. Because, you know, this isn't, I suppose, a personalised commission, really. He gets to visit 1 hour tomorrow and Friday and starts on Monday. Is he excited as well, Advina? I mean, obviously, Millie's quite the little character, isn't she? She seems to have a lot of confidence, so I can imagine she's really been looking forward to it. What about Finley, mate? Oh, sorry, Shades. You put down the ammo I looted plus the rest of your rounds and the repair. But oh, thank you, Shades. I was going to say you can hang on to it if you want. Thanks, mate. Thank you. I don't use the tack as much as I was because of the wonderful new auto shotgun world. 5 is a good service, to be honest. Yeah, I think if you find like the legitimate people out there, yeah, exactly. You know, I think everyone that I've met that has used Fiverr, they haven't gone to the $4.99. You know, they've gone for someone that's, you know, a good pay for a good day's work. You know, a couple of £100 or whatever it's going to be for some proper commission work. Then yeah, absolutely. All right, let's have a look, Avina. Let's have a quick look. Oh, mate. Oh, isn't she adorable? Oh, you can see that look of excitement, but also a little bit of trepidation there. Look. Oh, mate. Oh, she's gorgeous, Avina. Oh, I hope she has a really magical day, mate. I really do. Oh, I think of all the things she's going to tell you when she gets home, mate. Oh, that's brilliant. That's really cool. So is it somebody that you've worked with before on was it on Fiverr then, James? Was it actually somebody that you already worked with or had been like I don't know, put in touch with kind of thing? If you want the animation stuff, make sure they also let you have the source files as well. Oh, right, okay. Unfortunately, James, I should imagine it's all, you know, quite expensive. So it's a bit of a luxury that probably won't happen anytime soon. But it looks really nice on your channel, mate. It looks really, really nice. It gives it a real professional sort of boot up, doesn't it, mate? I wouldn't know where to start, to be honest, James. That's the problem. You know, I think it's fine. I mean, I know Deadeye's fantastically talented, but I know he was looking into doing things like animation work, wasn't he? But I don't know if he's had a chance to get involved in that yet. I mean, I haven't had a chance to get merch and things looked at. Yeah, it'd be nice to get like animated emotes for bits and things like that, and you know, a little bit of something else for a boot up sequence and all the rest of it. I suppose in the bigger scheme of things, it's something that's wonderfully exciting. But at the same time, I don't know. I've got so much else going on at the minute. I mean, I'd love to do it there, James. It's so nice seeing it on a channel like that. Definitely adds a lot to it, doesn't it, mate? A huge amount to it. Actually makes it look like a stream. It gives a fuck as well, you know? Put a bit of effort into it all. Knife, how you doing, fun? I still need to sort out your animation, mate. Your, you don't do that sort of thing, do you, Knife? All these kind of like intros and things, do you? I mean, I know you have an incredible talent, you know, with all these wonderful things like these with the woofers, but I'm going to assume that's a completely different set of skills. Oh, I'm sure you could do it, mate. But or possibly even software to doing like these. I don't know if have you seen James's intro now? You know, where it's all kind of, I don't know. I mean, how do you even describe something like that? See, that's my problem if I'm working with somebody. So, say for commission work, I wouldn't even know how to start. And the worst thing you want to do is go and have a look at James's channel. I really like that. Can you do something similar for mine? It kind of defeats the purpose of doing it in the first place, really, doesn't it? I mean, the whole point is to try and create something unique. But yeah, I mean, the thing is as well, James. You know, the thing I think really stood out for me was like the music tie-in as well. There was like a really nice sort of, you know, rumbling bass drop bit of background music to it all, and it just makes everything come together. You know, without that, it would still be impressive, but it's not the whole package, is it? So I should imagine a lot of these artists out there that specialize in these. I mean, there must be a whole subculture of it. I mean, if you think about, say, for example, Twitch has got a huge sub-economy revolving around emotes. Thousands, if not hundreds of thousands of people making a very, very good and very well-deserved living out of generating emotes for some channels, be it big or large. And YouTube has always had a huge if you like, subgenre or sub-economy around exactly that, James. Those really short, fast, but bombastic, bite-sized introductions. Something that, you know, literally in the first 3 seconds catches your eye. I've lost count, right, of the number of YouTube videos I've watched over the years where the first and most talked about comments are people who have shit intros, or their intros are too long, or their intros are too loud, etc., etc., etc. And it's something that can really, really make a difference on a channel. I think less so on Twitch. I think in YouTube, on YouTube, it's really important. You get one chance. You've got a thumbnail. Someone's going to click on it, and if if your intro is terrible and bad sound quality or absolutely deafening or even too quiet, you think fuck that. The rest of the video is going to be shit as well. And I think YouTube, it's really important to have that catchy something. I think to set yourself out from the crowd as fast and as quickly as possible. Probably less important on Twitch, to be fair. But still a big part of the system, of the platform, of the branding of a channel, if all that makes sense anyway. How you doing anyway? Knife, how's things? You want an opening animation for my channel? If you've ever watched the channel, you'll kind of know what I'm after. Only please, no penises. But I think we should. Why don't we just get like I don't know. Why don't we just like have a swimming pool so we can have a virtual swimming pool and as instead of like a countdown, so we're gonna have a count up to the stream starting, and what happens is a rain cloud comes over. You got this, or yeah, you get your pen. I'll wait a second. Let you get your pencil, mate. So I'll reiterate. Swimming pool, all right. Dr. Disrespect style, virtual swimming pool, all very cool. Sunny skies. It's kind of like a cloud comes over. It's shaped like a penis. And millions of dildos fall out of the cloud and start filling up the swimming pool. And when the swimming pool's full, yeah? Like a Grumbodian figure could leap out of it. Or maybe, I know, a little Grumbodian figure runs across the diving board and leaps into a big swimming pool of dicks. And that's a bit bombastic. Yeah, a bit of bass drops. Boom, as he lands into the swimming pool. And all the penises, right, explode into your screen. And but what happens is they actually hit the screen, yeah? And they slide down your monitor. Yeah? And then it fades to black into the video game. What about that? What do you think, sir? Can I get a job on the marketing department? I think it's a brilliant idea. I think we could be a big hit on Twitch with this, mate. Zar's just overwhelmed, look. He's probably still trying to find his pencil, to be honest. All the penises scream, holy dicks and balls! Oh, dear. It wouldn't matter file size. It wouldn't matter about file size. It makes no difference how big the file is. Who cares? It could be 60 gigs. It doesn't matter because you just play it as a video. So it makes no difference how big the file size is, does it? We'll play it in the boardroom. Oh, Jesus. Oh, dear. Oh. Yeah, but that's for YouTube, though, right? Subquake. And that's different on Twitch. A lot. I mean, look at Code Carnage. He was one of the first ones that really went overboard with his big boombastic intros. And then everybody had it, didn't they? In many ways, you almost need a 5-minute warm-up. I mean, I don't agree with streams that having 30-minute warm-ups. So when I say I don't agree with it, I'm not saying there's anything inherently the matter with it. It's just that I'm not going to start my stream up 30 minutes before I'm going to start streaming. It's fucking ridiculous. Just literally wasting bandwidth, right? Everyone knows when this stream starts. I tweet out and I give everyone 5 minutes. You know what I mean? More importantly, I give myself 5 minutes if I ever get a fucking chance to sit down and grab a bit of a fucking swig of coffee, mate. So yeah, I mean, you're absolutely right. YouTube, it needs to be quick, snappy, boom, logo. Okay, that's the brand. Here we go. Yeah, the Co's intros are fucking amazing. I mean, to be honest, I could take James's intro and Co's intro though, and they're both of equal quality. It's just that Co's obviously is probably more complicated and goes on for a bit longer. That's what I mean. James is. I couldn't differentiate James's from because it's been done by a professional, like he says. It's very, very high, quality. Well, as high quality as you're going to get, right, James? What's up? What's up, Advina? What happened? What's going on with the NHS workers? Yeah, loads of people used to do it, James. I still think I still know a couple of streamers that I stay in touch with that still do that. So 15 to 20 minute intros, mate. I've never understood the reason behind it. Yeah, that's what I was saying, Knife. Yeah, that's exactly what I was saying. This is part of the problem that I had when I looked around on what was it? Fiverr. I use the example of say having the word grumble in let's say lava rocks like Minecraft. This was just an idea I had a minute ago, mate. And in the background there's like flames, and you know they'll charge you like say $4.99 or $9.99 for it. And literally all it is, as you've quite rightly said, Knife, is just a template. There's nothing unique about it. There's probably 3,000 channels that you can find on YouTube that all have the exact same intro, just a different name. And I'm not saying there's anything wrong with that. You know, you've worked on a template or bought a template, borrowed a template, stolen a template, who knows? And they're making money out of it. But I think if you're going to go to all the trouble of doing something like James has done and get a professional in, it's, you know, it must be an amazing process. To be a part of something like that and trying to think of something that's, you know, works with a brand. I mean, look at Co. You know, Co's is it's a fun intro, isn't it? Well, I've not seen Gathalions actually. But is it the old? Has he got something new since he hit Facebook or anything? Epic? I've not actually caught him since he's switched over to Facebook. Old Shroud's coming back, isn't he? Old Shroudy. Good lad, good lad. Nice to see him return. I look forward to it. I used to like watching Shroud. I'll catch up with him in a minute, Advina. Don't worry, mate. We get in there. I'll have a ganders if it's Assel, mate. Hopefully nothing bad, though. I mean, feel free to post them, Advina. Feel free. Yeah, it's a very different environment back then, Subquake. There's one thing in common with all the big streamers that we know and recognise, outside of the more new ones that have just hit fame for other reasons. If you take Dan's Gaming, Lyric, K-Carnage, the one thing they all had in common was just pure brute force, mate. Even Co himself has said he no longer endorses some of the tactics he used. I mean, he used to literally never miss a day of streaming. You know, I see a lot of streamers doing that, and to be honest, mate, I hope no one takes this the wrong way, but I call bullshit. There's a difference between streaming every day like Co used to do without a single day off to purely saturate his corner of the market and be an entertaining streamer. But, you know, if you just look at time spent, and the people that claim they've streamed every day, but all they've actually done is popped on for 10 minutes because today they've got a sniffly cold, so they're just saying hello to everybody. You know, a week after that, they pop on, but, you know, they're on holiday, so they just, like, do a little fucking video for, like, 20 minutes. No. You know, just... don't play that silly game where you're just trying to pretend you stream every single day without fail. There's no EPing thing about it, mate. No one really gives a fuck. You know, if you stream regularly, you stream regularly and people know about it. Arbitrary trying to have some inflated days without streaming when all you've really done is pop on and say hello to everyone and fuck off again. You could do that on Discord for 3 hours instead, couldn't you? And Co used to fucking stream every fucking day without fucking fail, mate. No matter what the fuck happened. And he's even said it himself. He would never endorse that guy. Never endorse that. He did it for years, mate. Literally fucking years. And we're not talking popping on for 5 minutes here and there. We are talking full-fledged fucking streams, mate. Without a fucking break. And as he says, you know, that's what had to be done back then. You know, it was... Lyric's a really good example. Lyric even... I mean, he talks about it all the time, doesn't he? He'll have a proper giggle about it. In his own words, he literally hoarded himself out on every platform he could find. Before he'd start a stream up, he would go to every single gaming forum on the internet and let them know he was about to start his stream. They put a fucking shitload of work into it, man. You know, people, you know, I still live. Oh, they were around at the right place at the right time. Bollocks, mate. They fucking put some serious fucking work into it, man. And most importantly, they created brands. That's what they really did. Yeah, same here, James. Yeah, I'm really looking forward to it. I did watch him. I mean, to be fair, I did watch Shroud here and there on Mixer, but he never seemed to stream that often, mate. It's like the pressure was off. He wasn't that fussed. I mean, he obviously did stream, but now he's back on Twitch. I'll watch him a lot more. Definitely. Definitely. Yeah, yeah. Gathalion was part of the Mixer sort of cascade, but his deal wasn't as good as everybody else's, so he was obviously offered a significant amount of money by Facebook for exclusivity, I think. So yeah, whereas the others have all kept. I did notice. I did jump onto Shroud's channel this morning. And everything's still there, so all his old footage is still there. His view counts, all that kind of stuff. They didn't purge him from the database or anything. Yeah, I think he's still got. Oh, he did stab all. That's part of his sub and everything, wasn't it, Epic? Yeah. Let's have a quick look. Oh my god, Advena. Oh my god. Is that where you live, Advena? What the hell? I knew you got some fucking hell. Wow. Oh, that's the car part. Oh my god. Oh god, I bet that's disrupting services if staff can't even get to work. My god, that's awful, Advena. What's it like where you live? I mean, is everything alright where you are? I think Coast streamed for 5 years straight. I think you're right. Yeah, it was many years. It was many years, Paloma. Many years. You're right, Jakobs. You wanted to try and stream for a while now, but I'm kind of scared shitless of what people would think of me. Don't fucking worry about that shit, mate. If you're worried about that, you don't want to be streaming, bro. Yeah, don't worry about it, mate. Yeah. Shroud starts date at 7 PM. Is this his first stream tonight, is it? Has he said what he's going to be playing, or? Need some flippers to get to the guy. You're right, Andy. Don't stream worry about what people think of your Jakob stream because you enjoy yourself. It's the internet. People are knobs. Just ban the fuckers and laugh. Yeah. See, the thing is, Jakobs, you could be the nicest person in the world, right? Literally. You could be... You could honestly have everything right. Everything could be, you could just be that person. But there's always going to be some asshole that hates you for being that person, mate. So there's no point worrying about what other people think, bro. That's not what it's about, really, man. If you feel like that, I can tell you one thing: don't stream, because that's not. You're not going to enjoy it, mate. If you're honestly sitting there, even outside of the stream, thinking I don't want to stream because I'm worried about what people will think of me, just don't stream then, bro. It's just that simple. You'll probably have a very bad fucking time with it, mate. Stop worrying about that, or see if you can get in a headspace where you don't care about that, and then hit the stream button, and see how you get on, mate. You know, like I've said to many people, you might fucking hate it. You might think, actually, you know what, that was all right. I quite enjoyed it. It was good fun having a chat with folks. But you know what? I don't really like streaming my video games. I like to pay attention to the game a lot more. I don't really want to have to worry about looking at 10 different screens and worrying about drop frames and audio issues. It's definitely not for everyone, the Archives. Definitely not. I think it's just one of those things that it's now become kind of like so accessible. You don't need anything to stream anymore. You don't even need a PC. I've seen some fantastic quality PlayStation 4 streams, and I really mean fantastic quality PlayStation 4 streams. I don't know what voodoo magic they use, or they've just got insanely high bit rates or something, who knows, but mics are great, video quality is great. So same with the Xbox over on Mixer in particular. It's obviously no longer the case, but it's anyone can. Even my brother streamed, mate. He just pops on FIFA. He says, "Fuck it, lads, I'm pissed. I'm streaming." We all pile over there and just take the piss out of him, mate. Don't worry about that, man. Seriously, you're just gonna have a hard time with it. You alright, Surdy Pops? How you doing? Like you say, there's always gonna be someone out there who's gonna burst your fucking bubble, mate. You're right, quiet. I copped some toxic peep when I was streaming. Found it effing hilarious that people would waste their time saying bullshit. See, the thing is though, quiet, right? Some people would really enjoy that. I actually sort of like sitting there like bewildered by it. There are streamers out there that literally just only stream because they can't believe the shit that people are willing to put up with, or rather that people are willing to go out of their way. So it's like you said, although, some people will just like cave and emotionally be absolutely ripped apart by horrible comments and slurs and things like that and turn the stream off and go, I'm never doing it again. There's also the flip side of it where people actually embrace that, embrace banning the idiots out there. Because it doesn't matter, does it? It doesn't matter what you look like. You could conform in every single way. God forbid you did, but you could be that perfect image of an absolutely run of the mill person or attractive person or whatever it is, and there's still going to be someone that's going to fucking find fault with you. Your voice is too high pitched, or you talk too quick, or your accent shit, or you got a knobbly nose, or. It does. It's mad quiet. But people go into streams, right? I mean, you've seen it here, I'm sure. Quite. People go into streams to say this game's shit. What? Why? Why would you do that? Of all the things you could have done in your day, you've chosen to single out a game that you hate and go into the stream to tell the streamer that that basically the game's shit. I mean, it don't get any more fucking crazy than that. Yeah, I get it, Quiet. I get it, mate. It's madness. Absolutely madness. Yeah, I know. It's our fucking wankers. Well, yeah, but this is the thing, Trump. You can. I mean, this is what I'm saying. Think of it on the flip. Everything's got the flip side. I'm talking about conforming to the, the generally perceived to be beautiful, person, male, female, whatever. You could be the exact opposite. You could be the most hideous person on the planet, technically. And yet there's going to be people that will come and watch you because they find you beautiful. They actually do find you beautiful. Or because they're intrigued about your life or your accent or whatever it is. There's something for everybody out there. I think that's what's so magical about Twitch. It's like Quiet says, the suspension of disbelief required to listen to comments in Twitch chat, whether you're streaming or just the viewer, it's fucking unbelievable, mate. Your head looks really big on a dating site once. It's like, what? And you want a date now? Thanks for the compliment. What did you respond? Well, thanks ever so much. I quite often sort of like, blow air into my head. Oh dear, you loved it. It was always super nice to always super nice back to them and thank them for the view. Yeah. Oh dear. Sorry, Shades. Have I missed? Grum, you need some more forward steel to repair the last blade trap at the hall base and more cobblestone for the next time. All right, cheers, Shades. Thank you. Oh dear. Wait, you've repaired all the concrete as well. Holy shit, Shades. Thank you very much, mate. Nice one. Yeah, it is. I mean, Twitch is pretty crazy. And the thing is, I know there was a big hoo-ha about this, wasn't there? Because some of the big streamers, and to be honest, Code did drop a bollock a little bit. They were asked about giving advice on things, weren't they? And it's really easy for some of them to forget that actually it has changed. Twitch really has changed. It's even more saturated. Anybody can stream, whereas before, to be honest, mate, it's not that long ago that streaming actually was for the privileged few, to be honest, compared to what it is now. And people might not like me saying that, but it actually was. To have a good quality stream back in the day, it really did involve 2 PCs or at least a PC dedicated to streaming. We didn't have a lot of these fancy tools that we've got these days. And trying to play a game and encode with the bit rates we had access to, it was very easy to stand out from the crowd if you had money to invest in streaming. Now, pretty much anyone these days can have at least a more than watchable stream at no additional expense than a console or even, a reasonably good gaming computer, especially with NVENC coding and things like that. So, it's very easy for streamers that have already made the big bucks through hard work. I'm not trying to say, they bought their way in, but I'm not saying that. What I'm saying is that things have changed. It's not the same as it used to be, and it would be very wrong for them to try and pretend that the scene is the same as when they were making names for themselves. It's not the case. It really isn't, and it's a little bit. Well, I won't say, but 252 next horde. Okay, we've got a while. You missed it. So how can you don't anymore? Quite is that just you know, hardware, internet issues, or you thought it was big head, big brain, so I took it as a good thing. That's see, always look at the bright side, right? Got a big head, mate. Oh, it's because I'm super brainy. Shades, where did you put the TAC assault rifle, mate? I can't remember where you said you put it. Is it back over at Horde base, or? Right, so all that can go away, and that can go away, that can go away, that can go away. I still see a lot of people suggesting, you know, the way to make it big on stream is to play particular games as well. So it's a very dangerous game to play. I think a very dangerous game to play. It's I think the problem is so many people are willing to give advice that actually have probably never really streamed a lot. If I was to be honest, we get these people called stream coaches, don't we? And it's like, oh right, a stream coach. Wow, okay, so I've seen you on Twitter. Let's go and have a look at your channel. And it's like, whoa, dude, you're not even fucking partnered, and you're telling me that, you know, for $50 an hour, you're going to tell me how to get partnership status. Interesting. You know, maybe put your money where your mouth is to start with, and maybe I'll be more inclined to believe you. You know what I mean? Now, I'm not saying they don't all have, you know, interesting things to say. And you know, being partner or not partner doesn't mean you don't have some insight into the game. But don't believe everything you fucking read on the internet, as I'm sure you don't need me to tell you that. But in the repair, but all right, cheers, Shades. Oh, I just threw all my wood on the floor. Turn on. Right, what was I making? Gunpowder. How many we got? 51 minutes worth. There is no way to make it big on Twitch. There just isn't. You could be the best player in a particular genre, and it doesn't mean you're going to get noticed. To be honest, the only real secret to it is streaming at the right time. That is the real schedule. Has to happen. Without schedule, you're fucked. And streaming at the right time. And that really is around that. And any time after around 5 to 6 o'clock in the UK. That is where you need to be. If you're not in that slot with the schedule, you're probably not going to see massive success. It really is that. That's just the statistical breakdown of viewership on Twitch. Now, a lot of people, you know, at the time when I stream, a lot of people are either in Oz or at work. And of course, if people are at work, they can't really be super engaged in chat. You know, they've got work to do. You know, they might be sitting there listening and supporting, and that's fucking awesome. But, you know, they might not be able to engage in chat as much as they would like. You know, 5 o'clock, you know, you're starting to get that US time where people can get a chin wagging. You've got that European period early evening. I mean, you think about all the big streamers. When do all the big streamers stream? You know, you're getting into that sort of late evening UK time, aren't you? So you're nudging closer to the 6 o'clock, 7 o'clock normally. Isn't Doc a stream coach? Well, as in Doc's amazing, yeah. £100 an hour he charges. It's bargain, mate. I'm serious about drunken Doc. Hardware, rig's a bit aged and struggling. Haven't tried since moving. So I need to mess with my new mic, which is very different to your old headset mic. Well, I mean, stream wise, what GPU have you got? Quiet. Yeah, schedule. Yeah, definitely, James. Yeah, I've worked a lot on your channel, Grum, while I was at work, listening through headphones. Yeah, absolutely. A lot of people would do. Yeah, I think a lot of our viewers are up the lurkers. That's why we've always been so grateful for lurkers. You know what I mean? Don't have to be active in chat. See, this is the problem, though. You see, I mean, again, on the flip side of this conversation, you know, we've all seen it. We've all seen it in social media. I've seen it firsthand from people that I actually know and now don't know. where they actually fucking hate on their lurkers. We've actually seen. I mean, I'm sure you've seen it on. I mean, you don't need me to talk about people that I know. We are talking about people that straight up go on a rant because no one's talking in their chat and literally turn the stream off. And if you don't believe me, you could Google this in seconds. Where streamers have actually had antagonistic responses to their chat and says, why is no one talking? If no one starts talking, then why the fuck should I even bother? And turn their stream off. You know, I mean, this is the problem with streaming. It's the sense of entitlement. If for 1 minute, I mean, I've literally had a conversation with more than one person, and they see it as the way I see streaming is busking. Yeah, if you're going to accept any form of money, I mean, they don't, you know, our channel, you know, we didn't have a PayPal link for like 3 years. There was no way to contribute to this channel for over 3 years, even if you wanted to. But obviously, partnership and everything kind of changed that. Busking. It's the equivalent, except that you need no skill. And so it's even easier than busking. So not only do you not need to know how to play an instrument, which in itself is a very creative and talented, you know, skill to have, or sing. You also don't have to stand out in the pissing down rain. You also don't have to deal with the physical abuse of people. Streaming's basically busking for nerds, all right? I hope no one takes offense to that. You are not, because you sit down for 3 hours, 5 hours, 12 hours, whatever it is, but you are not entitled to anything. You are not entitled to people following you, subbing to you, donating to you, throwing bits at you, or even responding in chat to you. You're entitled to absolutely fucking nothing. You are entitled to fucking nothing. It is your personal choice with your personal time, and you and nobody else has decided to stream on Twitch. You are entitled to a fat fucking nothing. You would be surprised how many people don't agree to that. You would be really surprised, and I mean really surprised. People I thought I knew inside out do not agree with me on that. They see it as if I'm going to stream, you as a viewer are responsible for keeping time spent. And I'm not fucking making this up, guys. This is not some small percentage of Twitch streamers. This is a significant number of people that stream on this platform. Expect you, as a viewer, to fucking throw cash at them. Bear that in mind. So if you ever wonder why I get really upset when I don't say thank you for a sub because I missed it, I can't sleep for a week, because the very least you can fucking do is say thank you to somebody that's taken the time out to throw a few quid at you. All right? It's mad. Honestly, it's fucking mad. The sense of entitlement people have. It is absolutely unbelievable. You got a GPU. So you got a 1060. But the 1060, you can use NVENC though, right? So, as far as I know, Quiet, can anyone just check this for us for Quiet? If you tried NVENC encoding instead of CBUX 264 encoding. Cheers, Jakob.
Throwing cash.
Nice
Grum
one,
lol,
lad.
grum lol, 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 grum lol.
Fucking winner. I've still not thanked you, Smirnock Ice. Why? When did you? You haven't subbed today, have you, mate? Oh, I do apologise if you have, Smirnock Ice. I tried to throw money at Grum, but it fucking bounced off the bottom and smashed my glass. Oh, I'm so sorry, McGlashan. I'll send you 50 quid, all right? Yeah, you can use, as far as I know, that range of graphics cards, you can use NVENC encoding, so it's hardware enabled at a GPU level, so it won't affect your CPU quite. You might find if you're getting stutter that you're still using CPU encoding. I mean, obviously, your CPU isn't the greatest, but I mean, it will certainly let you play video games, and then use the NVENC encoder to encode it. All 3 minutes, but he's so grab his PayPal. I still can't believe that. I only went down a little way, Wookie. I was like, oh my god, all those people that sent fucking cash and they just got rejected. You went got scolded because then he gave 100 bits. You tight fucker. You tight fucker, Yola. Get the fuck out. You're not even a sub. Get out. Oh, Jesus Christ. That's honestly I could totally imagine it, Yola. I could imagine it. I think it's so funny. It is so funny. The world is just such a. Honestly, it gives me great delight waking up every way if I sleep. The joy Twitch gives me, the sense of just you couldn't make it up. You couldn't make it up. You just couldn't make it up. Oh dear me. We yeeted some cash at Grub not so long ago, but PayPal yeeted it back because you didn't accept it. You just wanted to say yeet, didn't you? Next time we have a discussion about yeet, we'll use that exact expression or exact scenario there, mate. I think that works well. It's a good example of the use of the word yeet. Very well done, sir. 10 out of 10, mate. You like that script? Busking for nerds. It is. Yeah. We can't even be fucking arsed, right? To get off our fat asses and get down the train station with a guitar, mate. You know what I'm saying? That's how fucking lazy Twitch streamers are. They sit in the comfort of their own home with hot coffee, all the mod cons, and expect to get money thrown at them. It's a fucking easy life, bro. I'm telling you. Easy life. Oh, dear. I can't wait till after the stream. I'm going to jump in my swimming pool out back, get the aircon kicking in. Oh, it's going to be glorious, mate. Go and watch my next door neighbour clean my Lamborghini. Oh, it's a fucking life for Riley, mate. I'm telling you. I don't know why everyone don't do it. Why doesn't everyone stream, James? What do you think, mate? What do you think? What do you think it's? I don't understand. You know, it's just like free cash, isn't it, mate? Oh dear me. You gotta love it, ain't you? Who'd have thought this would have been such a huge thing? I mean, look at Dr. Disrespect didn't even have to stream for like 6 weeks and he was what was it? He 500,000 views, didn't he? 500,000 views on his comeback stream on YouTube. I bet he's a bit sour about all this. I mean he won't be, because ultimately I think from a monetary perspective, he will be more than okay, won't he? In fact, probably more so than ever. But, you know, when he sees Shroud tweeting out back to Twitch, and he's sitting there thinking, what the fuck happened, man? You know, what the fuck, dude? Yeah, I got rid of the Tesla. Yeah, I couldn't be arsed, mate. It was too quiet. Yeah, I got rid of him. In fact, I sank one in the bottom of the swimming pool. Just as a showpiece, really, mate. Just sits in there. Every now and again, a few bubbles come out of it, mate. I was streaming with a hardware NVNC encoder on Streamlabs at only 2,500 bit rate, and I wasn't even playing high demand games. That seems weird. That if you're getting stutter, that to me makes it sound like. Do you know what profile you were using on OBS? I know you're saying Streamlabs, so presumably you're using slobs, aren't you? So you shouldn't be getting any issues at that bit rate, to be honest, mate. I mean, what resolution were you streaming at, Quiet? I mean, I'm going to assume you weren't trying to stream at 1080, right? What happened to that guy? Which guy, Salem? I'd be crap at streaming. I don't have the necessary gene to waffle on for hours. Well, not everyone does, though, Future. I mean, don't forget. I mean, not everybody wants to listen to what is essentially kind of like a podcast-style stream. I could argue a lot of the big streamers would really struggle today to build an audience. They live in a very different world now to what we had before. You got to remember, back then, half of them didn't even have a fucking camera, mate. You know, that wasn't even a big thing with the migration from Justin TV over to Twitch. I mean, it very rapidly became a thing. I'm not saying there was a huge period where it wasn't a huge element of streaming. But, yeah, you got to remember, I mean, a lot of those big streamers, you'll sit down and you'll watch them play, and they're playing a video game, mate. You know, they're not talking over it a huge amount. A little bit of chill chat here and there, but certainly not a waffling on for hours, mate. Yeah, he did. Yeah, he was banned, Salem, yeah. Yeah, let's have a look at it. I've seen this on Facebook. A lightning strike on the beach not too far from here. Oh, I might not be able to open this. Oh, is it just an image? Oh my god, what the hell? Whoa, that's scary, isn't it? Who was it? Who was in chat? Who was it in chat? It wasn't you, Script, was it? Who was it who got hit by lightning? There was one of you fine fakes got nobbled by a bolt of lightning, didn't you? And then got hit by a car the week later. I mean, that is some bullshit there. Let's get some frames out. Frames. Anyway, we need to. The point is, right, we're gonna aim for. What should we aim for full-time streaming? We don't already. We need to set a sub goal. All right, for me to go full-time streamer. So I'm gonna create a Grumbodian think tank, and you can all just go and do all this shit for me. All right, and we'll pay you in peanuts and nudes. All right. So if anybody wants to sign up for that, drop a job application into Discord. 1,000 subs, mate. If I had 1,000 subs, James, if I had 1,000 subs, dude, I wouldn't. This would go pro, mate. I mean, 1,000 subs is so beyond anything we could even dream about, man. 1,000 subs is where you drop everything and you make the community your literal waking, breathing everything, mate. I think at that point you have built something so fucking amazing that it just has to become the center of your universe. You know, the thought of waking up one morning and not have to worry about, you know, 1,000,000,001 other things you worry about because you've got work, financial commitments, you know, the hustle and bustle of daily life. You know, if you can pull in 1,000 subs a month, mate, you need to be fucking full-time hardcore, mate. You know, you need to start branding it and making it fun. You know, that's the thing I've never been able to do with this channel. We stream a lot, and yeah, I could take, let's say, I could take Saturday and Sunday off and work behind the scenes doing other things, but I don't know, I just like streaming, so. But 1,000 subs, man, I mean, fucking hell. I mean, who wouldn't just fucking quit? I understand it's not as simple as that. If you've got a family and, you know, the uncertainty of streaming, you know, you're not guaranteed 1,000 subs every month. And let's be honest, mate, you know, you can say one thing one day to one person, they take it the wrong fucking way, get their fucking knickers in a twist, and off they go, and they never see you again. You know, it happens. You know, it's a fickle fucking place at the best of time, the internet, isn't it? So there's no guarantee. So I know it's not as simple as what I'm saying, James, but I tell you what, you'd have to give it a fucking go, wouldn't you? Right, now I want to get... Well, I keep coming back here for something. I keep forgetting what it is. I keep going down there and seeing something. Oh, the fences. Oh, because I haven't got them. They're still over next door, aren't they? Let's go and get some steel, I think Shade said. Let's get this... I need that Lambo. I wouldn't have a Lambo, mate. I honestly, mate, a little... what would I have? A little... to be honest, a little Ford Fiesta or something, mate. Fuck that shit. If I had 1,000 subs a month, I wouldn't be any fucking different, mate. We'd just give fucking shitloads of giveaways, I think. You know what I would, you know what I'd treat myself to? One of those electric bikes. That's the only thing I think I'd treat myself to. So I can still get out and about on a bike, but you know, like if my back really went or my legs started like spasming, I can still get home. What is that, Biscuit? You want Pains to look at my dick pics? That's not what you said on fucking Discord, is it? Eh? Yeah. For 1,000 subs, that would be a 1 day off a week to recharge and work on behind the scenes stuff. I don't know if you didn't. I suppose. I don't know. 1,000 fucking subs a fucking month, mate. Fucking hell. I maybe morning and evening streams or something like that, you know, or afternoon and early evening, something like that. Dear Nobber, my name is Mr. Doc. I'm 51. Sorry, 51 years of age. I get on with everyone. I'm the least antagonistic person alive, but I am not a sycophant. Please consider yourself. I'll tell you what, that is a I'd love it. You are fucking hired, bro. I love it. I love it. That's inspirational. That's exactly what we're looking for, Doc. Something a little bit outside of the normal cube of existence. I really like that, mate. That's beautiful, bro. That's beautiful. That is it. Fuck everyone else. You're all shit out of luck, mate. Doc, you're hired across the entire fucking fleet of employees, mate. All right? Just the job's yours, man. You can do it all yourself. We'll just pay you everyone else's wages. That's fucking so profound. What's 1,000 subs net pay? Well, not as much as you think, to be honest. It's people in chat go, that's $2.5 grand a month, mate. Yeah, with the current exchange rate, with PayPal fucking conversion rates, with PayPal fucking payment and withdrawal rates, with tax, not as much as you fucking think, Scripts, I tell you, mate. Not as much as you think, but it wouldn't be about the money. It would be about having that many people. You see, that'd be the difference. You know, the money would be something that maybe would enable you to do more fun things with the stream. You know, the big giveaways, the merchandise, you know, actually being able to pay someone to do, you know, intro music, outro music, cool things, you know. We're so lucky because we've got people like Knife and other people that work behind the scenes, you know, doing fucking awesome things that, you know, we could never afford in a million years, mate. You know what I mean? But when you've got 1,000 subs, I think that's kind of like, I don't know, what would you call it? That's kind of like that critical mass, really, isn't it? I should imagine. Yeah, sorry, SEO, you can't apply, mate. We've given the job to Doc. In fact, we fired Czar to give the job to Doc with his absolutely brilliant application form. All aboard HMS Grimbardi, we're up to it, an iceberg. Brilliant! Not fame. No, it's not fame and it's not money. I think if you've got a channel with 1,000 subs, you've essentially got people that are coming in throughout a day, no matter what time of day you're streaming. That I think creates such a critical mass that the community becomes self-feeding almost. You know, like anything, you're never gonna agree with anyone, and I think sometimes in a smaller community, one of the issues you have is that, you know, if you have an ideology or you know, a belief or strong feelings about something, then sometimes it can, you know, and if it's not quite that small community's generally perceived status quo, it can be kind of difficult, can't it? And break that down just to something really simple. You know, so say you've got 30 people in a Discord, and 29 of them absolutely hate Destiny, but you really like it, and you really like the people, but the one thing you never get a chance to talk about is Destiny, because they just ridicule you. I think once you reach a certain community mass, there's something for everybody. That you create niche groups within the larger group, above and beyond the general community vibe. And I think that's what I'm saying about that 1,000 sub point. That's a lot of people, mate. I mean, if you've got 1,000 subs, you've probably got several thousand people watching you. You know what I mean? That's top tier. You know, people talk about 10,000 subs, 30,000 subs. That's the fucking. That's like talking like, you know, you're gonna grow up to be Bill Gates. It's never gonna fucking happen, mate. You know, I don't mean to burst your bubble, but it's never gonna fucking happen. You know. Be realistic about things in life. You know, what makes you so fucking special that you're going to become the next Shroud? Tell me and I'll talk to you about it. But you don't need to be that big to have that, if you want to call it success. You don't need to be in the top 0.1%. You can be in the top 20%, top 30%, whatever it is. You know, whatever you're aiming to achieve, right? You should shift the time frame a bit and start South Korean 18 to 25-year-old girls as a streaming target. I don't know where to start, mate. What are they even into, bro? Thinking about the outro group. What song is that plays at the end of the stream? It is called... Let me find it for you, mate. It is called... Ooh. It's called Half an Orange. No, it's by Half an Orange. DeZero and Josh Bogert. And it's a song called Sit Like a Flamingo. And it just made me laugh when I heard it. They like strange things. They eat live octopuses in some parts of the world, don't they? And like, oh gosh, we eat eels over in the UK. Pickled eels, mate. Or jellied eels over here. Yeah, exactly, Subquite, exactly. Yeah, that's it, Script, exactly, mate. And that's where everyone starts, right? I'm not talking to that prick. Right, let's... Have I got any iron kicking about? Let's go and... Oh, fences. They're in here, aren't they? It's mad, mate. Thing is, as well, you know, you got to make a decision as well. You know... if you want it to be really... I mean, James touched on it earlier, but I think the other element is... can you afford to not be yourself? This is a common not touched upon element. And behind closed doors, you know, all those streamers we watch, yeah, very, very different to the fucking people you see, I can assure you. You know, they have big brands. It's fucking serious money, mate, and serious money brings in a whole bunch of shit you don't need to be worrying about yourself when you're a small streamer. You know, that's a livelihood. That's a family that you're, you know, all pinned onto a Twitch career. You know, that brings a whole new element to the game. It really does. And I'm not here to say that the people you think are nice are bad. What I'm saying is you only get to see that part of them. There are some streamers out there that I think do a very good job of, I suppose, letting you into their worlds. There's a lot of people, especially IRL streamers and people like that. But you know, of course, things are different behind the scenes. You know, wheeling and dealing and sponsorship deals. And, you know, it's not. You know, it's a business. It's a genuine business, and why shouldn't it be? You know, they work hard at it. Makes sense, right? We need some iron in there. We don't have any iron anywhere, but we do have some ready hooked up. So we're gonna make some steel. I don't know, what should we make? 100. Yeah, I think the bigger question is, the point I was trying to make was, can you be yourself? I defy anybody to come onto a stream, right, and be that persona. Look at Dr. Disrespect. You know, the fucking cracks were showing, weren't they? You know, he's made some pretty bad judgment calls in his career, as in his personal life. But because he plays a character, people kind of, it's tricky for people, isn't it? And I think what a lot of folks probably don't realise is that there's a lot of streamers out there that actually do play a character. It's just it's not so much in your face as Dr. Disrespect. And I think for the more chatty streamers, the people that kind of chat about just day-to-day stuff all day, every day, you wouldn't last long if you were not the person you're portraying to be. You know what I mean? So just to take one extreme, if you're a real evil, nasty person on stream, but actually you're a really nice person in real life, I think mentally it would just fuck you up. The cracks would show. You couldn't put on a persona for 6-7 hours or whatever it is, or 3-4 hours a day, and not start seeing cracks in your own mental well-being. And it's the same for all these people that talk about constant positivity and shit in life. Without accepting the fact that actually there's quite a lot of negativity out there. You know, the whole point in life is not to hide from the negativity. Embrace it, talk about it, deal with the bad days as well as you deal with the good days, right? And I see it all the time. You know, that they shut down their chat the second there's a mention of anything negative in chat. And then what's that actually saying to people? What's it saying to people? You can only come here when you're fucking happy. That's not the right way to go around life, is it? What do you mean? I can't talk about the fact that, you know, it's just, my cat just died or something. What is that too Debbie Downer for you? I've got no one else to talk to. The reason I'm on Twitch might be, you know, maybe you have social anxiety. The only people you can tell that you've just lost your beloved cat. You know, your only companion in life for the last 20 years has just died, and you go into a chat and it's, I don't want to know about your cat, mate. Sorry, that's too negative for my chat. But there are streams like that. And it's just so fake. I can't deal with that. It's weird. I find it very distressing. You're right, Murphy. Hopefully you're going to be streaming soon. Just doing tests on things. Delays annoying, but nothing can do. Right, looking forward. Don't worry about a delay, mate. Fuck it. Everyone's obsessed with having like 0 delay streams. No one gives a fuck, mate. No one expects an answer that fast. We live on the internet. There's people in Australia still on dial-up, mate. I'm an introvert in real life, but it's not binary. It depends on the context. If the group of people is small, I can lean away from being introvert. As for the internet, for some reason, I have no issue blabbering with strangers. Yeah, that's exactly what I've just said. Some point. People find a great deal of comfort in having that anonymity, but also being able to be themselves. Forward steel, yeah, I've got it. Cheers. That's my nephew. He's going to be a famous YouTuber. I hope so. He hasn't been to school in years. What is he really going for it? Is he, Miss Group? We'll wish him the best. I suppose never say never if they're willing to put the work in, right? You like to see the cracks are. Yeah. Like PewDiePie, he has an a-hole before he got famous. Then he came out and admitted that all his videos were where he wasn't enjoying himself. He admitted he faked the happiness and that he preferred being an asshole. Lost over 600,000 subs to that one. Yeah, like that was a dent in his fucking subscriber base. I bet for the 600,000 he lost, he's more than made up for it, right, Meerkat? Don't worry about it, Delay. It's bullshit, Murphy. Honestly, mate. Don't worry about it. It's going to make a difference of like 4 or 5 seconds, mate. I've tested this extensively, dude. And to be honest, mate, it causes other issues. I think what I found is that, especially for non-affiliate, especially non-partnered streams, I shouldn't include affiliate. I think it actually reduces your chance of getting transcode as well, mate. I'm fucking convinced of it. I haven't spoke to a lot of people about this. That low latency mode, to be honest, if you're enjoying a game, mate, everyone expects a few seconds. And even low latency doesn't, even if it makes it like 2 to 3 seconds for a good viewer, at worst, they've only got 8 or 9 seconds anyway, dude. So don't worry about it, man. It really makes no fucking difference. It's great for IRL chat, where a streamer is literally looking at chat. Like, literally looking at chat, because it's IRL and that's all they care about. If you're playing a computer game, mate, don't fucking worry about it. You'll actually find other issues with your stream that they don't tell you about. Ugh, you just got your webcam working and oh god, my background is a mess. Green screen it. Green screen it. Hey James, haven't you got a green screen? I think you have, haven't you, mate? I've just suddenly clicked. I didn't actually realise. You have, haven't you? I've just suddenly realised. I've just clicked from when I saw your VOD. You must have gone green screen. Yeah. Delay has little effect. Anything that annoys me personally is that it takes a moment to get a reply. Apart from that, as Grum says, no difference. Yeah, you just got to be, no viewer expects to get... Look, on the smaller channels, you probably expect to get a response fairly quickly, don't you? You do expect to get a... You got to remember, there's a Nightmare viewer count in Twitch. And I would say it's anywhere around, especially active chatters. So this isn't a viewer count. Active chatters. If you start getting into the realms of 100 to 150 people actively chatting, that's a lot of fucking people chatting, by the way. You've probably got a very high viewer count. You'll notice much higher chat, as I was saying, much higher chat engagement around that sort of 5 o'clock onwards in the UK. And especially peaking around 7, 8 o'clock. An extremely high viewer count to chat. Sort of connectivity, if you like. A lot of people who are watching are also chatting. And there's a point where it becomes nightmare fuel because it's quite enough that you can read the chat. And if you can read the chat, then the streamer should be able to read the chat, right? But there's so much chat the streamer can't fucking keep up. He couldn't possibly... If all that streamer was doing was saying hello, just the people saying hello, that's all you're going to get for fucking half an hour. It's sort of go, hi. Not hi, how are you doing? Yeah, how's the kids? And all that kind of stuff. Because we're underneath that threshold. But as soon as you hit that threshold, you're in nightmare fuel on Twitch. That is nightmare land. That is no man's land, as I call it. Where you can't win. You can't keep up, even if you wanted to, even if all you did was read chat. The viewers are getting pissed off because they're not getting a response and they expect to get a response, and people start leaving or start shouting at you for not responding. And then you break through that. The objective of a stream that has hit that saturation point and is therefore becoming successful, they then need to punch through that into what we call the fucking spam chats. Where chat is so fucking fast, you can't even read it yourself. In which case, what chance has a streamer got when they're playing a video game? Fucking none. So you don't expect a response. Yeah? If you even get seen in chat getting a hello outside of a $100 donation, you're probably quite privileged anyway, right? So, yeah, the metrics alone. Small channels, very important that you have high interaction with chat. Then you enter the no man's land where you're just completely fucked. And then you break through into no one gives a fuck what you say anyway. You do have a green screen. How you getting on with it, James? Well, that's why he wants to be a streamer, so he can sit and play games all day and get paid for it. That's beautiful life, Miss Group. Beautiful life. You don't have enough space behind me. Do you need any space behind you for a green screen? Quiet. It's literally just like you can. I've seen people even like put a broom handle. I've seen. What about this? Quiet, a broom handle, right? That you duct tape to the back of your chair, and you just put a green screen over it. So you imagine like a broom pole duct taped to the back of your chair, yeah, and then you nail a bit of wood like a T shape across the top of it, and just hang a green screen over it. And that way, even when you're swiveling your chair, as long as you're not quite out of camera motion or outside a screenshot of the camera, you've got it works. It don't cost a lot. You don't have to get all posh like James. This is probably what James has actually got. Except he couldn't afford duct tape. He actually used sellotape. On the flip side of that, I thought it was funny when they said Lyric picks out one comment and reads it out as he sees it, normally with the reply, "This fucking guy." Totally. Yeah. They have their little gimmicks, you see. Their little ways of engaging. Oh, Jesus, that's crazy. Yeah, but he's playing Diablo 3. You don't need to concentrate a lot playing Diablo 3. Fucking hell, Subquake. Yeah. And 500 viewers does not mean an active chat either. So you can have 500 viewers and have like 50 people chatting. Yeah. Like you said, he'd have to just stop, wouldn't he? That's what I'm saying. You know, just stop and catch up. Madness. Right, okay, let's see if we've got all this. We've got that. We've got that. I'm just trying to think. What else do we need to take over? Let's go and have a look what was in the Dropbox over here, just while we wait to go back. James went to Primark, bought a couple of green t-shirts and stapled them to the wall. Fucking hell, James. He's proper thinking outside the box, isn't it? You've got a new microphone now, I think about it as well, James. I'm just suddenly thinking all these things are popping into me, because I only really caught the outro intros, or the intros, sorry. Yeah, because you have like a fluffy penis microphone, don't you? Rather than your little mod mic that you used to have. Which one did you go for in the end? Ooh, thank you very much, Shades. Ooh. Yeah, which one? Have you gone for XLR, or is it a USB one? It's only just clicked, James. It's only just clicked that I didn't see a background. And now I think about it, you had, I remember seeing the mic mount. Oh, it's the same one I've got, but the XLR version. What did you use? Have you got, like, what do they call it? What do you have, like, one of those? I can't remember the names of them, mate. I don't know much about audio, man. The thing that provides the power. What's it called? The mixer board, whatever it is, mate. Compressed? No, it's not compressed. Yeah, you know what I mean. What did you go for that, mate? Right, let's pop these down here. So we need 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. So we still need 2 more over there. And we're going to need to knock that out. There. And that's going to be a pain because now I've got... God damn, I can't place anything while it's still there. The Behringer Euphoria UM2. How are you getting on with it? Having something like that, James? I mean, has it been a big change in quality of life? I always said if I had an opportunity to do it again, would I go down that route? And I think if I could find myself a bit more desk space, I probably would, James. But I did eventually solve all the issues I had with USB configuration, to be fair. So I don't think I'd see any difference other than probably the things you've noticed, like quality of life, being able to adjust volumes on the fly a lot better. You know what I mean? Yeah, well, this is it. I mean, we've said it so many times, mate. You could throw quite literally thousands, and I mean this, thousands of pounds at a stream setup. You know, you could get a dedicated AMD, CPU encoding setup. Throw in an RTX card or whatever it is, to get access to RTX voice, although technically you don't need an RTX card for that. Fancy monitors for chat. All the microphone setups and mixer decks and God knows what else is out there. And you could hire an entire design and branding team for branding and logos and what have you, for intros, outros, and your own theme music. It doesn't really mean a lot, to be honest, mate. You know, when you're a small stream, because yeah, it might make a difference, and I think we'd all say, you know, objectively, yeah, you know, that sounds better, or but there's a point where you have such diminishing returns on investment with that kind of stuff. I mean, it's really scary, mate. It's like I said earlier, I've seen people streaming on like the PlayStation 4, mate, and honestly, you know, they haven't got the greatest microphone. You know, it's pretty much one of these wireless or wired gaming headsets. You know what, mate? Does it sound any better than $1,000 microphone? I couldn't give a fuck. You know, it's the things, you haven't got a side-by-side comparison with that person's voice. You know, we all know this. I mean, most of us are probably in denial over it. But you can watch 1080p 60 FPS streams, and I could show you a 720p 60 FPS stream, and I'll tell you which one's going to look fucking better. And it isn't the fucking 1080p one, mate. There's a lot of falsehoods, lies, and smoke and mirrors with streaming. And like I said, you know, you could take you with a basic setup and you with a $10,000 setup. What's the fucking difference ultimately? Really, what is the difference? It's still you playing video games, isn't it? As long as you know, you've not got horrible static crackling noises in the background, as long as people can hear you. And that might be more about your own enunciation and microphone actual style. You know, I've got terrible microphone practices. You know, I'm used to like moving my head around all over the place, even getting up and walking around the room playing a video game, you know, when I've got a wireless controller and a wireless headset. Half the time, I'm not even facing the right direction for this microphone, mate. I'd be better off doing that before I even thought about investing in anything. You know, actually learn how to use a fucking microphone properly. Yeah, that's right, Tutor. That's right. You know, as long as you've not got a static crackle, you know, heavy compression, and another 1,001 distracting things, I don't think it really matters. To be honest, quite. I really don't think it matters that much. Important to maintain your microphone penis. Did you get, James? Now I know it's an AT2020. What are you using? Sorry, I'm trying to get this coffee down my neck, guys. What are you using as your microphone? Because you haven't got what I call a pop filter, have you? You've got the furry penis on top. I don't know what they're called. Which one did you go for? Is the one specifically for the 2020 or? Because I've been thinking about one, mate, because I do have a lot of P's and S's get through my pop filter for some reason. So it's something I was looking into. I mean, there's plenty of compatible ones for the AT2020. I just wondered if you'd done some research on that. So all these are not connected, are they? So we're going to have to build a little wall to start with. Going to want that, aren't we? So let's build a little panel across here. It's like things like Stream Decks, you know. Stream Decks are an incredibly useful little tool, but they're also very, very expensive. And do they really make your life any better? I could argue yes. Is it worth the price of investment if you're not even sure if you like streaming yet, or you know, can you even commit to streaming? I'd say no, definitely not. A billion and one other things you could be worried about. But I think this is the problem. I mean, it'd be interesting though if Miss Group's nephew or anyone's, or even yourselves have got anything around this. The amount of people I know that delay streaming. I'll put it to you. Here's a question. How many people do you know? Might be no one. Who have expressed an interest in streaming, but always have an excuse that they haven't started yet. And I mean this is in a nice way. It could be you. Maybe it's you yourself that I'm speaking about almost here. But they delay streaming because they don't feel they've got the right equipment. It's like, well, I'd really like to stream, but I don't think I could. I don't think I've got the right microphone, or I don't think I've got the right PC, or I don't know what games to play. You know, always a reason. And quite often it turns out to be a financial element. And actually, you're putting the arse, not the arse. You're putting the cart before the horse in many ways, aren't you? It's press the stream button. See if you even like it. You know, you could have all the mod cons and all. Another one, a classic one that I see a lot, especially on Twitter and some of the old Discords I used to be on, was people not streaming because they hadn't set up their alerts yet. So they were spending weeks, months trying to sort out alerts, making sure follow alerts and sub alerts and donation alerts and bought a t-shirt alerts and every alert under the goddamn sun was up and running. I really wouldn't worry about it. Honestly, it's not worth stressing over. Now, for someone that's never pressed go live yet, you don't need to be worrying about any of that. You're just making a lot of work and a lot of stress for yourself. You know, just stick it in stream. New streamer. Bare bones. Come and say hello. Excuse me. I hope that makes sense to anyone that's thinking about it anyway. Yeah, the furry penis. We came with it. It's Mojo's old mic that he was kind enough to pass on. They are pretty good as long as you're not right up against it and works the same as a pop. Yeah, I think the problem I have, James, I seem to get, because I sometimes sit quite close to the microphone, I think what happens is I get a lot of the P's and S's are flowing around, you know that actual, if you like, whatever that frequency is flowing around the microphone. So I did think a furry penis would work better, mate. Do you know what I mean? Because it encapsulates the whole shroud of the microphone, doesn't it? So seriously, man, I saw them on Amazon for about like 70p. You know what I mean? I ain't gonna break the bank to try one. Yeah. Really subscribing? Oh bloody hell, mate! You alright, Murphy? They do nothing but heavy breathing in your stream script. I find it depressing how a lot of people put the horse before. I just said that, horse before the cart. I thought it was it's the cart before the horse, right? Isn't it the other way around? Maybe I got it wrong. I just make their financial situation shitty by commissioning emotes, stands as credit and streaming equipment. Yeah. Really, you are. Yeah, exactly, Tutor. Exactly, mate. It is. Just hit the stream button. Literally just fuck all that shit. Fuck all the baggage. Fuck all the stress. Fuck all the anxiety. Fuck all the questions whirring around in your head. Just click go. That's what I did. Thought, fuck it. Fucking it. I didn't even have a microphone. Honestly, I'm not making that up. My first, probably week of streaming, I didn't even have a microphone. It was delayed. Apparently, it was supposed to be in stock, but it wasn't. So I said, we're really sorry. It's going to be about a week before we get one in stock. I thought, fuck it. I've been looking forward to this. I clicked fucking stream. I used to speak to people in chat with my keyboard. It's like, I'm so sorry, I haven't got a microphone. You fucking what, mate? I said, I ain't got a microphone. It's coming next week. Oh, what, really? Yeah. Why are you streaming that? I thought, fuck it, why not? I expect you asked me, no way would I watch though. I'm trying to stay out of it all. Too many arguments. I really miss Grill. Is it actually? So it's not just a young. Was it? Did you say it was your nephew? It's not just a young lad with high hopes. It's actually somebody that is deadly serious about it. Is it? Yeah, exactly. This is the other thing. And if you're really worried about all the stuff I've just mentioned, just get Slobs, Streamlabs OBS. Like Quiet says, click a couple of buttons and it's all there for you. Too hot in my room, making my voice go bye-bye. Your parents tend to interrupt me at the exact time I stream, so everyone watching can hear. That's where you need the panic mute button, Meerkat. I'd like to go around, but I need to find... Yeah, I mean, yours is just about just having time, innit, Advina? Like, literally getting time. You right, Jesse? Yeah. No, I did win the tunes. I wasn't sure. I was like, God, my brain is so hot in there. I can barely think straight. You're right, Jig. That's why I did Grim when I streamed Black Flag. Left the mic off and replied in chat instead. Yeah, fuck it. It gives a shit. If you don't like it, go and watch someone else. A big League of Legends streamer didn't have a mic or talking chat for years. It was part of the character of the channel. Yeah, and there's a lot of... It's MK Fire and Ice. So that's one that always pops up on my YouTube feeds. I tend to get Rad Brad, Tetra Ninja and all that. What is this one? Creepy the Loopy. He do the commentary voiceovers, and MK Fire and Ice is the one that never has commentary on YouTube, and it's amazing how many people like that. They just want to sit back and watch the video game. You know, they don't want anyone talking bollocks over it. Never underestimate, you know, the power of not conforming. I think there's, you know, there are some seriously niche genres out there that actually could very well be more comfortable. I suppose, right? It depends on what you want, though, doesn't it? It depends on what you want. Yeah, I should imagine most people just want 1 or 2 people to be in chat. That's all my brother. My brother loves it. Yeah, you know. A couple of mates or a couple of family friends to join a FIFA stream. Bish bash bosh, job done, mate. He's happy as Larry. The thought of someone watching him play his FIFA, while he's locked up in the house. Yeah, that's it, James. Exactly. As long as it's nothing personal, you know. I mean, yeah, I'm sure there's everyone here has conversations with partners or family members that they don't want broadcast over the internet. But yeah, Emily's part of your life, right, James? No point panicking every time she comes into the room. God, this coffee's so good. I think I've already done it, Shades. I think I did it, didn't I? I think it was the left one. I'm sure I've already done it. This one was okay. Yeah, I've done it, mate. I think this door needed repairing, didn't it? God, it's so high in here. There we go. Because that's weird, isn't it? That's the one they attack every time. And it is, I was right. It's because of the trapdoor. It's the only reason they care. Like, they see it as the direct path to me when I'm up top, don't they? I think that's everything, Shades. Let's just check fuel on all of these, actually. It's been a lot. I mean, this has been running for 247 days, and these haven't been topped up on fuel since the beginning. Look at that. 812. A couple down here that'll be slightly different. Free power, man. Free power. Power to the people, bro. Power to the people. Well, thank you for that, Shades. That saves me a lot of repair work there. And let's throw all of this back in here then. So you. Have I done a tier 5 today? I haven't, have I? Should we go and do a cheeky tier 5? I feel in the mood for killing some zombies mercilessly. Yeah, I think that'll be okay. We will top this up, actually. Ooh! That is nearly out. Well, I'll tell you what, then let's keep some spare fuel in there. And I will very quickly check out the surface shotguns. Not sure. 180, that's fine. That's fine, mate. All will be fine. All will be fine. Not a chunk issue, no. No, I didn't think it would be. I think if it was a chunk issue, it wouldn't be across north, east, south, and west coordinates, would it? It's very much on all cardinal directions on the outermost layer. I think it's that trapdoor, Shades, if I was to be honest. I really think it's the trapdoor and the 1 block opacity for the pole. Well, no, the pole's 0, isn't it? It's only the trapdoor that's got 1 opacity. It's that or the corn, right? You're right, Juppy. How are you? Nice to see you yesterday, Juppy. Very nice to see you, mate. How's it all going? Oh, I should have left the fence posts over there, shouldn't I? So when's the next stream going up then, SCR? Are you have you decided it's something you'll do more of, is it? Or was it a case of once is more than enough, thank you very much, I'm never doing that sack of bollocks again? Oh dear, yeah. It can be quite addictive actually, I think, streaming. I think one of the issues you do have as a streamer, if that's what you want to call yourself, is it's really weird playing computer games without anyone to watch it. I know a lot of people probably actually really enjoy actually off stream playing, like I said earlier, playing a video game and actually being able to play the video game. You know, when you're trying to hold the conversation in your head, and you're trying to play a video game, and you're trying to remember 1,000,001 things that are happening in chat, and sort of, you know, even look after chat and make sure nothing untoward is going on, and all the other things that go with streaming. So sometimes I think a lot of people do actually really, really enjoy just playing a video game without all that additional stuff going on mentally. One of the things I found is just how differently I play computer games. Now, look, I know I'm going to get some shit for this, but I'm going to say it as it is. You know me, I'll say it as I see it. I am a much better gamer when I'm not streaming. And I really mean that. I mean, I have been playing a lot of games for a long time. You know, controller, mouse, and keyboard. Honestly, the things I see, seriously, when I'm not playing it on stream. Seriously, I've played video games, right, with whole swathes of heads-up display, right? I've never even fucking seen when I'm streaming. And it's only when I come off the stream and just like go and have a little, like Ghost of Tsushima, mate. Oh my fucking god, dude. I'm all right. I do have an excuse for that one to a point, but honestly, Ghost of Tsushima, that's why I looked into it. I remember Red was talking about going to the hard mode, and actually turned out that the hard mode is actually really, really fucking easy. I was thinking, like, Jesus Christ, you know, playing that game, Destiny. I know for a fact, right, off stream I've played Destiny, and I was really enjoying it, really getting into it. I know for a fact playing that on stream I'm going to be fucking terrible at it. You pick up on so much. If you've ever sat there, right, let me give you a little word of advice, right? If you have ever sat there, right, and watched the streamer and thought, you absolute fucking idiot, how can you not see that? I know one thing about you. You've never streamed. I can literally open up my inventory right now, if I can find the right button, right? And go, where the hell is the red T? And I can go, can anyone see the red T? I can't see the fucking red T. And you'll be sitting there going, it is literally there, right in front of you, mate. As a streamer, you miss things like that. You miss so much information. The amount of cutscenes I've missed out on because I use it, because I'm no longer playing the game, I use the cutscene to catch up with chat. And then sit there going, sorry, what happened? What, can anyone tell me what happened? What did she say? Honestly, I know it must seem like every single streamer is an absolute fucking idiot. I get it. I understand it. You think we're all stupid, brain-dead, incompetent morons that can't do anything but play computer games really badly. Go and stream for a week, then come back to me and watch your own footage. You will be horrified at how bad you are. And I'm not making excuses for myself. This is on behalf of all streamers. Yeah, there you go, Chris. It's the flashing white box on the shelf behind you. Yeah, exactly. Honestly, it's crazy what you miss out on. You don't think it's the corn either? So if I'll tell you what we'll do, Shades. I'll leave it for another couple of days, right? Make sure everything's fully grown, yeah? Make sure it's not just growing slowly. We'll see if the sort of northeast, southwest, I think it's hops, haven't grown. And what we'll do tomorrow, Shades, is we'll knock out the trapdoor and we'll see what happens. Yeah? And then we'll know, won't we? I never use the docking computer. Yeah, I never use that. But actually, that's to be honest, that's the most skillful part of Elite Dangerous is actually docking. I couldn't play the game without that. I never use the docking computer. Why do you think I never play first-person games on stream season? Exactly. There you go, yeah. Oh. Yeah. Right, okay. Let's have a ganders. We actually want to go and get, oh, bloody hell. I need to go and get a quest, don't I? Should we go and do a little bit of things? I don't really want to do too much more digging because we were a bit dodgy on the old structural integrity over here, aren't we? Not looking too good. Yeah, I can get that, Mary. I can get it, mate. It's like I said, you know, if you go and watch Shroud, look, I'm not taking anything away from Shroud. Shroud is an absolute freaking demon, all right? The man has otherworldly first-person skills. Same with Summit. But the point is, when they're playing that game, mate, they are playing that game. You know, ain't no one there for the chinwag. You're there, although you are to some degree, but you are there because you're watching someone that's fucking good at first-person shooters, mate. And that their concentration is on that. You know, it's like you say, Mario. You know, you miss someone in chat. You know, we're small channels. We miss someone saying hello. You can't afford to do that. You've got to catch it in the middle of a heated firefight. You know, you've only got a couple of minutes to say hello. Otherwise, someone moves on to another channel, don't they? Saying "fuck you," you're not talking to me. You know, he doesn't have to worry about that. You know, he's built up the brand. He's built up the identity, the channel. And now, you know, you're watching for the skills and the little bit of banter between matches, don't you? How you doing, Aquiliquiora? I'm not sure. Aquiliquiora? Aquiliquiora. How you doing, mate? I thought that was a very interesting one, actually, Chris. I thought more than any other example. For those of you that don't know, we were playing Alien Isolation. And I didn't know how to get out of a room or whatever it was, or what. I had to find something to move forwards in Alien Isolation, and it was. Oh, hang on, are we actually outside of the zone? We're not. We're still coming through, aren't we? Just need to keep going a little bit. What I might do, Shades, is bring this around to the right to meet up with that tunnel, and then what it does is it buys us a garage area, doesn't it, mate? Have quite a large underground garage. Yeah, I was playing Alien Isolation. I needed to find something in order to move forward to the next stage. So I was just looking around. I'd already got slightly confused because I thought there was a puzzle. I had to move certain slidable library bookshelves, if you like. So already I was on the wrong track, and somebody in chat said something along the lines of that's why we were doing things a bit different yesterday. Someone had said something along the lines of you need to click the monitor. Now that person in chat was trying to help me. Technically they were not inaccurate in their statement, but it's a good example where you've just fucked a streamer completely. Because when you say monitor, the streamer in my case instantly thought monitor, computer monitor. So now I'm actually looking around the room for something that in my brain conforms to the image of a computer monitor. So I'm thinking, you know, a rectangular, bright LED shape, maybe with a white or a blue backdrop, something like that. And I'm looking around and I can't see a computer, I can't see a monitor. I'm looking for something that, you know, I'm playing Alien Isolation. You know, I'm thinking, you know, a monitor's about so big, so I'm visually sort of trying to. I get that sense of perspective in the game, and I can't see anything that looks like a computer monitor. And now not only was I on the wrong track with a puzzle, but now I'm looking for something that actually doesn't exist anyway. Well, what it was a really small LED display on what was essentially like a box. Think of a piece of sort of almost like a, I don't know, like a rectangular box that had a little pop-up monitor on it, but a tiny little monitor, you know, no more than a few inches. So in trying to help, I actually ended up completely screwed. I just couldn't find what I was looking for. It's really weird how you know, that chat interaction can both help and utterly fuck you over. Yeah, that's it, Chris. Exactly, yeah, exactly. Perfect win-win situation, innit, mate? Can also make the parking on the other side of the tunnel from you if we need room for it. Yeah, I think we've got some options down here, haven't we? Yeah, it's fascinating world out there. Fascinating world. A jolly good laugh, me old mucker, I tell you. Has anyone in here tried streaming during COVID? Any first-time streamers out there had any fun experiences, or just general? You know, what did you think of it? I fell in love with it from day one. I thought it was so cool. So cool. My first game was Diablo 3. I was kind of new back to PC gaming. I'd taken a break for a reason, really a few years. I'm playing Xbox 360 and PlayStation 3, I suppose. And it never really had a mega gaming rig, I suppose. And I thought I really wanted to go and play some RPGs, and I was kind of struggling with that genre. And Diablo 3 had already released. It wasn't, you know, hadn't just been announced. I thought, you know, now's the time to do it. So I saved the pennies for a good while and took the plunge and yeah, really enjoyed it. My reason for coming to Twitch was I'd been a big fan of Justin TV, especially with live music and things, and gaming as well. And then of course Twitch became a thing, and I wanted to find people to play Diablo with, and I kind of knew that I could do it through forums, but I'd actually made some I don't know. I made some good virtual friends, I suppose, through Justin TV and Twitch. I thought this is actually a pretty cool way, not just to meet up, but to actually game together, right? And we are back. Alright, so it's so weird because I'm just taking my headset off my ear and oh, the fresh air. My ear is so beautiful and cool. Not your first time here, Cat, no. I wish I could get to my PC. Would love to be able to stream, but not possible at the moment. Why? What is it in storage or something, Jig? Or your lady tried it script, got a lot of hate for being an attractive female, so she might try again. Oh, for fuck's sake! What, really? She got a stick because she's an attractive female? Tell you what, mate. Tell you what. It never ceases to amaze me. You're waiting for the Diablo 3 PlayStation 5 port since it's been on every other console since... Oh, yeah. I wonder what... Oh, God. Can you imagine? What would they do? What can they... I mean, it already runs up. Yeah, what... That's interesting, that's odd. Do you think that will happen? I didn't think about that. Does that mean we can have Ultimate Evil Edition Super Mega fucking Roly-Poly Dodge Roll on the PlayStation 5? Oh my god. If they made that day one, that would alone be worth picking up, wouldn't it? How dare she be attractive? Oi, you! Attractive person! You knob! Why? How dare you be attractive? Yeah, that's it. More Dodge Roll, yeah. It's upstairs, but due to being in a wheelchair at the moment, leg numb to say the least, you can't get upstairs. Well, you just can't... No way you can bring it down, Jig, or... I was about to say, actually, I was just about to say exactly the same things are. In theory, we'll be able to play it anyway, won't we? Because PlayStation 4 games are backwards compatible with PlayStation 5. It just means we won't get any extra bells and whistles unless Blizzard actually do something. You know, enhance the, 4K 120 FPS or something. But yeah, we actually would be able to play that, wouldn't we? Similar is to our Grum streams, although it may be the inverse of that. Fuck you, James! Got no room downstairs. Oh, that's a shame, mate. That's a shame. It's the internet and lately the culture. I don't think lately. I think it's always been the case. The culture rips on ladies for being gamers, and heaven forbid you look good while doing it. Oh yeah, you're gonna be. It's yeah, you're a titty streamer, aren't you? Titty streamer, titty streamer. I haven't got my tits out, mate. I'm literally wearing like a fucking woolly jumper. Titty streamer, titty streamer. It's not fair. It's not fair. It's not fair. It's not fair. Just using your tits, mate. Oh, I love it, man. I love it. I'll tell you what. The world is a scary place, man. Now, if we go back here. Yeah, I think you should go for it, James. How are you getting on with the green screen then, dude? Is it, did you have any, like, weird issues with it, James? Or is it all... They're pretty good these days, aren't they? I think as long as you don't have, like a green coffee mug or t-shirt or... I should imagine things like, I know one of the big issues is always, a lot of people that use webcams used to use the quite bright lights before we got these cool lights that were more affordable for home setups, weren't they? So the lamps were very hot, so people used to perspire a lot, and as a result of that, that used to mess up green screens. I'm not sure if the tech is that much better these days, so I suppose that, and just being careful what you wear. I should imagine it's all fairly straightforward, isn't it? Well, I suppose we're a winner then, Jig. We get to have your wonderful company here, sir. Green screen's actually playing. Oh, really, James? Oh, did you have issues with it? You're going to become a titty streamer, Lampard. Well, let us know when you go live, mate. We'll come over and we'll judge your titties, sir. Yeah, there's some really nice lights out there now. I remember back in the day, it was one of the reasons when... you know, we were making that big, heavy gaming migration. Obviously, when Justin TV pretty much shut its doors, you know, to embrace the new wonderful wonderland that was Twitch. And it was one of the big issues for people that was starting to, you know, cameras were obviously becoming extremely popular in the streaming circuit. And yeah, it was actually getting lights that didn't essentially sort of burn your retinas out, mate. And at the same time... heat up the room, you know, to some disgust. There's all sorts of fancy lamps now, aren't there? Like you said, those ring lamps and things as well. The lighting when it gets moist in here does affect the shiny forehead. Yeah, I know that was always one of the issues. Yeah. So not that great, well, not that easy to set up then, James, really. I mean, I've never really set one up. I mean, I've had experience of green screens, but I've never had one in my own house to play about with. Oh, it's been a bit rough, Rev. I've actually got a bit of a headache because my throat's hurting so much, dude. It's very rare I get a headache, bro. And yeah, my voice has been really rough today, man. The thing is, Rev, I don't know if you can tell, hopefully not, but I'm almost having to shout to get like a normal volume today. It's pretty rough, mate. How you doing anyway, fella? How's things? Yeah, it's it always happens when I play a game like that, mate. I'm used to it now. I just have to be careful I don't. That's why we only used to do Friday nights on a Friday, you see, because it gave me a week to recover. Some Saturday mornings, Rev, I could barely speak. Honestly, some people in this chat will know what Saturday mornings were like. They were taking the piss, mate. I could barely talk, dude. Proper croaky. And, oh, it's awful. That's really weird, because that hasn't come through. And that's really weird, because I've just heard that. And I can see it in chat. Oh, it's not come up on that because it's a continued sub. Ah, Jigmeister. Thank you very much for the continued sub from Des. And thank you very much, Des. Thank you, Jig. Yeah, that doesn't show on my Streamlabs. That's weird, that is. Yeah, I thought something was a bit off with all that stuff. Thank you very much, Jigmeister. Appreciate it, mate. Thank you very much, appreciate it. Fine-tuning little pixels out. Then you have to wait for the usual stream time and lighting to get it right. Oh, I see. Right, okay. So it's a fair bit. It's a bit like microphones then, to be honest, James. A shitload of fanning about, but once it's done and locked in place, you don't need to worry about it too much, yeah? It was awful when it's like, oh man. Honestly, Saturday mornings. I never really knew myself because Saturday mornings were always quite quiet for me. So literally probably the first words I'd utter in the whole day. You know, the girlfriend would either already be at work or would, you know, remain in bed because she was actually off work. So the very first words I would utter on a Saturday morning would be hello to everybody. And it was like, oh my God, my voice is completely gone. Yeah, it's really good, Rev. Really enjoyed it. Really enjoyed it. Hey, Jig. Thank you very much, man. That's super awesome of you. Thank you very, very much. Congrats to Adrian Brown, Pumper Pixel, Yuioni, Princess Daydream. Yes, and Princess Daydream. Thank you very much. And that's it on to Princess Daydream and Yuioni. If you're out there, feel free to carry on lurking. We're not doing it to call you out, but thank you very much. Thank you very, very much, Jigmeister. Really appreciate it, man. That's very, very, very nice of you, bro. Thank you very much, man. Very, very, very cool of you. Thank you. See, we'll have that 1,000 subs in no time, mate. Oh, dear. Thanks ever so much, bro. You overplayed Alien Isolation scripts. It's hard for me to install again, but damn, what a good horror. Yeah, I mean, you know what, Rev? I've been saying about it. So it's not just a good horror game, dude. It's actually just a really good game in its own right. I mean, yeah, you know, it's a fantastic horror game. But honestly, dude, it's so well done on every level. You know, the technical performance of it, the lighting, the general, you know, rendering in the game, the sounds, the ambient sounds. Oh, dude, it is a really good case of a game done properly, mate. Super impressed with it, bro. Super impressed with it. It's not often I get a game that I can honestly say that, you know, I think everyone just sees it as a horror game. It's so much more than a horror game. It's ridiculous. If I put that there, presumably that's the torch. Is that the... I don't get... Why are the torches 2 blocks back? Like, seriously, why are the torches 2 blocks back? Because they're not here. Oh, no. Have I made a massive fuck up? I have, haven't I? I've gone way too far back. There's no need to have the torches 2 blocks back. Or does it add anything to it having the torches 2 blocks back? Oh, that's interesting. Does it make a difference? I think we just don't take it that far back. I don't think we need to. So that would be that. That would be that. So that would be the back wall, wouldn't it? It will bring them in a little bit. Some of this is going to have to get knocked out, but what I'm trying to do, I need to be outside that so structural integrity stops being an issue, you see. This will be more than enough. In fact, we've done that quite quickly, actually. Good stuff. All right, I've got a little plan for that. Let's get out of here. Thanks ever so much, Jigmeister. Seriously, bro. How you doing, Taloya? How's things? The alien is so unpredictable. Oh, I think things are freaking nightmare, dude. It is an absolute... It's a behemoth, nasty, dastard... Oh, Jesus Christ. When I was doing the outro yesterday with Anius. Oh, my God. Ugh. It look... Oh, hello, sir. It looks so good. It's one of those weird games where, you know, you don't want to see the alien, but when you do see it, you can't... You just have to admire it. You know, it's like being in the ocean and watching some megalodon to just come out in this ancient beast of, like, perfected evolution. And yeah, you're going to die, but you have to sit there and think, fuck me, that's amazing. it's like, yeah, you're going to kill me, and it's going to be horrific, but damn, you look good. Yeah, I don't know exactly what I'm doing with it, Toasty, but we'll come up with something. Projector screen arm, green cloth and clamps. Is it? I mean, can you just paint the wall, James? I mean, I don't know how big your room is, but I know some peeps have just literally painted. You know, like I used to stream in a room where I suppose I had a desk, then I had a desk equivalent seating area, and then pretty much a wall behind it, really. But probably just, I don't know, about 3 foot. To push the chair back, I suppose. And I always kind of figured if I just painted that whole wall green, you know, because there was nothing else in there apart from the streaming stuff. Well, is that a thing you can do? I mean, can you actually get, I suppose, paint that is specifically designed for green screen usage? Or does it just have, is it literally any old green paint would do? I should imagine it would, wouldn't it? Right, so pop that back, pop that back, pop that back. You can go over there. And then all of that's going into the bike. That's into the bike. Alright, let's take some boom booms. We take some boom booms. What have we got? Pipe bombs. Yeah, I don't know why you're in there. 3,000 block damage, really. Let's take a load of pipe bombs. Why not, right? Let's see what damage we can cause with those. Oh, did you have anything nice, Elegon? Thanks ever, yeah, thanks, Jig. Thanks ever so much, Jig. We will pop you. We'll leave you in there, and then you, and you can all go back in, can't you? That's a lot of Dukes tokens. That's a whole lot of Dukes tokens. We'll pop them over there. Hey, let's go and get the gyro. It doesn't even need to be green. The backdrop can be any colour. Oh, what? Really? Oh, I didn't know that. What? So you can just... There must be a reason why green's so popular, though, right? Is that just because so few other things are, or not many people wear green clothing? Ah, right, okay. So blue will... Oh, I see. Okay, makes sense actually. Yeah, I suppose maybe lurking deep in some memory. That yeah. With today's image recognition software, you can have any background as a green screen. Yeah, I've got it somewhere. That does make sense actually. Now you say it. All it's doing is it makes sense. Yeah. Bert Black just used a lime green paint and did his whole wall. Yeah. Just green cloth. Yeah. It's so hot in London. I'm sure I just saw a pigeon burst into flames. I'll tell you what, this room is freaking. It is pouring out. My t-shirt is soaking, mate. It is seriously hot in here. Like really uncomfortably hot. I'm gonna melt when I go out. Where's the gyrocopter? Is it on the roof? Oh, it is. Okay. Oh. So actually, you could, yeah. I mean, if you had a room, you wouldn't have to have a gaudy green color. Then you could just have a nice room with a nice blue wall. You know, but blues. You know, quite a cool color as well. Yeah, that's interesting actually. And as you say, it does actually make total sense as well. Does it make much difference about how far away it is as well? I mean, does it make any difference if you're like, I don't know, like so say you've got a blue screen or a green screen that's like, say, 2 feet behind you as opposed to 8 feet behind you? Does it really make any difference at all? I suppose as long as it's equally illuminated. So equitably illuminated across the whole wall, if you like. You just whistle at me, sir.
I have a dilemma. Oh, thank you.
I have a dilemma, sir.
I will make it go through.
Did I actually choose the one that was close? I did, thank God for that. Yeah, well, I was just saying that actually, but yes, it's a kick. Yes, it's a make. So you've not got like shadowing on it and things. Yeah, makes sense. Sausage salad with cheese and chips. I don't know whether it's a thing, like as in with a name, but yeah, I mean, some sort of chicken salad or sausagey style salad or pork salad, cheesy chips, I suppose. Yeah, it's certainly something I've seen eaten Elegon, but yeah, we don't have it. Well, not that I know of, but as a specific name for the dish, if you like. It did, didn't it? I don't think I've ever noticed him whistle at me like that before. Maybe he always has, but he did seem very happy to catch me, didn't he? My God, every single gun I have is like, what the hell? Like literally not. Oh, you know what I didn't do? I didn't put the drum magazine on my tactical assault rifle, did I? The whole reason for green was that the computer would remove that specific color from the image and thus remove the green background. Ah, yeah, but that's not actually the reason, though, is it, Taloy? The reason it's green is because green is a less used color for things like clothing and makeup and general background paraphernalia in rooms. That's not explaining why it's green. The reason green is so popular is presumably because... well, in that case, why... Here's a question for you then, folks. So in a movie studio, does that still hold true? So say we're doing professional green screen motion capture, where the artists actually are wearing black anyway. So they're not wearing blue, pink, or anything else. So why do they still choose to use green for professional mocap? Is there something inherent about green that makes it easier for them to remove the background image? Do you see my point? Like Dot was saying, I can understand, you know, if you've got a green screen and you're using it, you know, in a studio environment, you know, I don't know, like for a newsroom, and you've got a whole host of guests coming in, and they might have a bit of this color and a bit of that color, and you know, green was basically the color that so few people wore that I thought, well, you know, if you've got to, you know, err on the side of caution, let's use green because no one seems to wear the color green. Green is the least impactful on your skin color. Right. Okay. Got you. All right. Well, let's have a look, Elegon. So basically, if you were to set up a green screen, you know, the best thing to do is green. Oh, no, nothing like that. Oh, gosh, no. Never seen anything like that, Elegon. Bloody hell, mate. So what's that? Is that just like slices of sausage, is it? Is that like cold sausage? With some like, I don't know, like spring onion or something on it. I don't know, mate, but I'd bloody eat it. Well, I would if I was eating meat. But the chips look gorgeous, mate. Yeah, we don't have anything like that. the sausage salad and the cheesy chips would definitely look very different to that over here, mate. But yeah, no, that looks really nice, that does. A very nice light meal, I should imagine. If I use green, will it make my eyeballs invisible? Ah, that's a good point. I've got green eyes, actually. I didn't think of that. So with things like the Green Goblin, the Green Lantern, blue would have been used. Yeah, makes sense. Yellow and reddish instantly decolor your skin as the color filter technique removes that color used as a screen. Still image background technique removes that problem, but requires a not changing background. Makes sense. That looks nice, that does, Elegon. Yeah, actually looks really nice. Your favourite shirt is green. I'm just trying to think if I've worn anything green recently. It's kind of weird, actually, because I haven't. I don't. It's weird, actually. And now you've said that, I actually don't own very much green clothing. In fact, I can't think of... I've got some shorts that I used to have that were quite light green, but... Oh, no. I always forget this door can't be closed. At times that's nearly mullered me. Seems very quiet in here, doesn't it? That's actually irradiated. Oh shit, that's actually irradiated, isn't it? Oh, I was about to say, that's quite cool because that didn't wake up the zombie behind. It hasn't. I think there's still some in here that we haven't waken up with. Doesn't know where I am, does he? Waking him up, he hasn't tracked to me. Very hard to see that green dot in it. Very hard to see it. I just can't fight with the night vision goggles on. Can't see my beautiful laser dot properly. Shall we go fucking balls deep on this one, or what do you think? Sometimes it's nice to try and do this quietly. Oh, sugar! I need some drinky poos, man. I didn't realise how early it was actually, Alagon. It's only 20 past 1 here. I was about to say you've had a very late lunch today, but not at all. Shit. Ah, shit. Goddamn spider zombies. They're such a goddamn waste of time. I'll do anything to get rid of them in the game. It's the most annoying mob in any game. They're not, it's not, you know, so sometimes you just want things to be gone because they're just awkward. Spider, or rather because they're difficult. Sorry. Exact inverse of what I was trying to say. You know, so sometimes there are mobs in the game that you just hate because they're just so stupidly OP or just don't fit the... just spider zombies are just so stupid. They look shit. They jump in shit. They make you shoot down on the ground, which like no first person ever made you do in the history of video gaming. Like no one wants to be shooting shit down here, man. It takes all the fun out of it. I fucking hate them. Takes all the fun out of combat, honestly. It's just pure frustration. It literally sucks me out of combat. You know, the whole point in this game is that, you know, it's never going to win awards for being, you know, like up there with Bungie's like Destiny or something, or whatever, you know, your preferred first person shooter for how it feels is, right? You know, hit detection and the weight and heftiness of shots, you know, it's never going to be up there with those kind of boys. But the point is, it is fun to shoot zombies, and they just suck you out of the moment. They literally take a really good shooter and turn it into a pointless shooting at your feet festival. Hate it. Yeah, I'm the same, Jack in Bold. They have nothing to the game for me. There is a lot more to why they use green, but I won't try and copy paste it here. Yeah, I've got a link that someone just posted on YouTube. I think Future just posted on YouTube. I'll have a look at that. And there's actually green screen clothing, whereas will be invisible to the viewer. Holy shit, that's awesome. Yeah, take your own feet off, Yola. And there's green screen clothing. Let's have a look at what this is then. Right, let's have a look. So it's literally just a whole green bodysuit. So that would just be like watching a disembodied head. So a little bit like old Holly from Red Dwarf. Where's all? Yeah, was it Holly from Red Dwarf? I think I'm crouched. Oh my god, my aim is so bad down here. I keep shooting, like literally. Let me wipe my finger. Just can't focus in on the red dot for some reason. I've just got that little. Gotta remember not to stand on the tootsies. Oh, I'm bloody infected as well. God damn it, dude. I'm gonna keep pushing forwards like we did yesterday. I reckon I'm gonna die here again. I see a death incoming. One back there somewhere, isn't there? Where is it? Is he down below me or? Oh god, he is as well. Oh, I didn't do the office, did I? That's why. You know what it is? You know what I've just suddenly realised? And this is going to sound like a weird comment. It's because I'm so hot, right? My haptic is literally boiling and almost... there's like a resistance to my haptic because I think of the heat of my hands and the general sort of sweatiness. It's not that I can't aim. It's just it's like someone's just suddenly changed my sensitivity. It's like that's such a small movement compared to what it normally is. Oh Jesus Christ! It must be fucking baking in here. Wipe my haptic down. Jeez, I've never noticed that before, you know. Never noticed that. It almost feels, how can I put it? It almost feels like there's a resistance on the haptic, whereas normally your finger kind of just glides over it. I think I've just made it worse. I just made it 10 times worse by wiping it. Oh no. That's crazy. I think my room's just hit critical temperature. It's actually affecting haptic touch sensors. Jesus. Oh, for goodness sake. Oh, jeez. I tell you what. I don't think I can carry on with this. That's it. We have to go full-time streamer. I can't be dealing with these constant interruptions. We need to make this this stream the focus of everything. It's just I can't handle it anymore. Just constant interruptions. Then of course interruptions like that now prey on my mind because it's really important stuff. So now I can't enjoy my PewDiePie. I think we quit life. We find a little basement somewhere, and we just fucking go for it. What do you reckon? What are we doing here? We'll have a cheeky red tea. God, honestly, how many? I mean, do any of you get phone calls like this all day, every day? I bet some of you are at work right now and don't get as many fucking phone calls as I get. Fucking hell. I don't know how half my fucking friends and family function without me, to be honest with you. And you know, I love them all to bits, but for fuck's sake! Sorry, Aragon. I know, I'm a bit behind on the, Well, actually, hang on a minute, mate. It's Bollock Month. It's only the hairy testes this month, mate. So just rein in your expectations, Mr. Aragon. It was dick pics last month. Did you not get the Grumbodian penis calendar? Or did you sell it again? I need to make office hours. Oh, God. It's just, the thing is, to you, right? I mean, you know, I'm not saying anything major here, but to you, that's a phone call. So it's fucking annoying for you, right? But what you don't know is what happened in the conversation. It's enough to make me just want to say, fuck it, and go to the pub. But it's not, because I like streaming. But you see my point, right? It's like, really? Really? There's just no hope. It's no wonder I don't want to come off the stream sometimes. This is my happy place. My happy little place. Constant interruptions. Oh, I'm really feeling the difference in the haptic, you know. I didn't realise that heat would play such a huge role with it. It's kind of weird because it feels like I'm super accurate in a really small area, but anything outside of that is like, oh shit, I'm almost having to like move my character left and right just to fine tune the aiming. It's ever so weird. The only way I could describe it is imagine like you've got your mouse that you've used for years and years and years and years. And then suddenly it's replaced with somebody else's mouse. And it's like, yeah, it's still a mouse and it still does exactly the same job, but there's just something that you know, you can't quite, there's something just a little bit wrong. It's probably a bit like someone who's like training to get to insane DPI levels, you know, first person shooters and things. It's a bit like that. But another way to describe it would be, imagine the mouse. Not only is it a little bit different in terms of sensitivity, but imagine that there's friction. Imagine there's suddenly a huge amount of friction on top of a change in sensitivity. It's almost like I'm having to like really scrape across it. Ever so strange. Never seen that in all the years I've played with the Steam controller. So, and the only thing that can be different is the sheer heat in this room. I'll tell you what, technology is fascinating, really, isn't it? You know, all these little things that you just sort of take for granted. And just a shift in temperature or... I mean, I always notice that... So something I've quite often mentioned about the Steam controller is if, like, say, just before the stream, I always do whatever washing up's left from the morning shenanigans of the house, you know? Like, say the girlfriend's had a little bit of breakfast. She's in a hurry and she just puts her pots on the top. And I've always said, you know, don't worry about it. I'll clean it up. And if I've used, like, warm, soapy water a few minutes before the stream, and then I try and use the Steam controller, it feels like this. It's almost like the Steam controller requires that natural, you know, you have natural oils in your skin, don't you? It's almost like if you don't have that, so in other words, if you've used something that removes that, you know, emulsively removes that natural oil from your thumb in particular, it becomes really hard to use. I've said it a few times at the start of various streams. Strange, isn't it? You want... Wouldn't think such minor things can have such a huge difference. Uh, 20 quid a day. 20 quid a day. I'll be there in a heartbeat. Free Wi-Fi. Oh my god, this sounds. We can listen. I can listen to Twitch all day and do your gardening, Elegon. To see what I posted yesterday. There's land out here for $1 grand an acre, untouched forest, like 150 acres for 150 grand. You want away from it all? I dread to think how big 150 acres is. Script. I'm not sure I'd want that. But I have just a little like a little tree. You get one phone call a week, roughly. Is that including office, Wookie? Oh man. Yeah, it's madness, isn't it? I like the idea of a secretary, Zar, sorry. How much do you charge? Yeah. I need to be more grumpy and tell people to fuck off more. I did ignore one earlier. Yeah. Oh wow, we even get access to the cells, Elegon. Holy shit! Where do I apply, mate? Oh no, Serenity. Is it? Oh no. I've spent several decades educating my surroundings to not contact me in any way or form within my with your me time, which is around 2/3 of the 24 hours. Yeah, I'm not so lucky with that, mate. To be fair, a lot of these things, yeah, I mean, I would say, to be fair, most of them are like, shit, we need a fucking solution now issue, but it's not always easy when I'm streaming, and it's not the kind of stuff I can make rash decisions over, you know. Get out, novice. Oh! Cheeky devils. Cheeky devils. So it's not actually that big then. So an acre isn't actually that big then, Scripts. It's only 0.61 square kilometers. I don't think I knew that, dude. That seems a lot smaller than I was imagining. That's still a lot of money. 150 grand for something that is just a bunch of fucking forest, though, dude. I mean, how am I getting Wi-Fi, power, electric, and general utility services to this plot of land, mate? I mean, I'm all for crapping in the bushes and all the rest of it, but I assume I'm gonna. Oh, I might get eaten by a bear, mate. You know what I mean? Let's keep bedoinging. Oh. Oh, dude. How did that miss, bro? How did that miss, Well, we're not healed up yet, have we? I don't think I have. See, what we do need is we need some food. What's that? Not since the incident. Oh, dear. Did that really just do that? Oh, they bounce all over the place. We need contact grenades. The contact grenades are the one. They're not exactly reliable on the old bedoing, aren't they, really? That sounds like setting up that amount of solar power would be expensive, Script, don't you reckon, that? Oh, really? God damn. double tap with the SMG is a lovely way to play. It really is a lovely way to play. Feels good actually. It feels quite, I don't know, it feels quite James Bond like. Can I not get up there? Oh, you're not dead, bro. What's that little knob of vulture going? What's the other one? Screw you, dude. Screw you, bro. Yeah, I'm struggling with mine at the moment, Anagon. I've had to forego one, probably a good 30-40% chunk of the garden. I just can't stay on top of this year, Anagon. Back is just not allowing it. So rather than just give up on the whole garden, if you like, I've just had to say, let's keep at least one area okay. Doesn't sound too bad when you put it like that, script. Right, so you reckon about an approximate 20 grand installation? I'm going to assume the climate there would work for that, would it? Oh, 10 grand. 10 grand. Oh, right, okay. Wow. That seems very cheap. So for a 10 grand initial investment, you're saying you could actually run a home with lighting. I'm going to assume not heating, but lighting and just general, power for electricity and things. See, in the I was just about to say, James, in the UK, you probably have to spend about 300 grand in the UK. And you'd probably need a solar farm to power a house over here, mate. Most of the time we don't get a lot of sunshine. Where's my pipe bombs? This could be hysterical. Probably not the best strategy I've ever had. Worked quite well there, all things considered. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, Grummy. That was good fun actually. Whew. Oh, sorry. Seeing as you're a fellow Brummy, I have a bunch of unused, still in the packaging soundproofing foam pads. The non-flammable ones. I no longer need them due to reasons. So they're just sitting here. Would you like? I could only say thank you very much, Meerkat. But no, actually, mate. To be honest, mate, the girlfriend would probably kick me right in the fucking balls if I do anything else to this room that makes it look even remotely less attractive to her friends. But thank you very much, dude. Thank you very much. How big a room would it come? To be honest, I don't have a massive issue with sound in this room, to be honest, Meerkat. Most of the walls here I did actually soundproof as part of the renovations because it was a bit of a weird house. So I did actually have soundproofing put in the main walls that would bring sound in from the main house. So she's a pretty good room for that. I think those foam pads though would create less of I guess that kind of echoey sort of sound that I probably get because there's not a huge amount of cushioning in here, so it really is like quite plain walls. I would love to say yes, Meerkat. Honestly, thank you very much. I would love to say yes and take them off your hands, but I just know she wouldn't be happy with that, mate. But thank you very much, bro. I do appreciate that. It's very kind of you. What's that? Buy a house? Someone has already invested that in for the solar power and not needs to. What you mean? Nick it off your neighbours? That's a true scouse of that is, mate. Yeah. In Oz, they do a massive rebate to fund solar panels. I think we get something over here, don't I think you can get a government like subsidy, sorry, for that. I think. I mean, I don't know. The thing is, you have to look at it as a long-term investment, don't you? I think in the UK, most homeowners have already got enough pressures on. It's it takes a good few years before the initial cost of installation really starts, hitting the wallet, doesn't it? Because we just don't. It's like James says, we just don't get that much sun. And our homes, most people's homes in the UK are not big homes. The homes themselves are not a huge surface area. A lot of people, are in terraced houses, upside down houses, semi-detached houses. There's not a lot of roof space, mate. Most people I know that do have solar power probably only have. What would you reckon in the UK? Probably because they only go on one roof, right? Most roofs are like that A shape, so they only have them on one side because that's where all the sun is. And I'd say like 2 banks of 4 or 2 banks of 5. So you're talking like 8 to 10 solar panels in most cases. Obviously, I do know some friends with huge detached houses, and I think once you're that wealthy, it doesn't matter anyway, right? But a lot of people in the UK it's just not worth the fucking. I mean, it is worth the investment. It's just it's a lot to lay out for no immediate reward. Yeah. Yeah, it does. Sorry, Mick. Yeah, sorry, man. I missed your post. Thank you, man. Thank you. The yap wouldn't matter though, would it? Because it would be external sound. So most of that sound comes. The only reason you can hear the dogs is through the door, McGlashan. So, for example, I can quite often would know the dogs were outside. So just outside, but you won't hear that because that's all kind of soundproof. But the sound you hear is when the dogs are just outside the door. So I can't soundproof that really. Not without, fucking hell. I dread to think what I'd have to do that. I thought it was the scousing you're coming out, so you know when you used to hack, drill a hole through the wall when the neighbours were on holiday and hack into their electric. or break in and do it in many cases. Oh, you're right, Imhotep. No. So it's all nice and chill today, mate. Did you enjoy it, Bananas? Most people that have invested in it, I know, wish they hadn't even bothered, really, SCR. To be fair, you don't need sun for solar. It has to be bright. Yeah, but we don't get that over here, Elegon. We don't get when James and I say we don't get sun, we mean it's just grey clouds, mate. It's not bright. Yeah, the weather in the UK is just perpetually grey, cloud covered, mate. Well, how many weeks a year do we get, James? About 2 to 3 weeks where we actually see the sun. We never see the sun. We see the illusion of the sun through the clouds. For 3 weeks a year, we probably actually see the sun. Yeah. There's an idea that a massive infrastructure could be built that contains massive wind turbines. And what happens is the wind turns the first at the entrance, then the wind is blown by that first one into the second, and it continues in a circle. Initially, it powers itself. Oh, you're talking about things like perpetual motion, aren't you? The ever sought after. We thought we'd solve perpetual motion using a series of blades and using osmosis when we were doing some school projects. We reckon that through the power of osmosis, we could get a constant flow of water, which would then, under the force of gravity, overflow a gigantic cylinder, which would then power blades and create what is essentially free power through perpetual motion. And even our teachers were quite impressed by that. It was a clever little contraption, I tell you. Well, I'll just put him in a wheelie bin, McGlashan. Just stick him in a wheelie bin, mate. Don't say that, Imhotep. Screw you, bro. I know. Make out like a pebble. Make out like a pebble. I dread to think how much it would cost for solar power over here. But yeah, honestly, the British weather, it's so grey and dull. I mean, I like it. I mean, don't get me wrong. I actually, I'm not sitting moaning about it. I love the rain. The rain's great. You know, I love cycling and running in the rain when I can. When I say can, because I will be. I've not given up hope. Yeah, it's a funny country for things like solar. I mean, I'd love to know, you know, how much energy is actually produced by some of these houses that have had solar installation. You know, realistically, what actually is generated? Because a lot of you in some countries, you sell it back to your power supply, or sorry, your power companies, don't you? I'm not sure if that's you, Elagon, or I know TM's, for example, who's, you know, got a very, very modern house. You guys, you know, you generate your own power and thus electricity essentially through solar, don't you? And then what you don't need, you can store, you know, for when it's not generating power, you know, through the evening hours. But then what is in surplus to your own requirements, essentially that gets jacked back into the what we call the national grid, doesn't it? And your power, you know, whoever owns your power utility companies actually buy that off you, don't they? So you can actually make, you're not only not having to cover your own electric bills, or whatever it is, power bills in general, you are also being paid for the surplus you generate for people that aren't generating their own. Is that right? What's that about a train accident, TM? What's that, dude? Yeah, I've got. I probably won't take them till we're on a 9%, mate. Herbals are 10%, aren't they? So I don't think this gives me any negatives at 8%, does it? Yeah, there's no actual negative, I don't think, for mild infection. I might still get nibbled, so... Oh god, I just nearly fell off then. That would have been annoying. Trains derailed in Scotland? Oh my god, no way, TM. What, for real? Oh no. Oh god, Scotland's having tons of bad news in the last 24 hours. Did anyone see that fucking... What's his fucking name? You sir fucking whoever he is. Is it the Justice Minister? Did anyone catch it? It was all over my fucking... The first thing that I saw on Twitter this morning. So some dude is trying to make fucking... sort of... I mean, it's a little bit more complicated than I'm going to make out here. But essentially, hate crime is going to become... something that, well, it's not been passed in Scotland. I mean, I'm sure the Scottish people aren't that fucking stupid, but how the fuck that bloke's got into fucking power? I mean, he's literally the very definition of a fucking racist. I'm sure he's the Justice Minister. And from what little I could make out, there was a couple of English... what would you call them? Solicitors were talking about the potential implications of it. But for having, if you like, say, I don't know, I mean, it's a kind of weird. So say you have been evidenced as having, I don't know, racist thoughts, basically. So even though, you know, say you have, you know, sexist thoughts, racist thoughts. You know, you've done nothing to actually say anything direct to a specific individual. It's quite complicated. I probably shouldn't talk about it because I haven't read into it enough to really have it as a topic of discussion or debate. But let's say you go and punch someone on the nose, and you therefore are open to criminal prosecution around that, aren't you? If there was evidence that you'd done it as a racially motivated crime, even though there was no evidence to support that, but let's say, for example, you had, I don't know, done a YouTube video or something, you could then, essentially there would be a second case against you based on hate crime. And what was interesting was the stance he'd got was that he seems to have an issue that there are no people, if you say, for example, of colour in the Scottish Parliament or within the Scottish infrastructure, you know, whether it be the fire services, you know, police minister or police officers, etc. at that kind of senior level. And I don't know whether the statistics are right, but there's something like 98% of the population of Scotland are white Scots. And I did see a clip, and it was doing the rounds on multiple YouTube channels in the early morning hours of, I don't know whether it's the Scottish Parliament, where he was literally reeling off a list of high profile jobs within Scotland. So, you know, we're talking about high court judges, etc., you know, police commissioners, for example. And the way he I have never seen an official within the UK who is so blatantly racist. The dude needs to be fucking taken out of office. It is really scary. I mean, if ever anyone was inciting racial hatred, it's him. I've never heard anyone say the word white with so much animosity and hatred in any public speech I've ever listened to. And it was, you know, this particular speech in its full glory was all over. I mean, that alone was a shock to me for Scotland. I mean, Advina's been talking about the floods, and now there's been a bloody train derailed as well. I shouldn't really have mentioned the thing about the bill that he's trying to get pushed through, because I don't know enough about it. But it's an extremely worrying concept. I mean, I'm not trying to endorse racism, but what I'm trying to say is that things that you've done in the past could come back to fucking haunt you. Because I think there's a snippet in it that says that only one witness or one piece of circumstantial evidence is sufficient to essentially tie it to a hate crime. You'll have to look it up for yourselves, and we'll have a chat about it tomorrow. Honestly, it is shocking. It is shocking. Floods everywhere, Vinny. This is how the world is today. Racism towards black, brown, etc. This dude is a fucking asshole. I can't remember. What's his name? Does anyone know the name? I'm sure he's the Justice Minister or something. It's a really, really fucking worrying speech. Really worrying. Go check out the latest Trump tweet saying the suburban housewife will vote for him as you stopped low-income housing people from invading their oh my god, really, Chris? Really? You were reading about it earlier. Rowan Atkinson talking about it, something along the lines of it's so shitly drafted, the implications are massive. It is. This is why I kind of really wish I hadn't really dipped my toe in the water, because I'm probably discussing something that I don't I'm self-confessed, I don't truly understand it myself, but the potential implications are absolutely horrifying. Horrifying. You don't record these streams. We do. It all goes out on VOD, mate. I never say anything that I'd want to retract. Fuck it. You get it raw and uncensored here, mate. To be fair, it's down to karma. They stole Advina from England, so they have a lot of bad karma coming. What's happened with the train? Is it a passenger train? What's happened? I'm Irish as fuck. Texan now, but still fucking Irish. You're right, Captain Smelly Gold. Oh dear. I'll have to check this out in a bit, Chris. Cheers, mate. Your uncle was the right-hand man to the Minister of Justice years ago, Pumper Pixel. Recording it doesn't matter. I've heard it now. I'll have to look into it more later. I mean, like I said, my Twitter was flooded with it this morning. It's not. I think the last time my Twitter was flooded with anything, it was all about Dr. Disrespect, to be honest, mate. It never ceases to amaze me what Twitter thinks I'm suddenly interested in. It's quite scary, actually. But yeah, the thought that somebody in a position of considerable influence and power can be so blatantly racist in his own comments. I don't understand. I can't, you know, especially in this day and age. I mean, the dude should be removed from office immediately. Immediately. It's unforgivable. It really is. The dude's fucking batshit. Batshit fucking crazy. Oh, of course, there was all the hoo-ha in Scotland recently as well about the exams as well, wasn't there? Well, which, to be fair to Scotland, I think is being done the rest of the country over. It's just that for some reason Scotland, were they the first to start implementing it or make it public and stuff? I mean, Scotland's been getting a right old bad rep of it recently, isn't it? I think 9.7 is the time when we take our beloved antibiotics. So I still need to find the White River supplies which are above us. Let's go and get that as well. Right, where are we off to? Right up top. Oh. I'll look forward to reading it later, Chris. Where is it? According to this, it's actually even higher above me, but is it actually in the little... it's not up there, is it? It's got to be in this... That's really weird. I can't think where it is. Normally I know most of the locations for the hidden supplies. Where is it? It's a strange one. Where are you, bro? Oh, I know. It's to the right of the ledger, isn't it? There we go. Oh, I've seen you before, you little cheeky rascal. You cheeky rascal. Right, let's get out of here. It's nice to get a tier 5 then. Stream's been really nice and slow today. It's been really nice today. Normally I blink and it's all gone. It's been nice and steady. I've enjoyed it. Sort of, I feel like I've been able to savour it today. Oh, dear. Might as well go out this way, right? How is the house, by the way, Tim? I keep meaning to ask you. How's it all gone with your dastardly builder? Is he still trying to drag you over the coals with everything? There's got to be a quicker way out, right? Nerd polar. Ah, we'll go through it. I'll drink my coffee. Hey, yeah, Chris, I meant to ask you the other day, because you mentioned Belgium, didn't you? So say, were you born in England and then took a long-term job in Belgium, applied for Belgian citizenship, and then returned to England? As in, do you live over here now, Chris? And feel free not to answer, mate. I didn't realise, mate, you spent so long over there, I guess. The only thing I remember about Belgium when I went there, I actually went to Belgium on a school trip. I've been through Belgium before on a few occasions, but the very quick sort of stopovers, really. So my only real time spent in Belgium was on a school trip. And we were of an age where the school teachers decided to let us have a little drink. We were allowed to have like one drink each, which you know, goes to show how risque that particular school was at times. But it was, I had a drink called, I think I've mentioned it to you, Polar, haven't I? It was called Delirium Tremens, Delirium Tremens, which is, I think, is that not the actual name they give to the shakes the alcoholics or alcohol-dependent individuals have when they don't have alcohol? It can actually be really dangerous and you can get hallucinations and things. And it was this wonderful... I seem to remember it was like this kind of blue, really light blue bottle. And it had all these like... I'm a bit vague on it, but I swear it had like pink elephants. And like weird sort of animals, like really small, almost like emote sized on this bottle. And I just remember, and honestly, the things you could order in what I would call the equivalent of the pub. Oh, I'd never seen anything like it. I honestly, as a young lad, you know, 60, 70 years old or whatever I was, it was like, holy shit, man. This is a whole different world, man. And the thing is, I seem to remember it was really nice as well. It wasn't one of those things. I mean, I chose it because it looked cool, you know what I mean? But I seem to remember thinking that's actually quite a nice glass of beer, to be honest. So you moved to Belgium in 1999 and moved back in 20... Oh, that's amazing. I didn't realise, Chris, you actually spent 18 years in Belgium. Fascinating. Situation with the contractor still after that makes it not a nice situation to live in that. Yeah, so sorry to hear it, TM. Bastard. Any signs of a resolution? Any move forwards at all, TM? Bruges. Didn't you go there, James? He went to. Someone went to Bruges as like a little anniversary or something, didn't they? Yeah, canals. Well, maybe it was you, SCR. I seem to remember some pictures in Discord. With the pink elephants, great video. Yeah. Oh no, train derails apparently happened because of a landslide. Is anyone hurt, Smirnoff? And each beer has its own glass, which is cool, but a nightmare when you bring beer back and all you have is a classic pint glass. Yes, I had, I think everyone had them in like almost what I'd call the stemmed glasses, Chris, which is normally what we get served like, oh, what's it called? San Miguel. I know the local pubs around here always have branded San Miguel glasses, stemmed glasses for a pint. Do you remember the little bottles of fizzy pop you used to get for like 20p? 20p from the local corner shop. They had a few flavours. My favourite was bubblegum flavour. No, not bubblegum flavour, mate. I know I used to have cheap bottles of Cherryade. That was always my... I always found that Cherry... It didn't matter how cheap Cherryade was. Cheap cola was terrible. Cheap orange juice was passable. Cheap Cherryade didn't matter. Expensive Cherryade, cheap Cherryade, it all tasted the same to me, mate. So I was quite a big fan of cherry flavoured pops and lollipops and things. Right, let's head back over there. Panda Pops. Now that does ring a bell. Panda Pops. You can still get Panda Pops, can't you? Oh, Panda Pops like literally little tiny, what I'd call a stubby plastic, but I'm sure Raj sells Panda Pops. I think. Panda Pop. Yeah, I'm sure he sells lemonade, Panda Pop. Or some, yeah, I'm sure he does. Yeah, Cherryade was evil on carpets and sofas. Yeah, you're right, mate. Yeah, I had to be very careful. Same with Watsits, mate. Watsits, if you dropped a Watsit on the floor and your dad trod on it, oh, bloody hell. That was serious business, that was, mate. That was hard to get out. Watsit dust. Woo! So if people are going to Bruges, tell them to go to... Is that just pronounced Gent, is it, Chris? Really? What, is that from a Belgian perspective? That would be a superior place to go with it. You got me one. I'd say I would murder a Cherryade right now. I'm so hot in here. Can you imagine an ice cold glass or bottle of Cherryade? Oh man, that would be so nice right now. It would be so good. That'd be like the heavenly nectar. Thing is, I'm really hungry as well. I'm really hungry. It was, I came off the stream yesterday. This is not very pleasant, by the way, so forgive the graphic detail. I came off the stream yesterday, right? It was so hot in here yesterday evening. I went for a piss after the stream, right? And I really mean this. It fucking burnt. No, it didn't burn like as in an infection. It was my urine was, honestly, it was like almost fucking brown. It was fucking awful. And you know what? It fucking stunk. Now, you know me. Anyone that's, you know, regular on this channel, I am an absolute obsessive over hydration. And yesterday scared the living shit out of me. I had no idea how fast I could dehydrate. That was just in a 3-hour stream. I mean, I before that stream, I'd had 2 liters of tonic water, right? So my hydration levels were pretty back up to where I'd expect them to be after, a long stream in here. And I probably had two bottles of water as well. So that would have been finishing 3 o'clock. What time do we come back on? About 6:30? So in 3.5 hours, I probably drank close to 3 liters of liquid. And I mean water. And that's low-calorie tonic water and just pure, I think, Evian. Was it Evian? Yeah, Evian. And after that stream, after 3 hours, I had a piss. And it was fucking disgusting, mate. Legitimately disgusting. Yeah, it's awful, Meerkat, yeah. No gin in it, mate, no. Oh, no, it's not got that kind of almondy shenanigans going on, mate. No. It was just really massive dehydration, bro. I mean, it smelled because it was just so concentrated, bro. Is that with sparkles? Hang on, what? Hang on, my sparkling pee. Oh, we could sell that. Everyone else sells bathwater. Dinant is lovely. So different to the northern country and a lot of variation in the landscape as well. Yeah, I don't drink sparkles. No. So tonic water is very, very fizzy, but I don't consider it to be like sparkling mineral water shades. It's very different. Mineral water tends to be quite tiny little, almost effervescent champagne-like. If that makes sense, doesn't it? If I think back, I'm trying to think of the one that I have sometimes. There is a sparkling water I sometimes pick up from Tesco's. It's actually quite nice, but it's very tiny little exciting bubbles. Tonic water is like really, really crazy. It's the fizziest thing ever, mate. When you open a bottle of tonic water, it literally just erupts everywhere. It's probably one of the most carbonated drinks I think I've ever drunk. And for some reason, I just love it. I just love tonic water, mate. Absolutely love it. It's something I just love the taste of. And sometimes they'll do them. I mean, I sometimes put like my own slice of lemon in it, but you can get them with a hint of lemon, a hint of lime is another one they often do. It's really, really, really cheap. I mean, even in Tesco's, you know, their own brand, which is obviously a lot more expensive than other places, is like a bottle for 50p, a litre bottle for 50p. Which, if you knew what we pay for bottled water in the UK, isn't bad at all. So yeah, it's cheap, it's cheerful. I mean, I can get it a lot cheaper. You know, I do try and bulk buy it if you know, if we've got the motor out and about. But yeah, I've always loved it. It's my main drink. I mean, I probably do get through 4 to 5 litres of that stuff, I would have thought. It used to be really fun as well, because I always used to run with a big rucksack. I used to have this Adidas bag, which is absolutely battered, and I used to run with bricks in it, because wrapped up in towels. So I had a little bit of weight. I never fancied running in one of these weight vests, so I always thought they looked a little bit knobby. so I used to put like proper house bricks, and or even a dumbbell weight wrapped up in a towel in my Adidas bag, and then have it like really tightly strapped to me. But I always used to, no matter where I went, I'd always stop somewhere to pick up some bottles of tonic water. So you could probably imagine how heavy the rucksack was. It was like really fucking heavy, mate. Recipes, robotic turret ammo. Okay. Throw that in there. Yeah, that ketosis smells pretty horrific. Was that you, Mick? Yeah, that smell is, oh Jesus. I mean, it's a wonderful smell, you know. If that's your, you know, your objective, you know, ticking a box, mate. Right? Those ketones are, it's all happening in there, right? It's, but no, it isn't that. Throw that in there. Organic, so that can go across, that can go downstairs. It's a pretty foul smell, isn't it? Right? Yeah, but like I said, you know, if that's your objective, then you know you're on the right track, right? 34 degrees there. Oh jeez, this room is so hot. It is so hot. I think, you know what? I think that's possibly why the stream has just been such a wonderful pace for me today. I think it's because I keep looking at the clock to see. Oh, Shades, thank you very much. To see if we're near the 3 o'clock, so I can go and leap into the shower. It's not that I want the stream to be over. It's just that it's so hot in here that I actually have a real reason to end the stream today, whereas normally it's like, oh, I wish I could stay on, you know? That's all I can think about is getting fresh air, man. It's like torture in here. Holy shit. To give you an idea how hot it is in here, right? I've just put my Steam controller down, right? And my legs, the hairs on my legs and my forearms where I've been resting them are literally glistening. Glistening, mate. Crazy. Yeah, same here, James. Same here. Especially now I know about RTX voice, James, which rules out, you know, which removes the San Pellegrino's gorgeous, Adam. That's the one I had. That's the one I had, San Pellegrino. You just nailed it, dude. Oh, and Adam, you know, oh God, I was going to take a picture of it as well. Oh shit, oh God, what a weird memory. I literally had a bottle of San Pellegrino mineral water, sparkling mineral water last week. And I was going to post a picture of it on Discord. It was really weird. It got forced. It's got like a little white color recycling icon. Okay, so it's that beautiful San Pellegrino kind of style. Very stylized, very very gorgeous bottle. As are their cans of lemon. It's fizzy lemon juice. But it had like this little recycling icon, and it says something like for use only in, and I can't remember what country it was, but it was like 20 cents. Is that right? Euros, cents, 20 cents. So I'm going to assume there's an incentive in one European country that if you do something with that San Pellegrino bottle, you actually get 20 cents back. Anybody live anywhere where they sell San Pellegrino that could confirm that? I'm sure it said Belgium. No, we're on the topic. I'm sure. I thought that's why I thought I might take a picture of it, because I think we've got a fair few people here from Belgium. But yeah, I think you get 20 cents back if you recycle it or something, which is fucking amazing if that's the case. You can only drink plain water, no fizz, or you wouldn't like tonic water, Shades. Tonic water's evil, mate. It's so bubbly. It's so bubbly. The thing is, Shades, though, the beauty of tonic water, right? It's super, super carbonated, but if you leave it in the glass, even just for like half an hour, it goes almost flat. It's so violent, and its release of the carbonated or the carbon dioxide, whatever it is. San Pellegrino is really nice, mate. Belgian Plower. What? As in what? Rabbit in the Netherlands. San Pellegrino is an Italian brand, but never heard of the recycling gimmick. I'll tell you what, I'll get one from Tesco's later and take a picture of it. Oh, you get money back on all the bottles there, do you, Shades? Oh, right. Wow. So put that into real money then. I've got a bottle of San Pellegrino, right? And it says 20 cents. How do I get my 20 cents? What am I doing to get that 20 cents? Where do I take the bottle? And who gives me my 20 cents? Or is it not quite as simple as that? Yeah, it's a brilliant idea. I mean, the first thing I thought about was, wow, that really reduces the price of the bottle that I've just bought. But more importantly, it would stop all the bastards chucking it in the canals and the waterways, mate. Never ceases to amaze me when people think it'll be really interesting to see if a plastic bottle floats. Yes, it will. You don't need to lob it in the canal. Idiots. You just take it back to the store. Wow, really? That is so cool. That is, I'll tell you what, some of these European countries are so far in front of the UK. Yeah, I get that, Adam. Yeah, I'm under no illusion that I'm not naive in that. It's like, they say it's free, buy one, get one free, but you're ultimately still paying for it. Yeah, I'm not going to try and pretend, but it's the incentivification to take something back, to actually be part of recycling, As you say, you've already spent your 20 cents, but I just think it's a really nice, the amount of litter that wouldn't happen, the amount of plastic bottles I find in our waterways and canals, mate. Honestly, people just, if they actually could get 20p back, because it's a bit, the way I see it, Adam, it's a bit like the pound in the shopping trolley, yeah? Do you know what I mean? You get your pound back when you put the trolley back. When you buy a bottle of water, you're right, we're going to put an extra 20 cents on it. You're not actually getting that back free. But if you bring your bottle back, you get your 20 cents back. And it's the incentivification, isn't it, to be part of the system. There are actually machines in the supermarket where you deposit the empty bottles and you get a coupon to redeem at the cashier. Brilliant, absolutely fantastic. God, we are so far behind all this. Croatia has a deposit on virtually everything. There is no litter, as some people will pick it up and claim the cash. Brilliant! Oh, that's genius. I didn't think of that, Chris. I didn't think of that. That's so... Yeah, you see a bottle on the floor, you pick it up, you take it, you just made 20 cents, right? Fucking genius. So even for the wankers that drop it, someone might think I'm short of a couple of quid, fancy a packet of smokes. Recycle some... Oh, dude, that's so cool. Oh, I see, Shades. Punch a button, get a receipt, we can use it as payment. It's basically like credit in the store. That's genius. Absolutely brilliant. Yeah, there was something to do with tin cans in the UK, wasn't there? I'm sure tin cans, you used to be able to take them to an aluminium recycling centre, didn't you? I'm not sure how many tin cans you actually needed to have to make any fucking money. But isn't that just a simple, beautiful idea? I love that. And that's I didn't think about it the other way around as well. Like, even if you are an asshole and you throw it on the floor, there is a chance that somebody else will pick it up instead of just letting it sit there and fuck up the environment and go and claim 20 cents for it. Brilliant. Incentivification. Absolutely genius. You were in Berlin 3 years ago. A lot of homeless people were bin diving to collect PET bottles for the deposit. I think we had a similar issue. Well, no, I'm not saying an issue. We had a similar scenario where tin cans were used by a lot of homeless people. It wasn't uncommon to see homeless in some of the cities that I went to with shopping trolleys that were literally full of tin cans, mate. I don't know if it's still a thing or not. Back in the 70s with Corona bottles, used to have a van come around once a week and get 5p for returns. What's a Corona bottle? I don't know what that is, mate. Stuck about 50 bottles into the machine for store credit voucher. We used to have a man with a Corona fizzy drink van. Yeah, lamppost. I don't know what that is, mate. We even have room on our public trash cans where you can put your used bottle and then someone else can turn them in if you don't want to yourself. Oh, Jesus, Missy. This is brilliant. This is brilliant. Oh, I love that. Oh, I really like that. That is absolutely fantastic, mate. That really is fantastic. Been done in Germany forever. Yeah. Corona beer? Yeah, that was an unfortunate branding, wasn't it? Right, okay, well. Another reason to get the fuck out of the UK, right? Especially, what is it, 31st of December when it all goes to shit? Let's not go there today, it's too hot. Whatever's happening with the Scottish train, I don't know what's happening, but I really hope everyone's alright. That's something else to not look forward to, but to catch up on after the stream. I dread to think that Scotland just seems to be having a really bad time, doesn't it? We might as well stock up on those. We're going to need them for repairs. In fact, have I got brass tokens on me? We might as well just stick those in there, to be honest. Why not, right? Gyrocopter's over there. Mini bike's down there. I like that idea, Missy. So even if you don't want to take it back yourself, you can keep it in a separate, so presumably like an extra little storage area within the public bin, so that other people can pick it up and go and cash them in. I'd tell you what, life doesn't have to be complicated, does it? It really doesn't. And it doesn't take a lot of incentivification to effect some change in the world, does it? Amazing what 20p can... I can just imagine... God, can you imagine the UK? If kids could get 10p for taking a plastic bottle back to a store. Jesus Christ, the country would change overnight. Take a... Gonna make a bottle boat and get the fuck out of the UK. Oh, I like it too. There's a man with a plan. Oh dear. Grum on his little bottle boat. I have a horrible feeling that ain't gonna get very far, mate. Cream soda. I don't think I know I've had cream soda. I'm pretty sure I never liked cream soda.
Here is your payment.
I tell you what, my mom drinks a huge amount of just fizzy mineral water. She gets it from Lidl, I think hers is from. But she likes to put a splash of like orange cordial or something like that into it. She ends up with like quite diluted. She's not going for full-blown orangeade. And I must admit, that's actually really nice on a cold, on a hot day to have a cold, sparkling orange juice. English Elegon. Just putting the whole boat made out of bottles. That's the whole point, you see. Could be the start of my new life in Europe, some point. Collect all those bottles, paddle across the channel, mate. Cash them all in. Buy a house. Swiss railway bins. Let's have a look. Oh my god. Wow. You know what? If you were at an English train station, there'd be a bucket. Probably a semi-half full vomited in bucket. That's more like the kind of thing we'd see at an English airport. You know, when we do have things like that. I mean, it's not quite as bad as I'm making out over it. But, oh shit, I forgot to summer what's it. But we are definitely a bit behind on some of this stuff. You know, especially with that... Well, I mean, it wouldn't exactly be hard to implement, would it, really? All the other silly things they're trying to constantly push through Parliament. It's not hard to make the world a better place sometimes, is it?
If we ain't got what you're looking for, we can get it.
It's kind of weird. Something just felt really off there. Not sure what it was. That's a lot. Jeez. I don't normally sell things like this, but I'm just gonna sell it. It's not like I'm cheating on dukes, to be honest. I've got that many freaking dukes, it's ridiculous. I don't mind at this point in the game flogging the crap back. It's the first thing I've ever sold back, and it's only 560 dukes, so I'm not gonna stress over it. How hard is Danish to learn? For you English speakers who are multilingual, right? So you're multilingual and you also speak English. What would you say was the easiest language that you've learned? Obviously not your own native language. So for people that have lived in Europe, you know a multitude of languages and have learned English. I mean, you know what? I mean, I'm really bad with languages. I've always really struggled with languages. It's not something my brain seems to... I can't think in another language. So all I'm really doing is constantly translating words rather than thinking in another language. I think my brain's too logical to manage that. And yet so illogical in so many other aspects of my life, I suppose. It's kind of always been a fascinating topic for my own inner monologue, I think. German. You reckon? I was going to say, I wouldn't surprise me if a few people say German. Yeah, it's interesting. It's kind of been somewhat validated. What's this, Serenity? What's this YouTube link?
Come on, come on, come on, move, move, move.
What the fuck is this?
Getting into this battle of Corona. No, sir. Are they busy? Everyone is past
What
the
is
Corona
this?
physical. Nice. Oh, it's really tough back there. No, no, no.
Corona. Every bubble's past its physical.
That's it, boys. Let's see you fizz, fizz, fizz.
What the hell is that, dude? Is that actually an advert? What the hell, dude? What the hell is that? That's something like a 3-year-old would make on TikTok. English. What you actually think English is the easiest, really? So Danish is actually... So German's pretty simple. Dutch is hard as fuck. Danish is not for English-speaking people's throats. You need to have a throat surgery to pronounce Danish correctly. Hard for a native Dane to talk about. Yeah, exactly, yeah. Yeah, well, I don't know what that means, Pumper. What does that mean? I don't like saying things in other languages just in case I've said something really rude. And even out of context, it's just better that I just don't say it, isn't it? What's this blower? They took them away because it became too fun. Is that like a... Is that basically sort of like a sort of vertical basketball litter bin? What? Is that what that is, dude? What, they took them away? What the fuck? Ah, that's so cool. That is so cool. So English, French, and German seem to be. So you actually reckon German's quite hard, Subquake? I suppose it depends on where you are, though, right? If you're French, you might find German easy. If you're German, you might find English easy. If you're English, you might find nothing easy because we're all fucking useless bastards. Yeah, I suppose it just depends on where you're born, doesn't it? How similar your language is. I suppose the guttural sounds themselves rather than actually, you know, trying to get your head around. Top Cat. What's Top Cat? What, from the Corona thing? Or? You learned German in school, I can barely make a logical sentence now. Yeah, I did French in school. French and fucking Latin. Jesus Christ. So if you want to go to medical school, you've got to learn fucking Latin. Oh, that can't be that bad, can it? Latin's got to be pretty simple, right? Yeah, fuck Latin. Fuck Latin right up the fucking derriere. Stupidest thing ever. Latin is just obnoxiously freaking difficult, mate. I don't think it's possible to actually speak in Latin. I really don't think it is possible. It's just stupid, mate, is what it is. God damn, so many different ways. I mean, like 30 different ways depending on who you are and what you're talking to. Oh man, honestly. Hated Latin. Absolutely hated it. Used to sit on the phone to my mate. And we'd go through the translation together over the phone. And I'd get so fucking bored that I would tape record him reading his out. So that when I could actually finally find, you know, literally the soul to carry on, I just listened to him talking back and thinking, yeah, I've pretty much nailed it. Oh, it's so dull. And ultimately so utterly pointless as well. It was quite a posh school. Yeah, it was actually a grammar school that I went to, Miss Group. Yeah, quite I had to wear a proper blazer. Unfortunately, there is nothing worse than going to grammar school, right, as a poor child. Oh, Jesus, did I have to learn to stand on my fucking 2 feet quickly? I had quite a bad reputation in the first few days at school. You know, literally, the only reason I survived my first week at grammar school, right? This is a little secret I don't think I've ever shared on stream. One, I just had to fucking man the fuck up, right? Otherwise, I was going to be tortured into oblivion because they don't like kids that haven't got any fucking money, trust me. And I was very lucky, right? You were always introduced early on. You know, you had prefects and things like this, right, in grammar school. And I didn't know this had happened. I actually did not know this had happened until I got into a fight. And I'd never really been a troublemaker. I'd had a lot of, you know, we had a lot of fights. As young kids do, you know, bunch of lads, 3 brothers, we were always fucking fighting. And so, you know, I was all right. You know, I'd taken a few knocks and bust nose here and there, but I started grammar school and I got in a fucking fight. And this bloke had, I swear to God, he hit me so fucking hard. I'd never been hit that hard before. Caught me an absolute cropper. We're right on the side of the nose and upper cheek. Fucking down I went. And I remember, I thought, I was trying to get back up. I thought, I've got to get back into this, mate. You know, I was thinking, I'm going to have to start fighting dirty here. And all of a sudden, like, I remember hearing something along the lines of, don't do, I can't say the name because obviously, don't do that. It's so-and-so's son. And I didn't really settle it. Didn't really make any sense. Didn't make any sense to me what had been said. Somehow, right, the pronunciation of my surname was mistaken for the teacher, the physical ed teacher. And the whole school mistakenly, purely through rumour mongering, thought that I was one of the teacher's children, which I wasn't. And that's the only reason I survived the first week. All my clothes were like so much bigger than everyone else had clothes that fit them, right? And then, to be fair, there was another lad, I won't mention his name, and he was even poorer than we were. And oh, Jesus Christ, mate. Oh, the shit we fucking shared together. The little nasty things we did to some of those fucking so-called posher kids. They were relentless, mate. I mean, they were nasty. They were really nasty. It goes to show how your parents think they're doing the right thing by you, but fuck me, did they make my life a fucking misery. But it didn't matter in the end. I got onto the rugby team and just started beating the fuck out of everyone on the rugby pitch, so... People see, like, I tackled someone very early on in my first year, right? And I was really getting into rugby, and I tackled someone and literally broke their fucking leg, and the leg snapping literally echoed across the whole field. And all the seniors were out there looking at the new talent, and that was it, mate. My name was fucking golden after that. this dude tackles people and breaks their fucking legs, like, oh, that was it, man. Straight on to the fucking first team. I was a nippy little bastard, I was. Fly off, mate. Fuck me, I could get around. Fast as fucking lightning, mate. Oh, it was such a... Even I thought, fucking hell, what was that? There's a bloke sitting up... Well, not a bloke, obviously a kid sitting there on the fucking screaming Mary fucking hell, mate. Ambulance was called. There was a fucking investigation into it. It's like, fuck me, I just fucking tackled him. You know, I didn't do it deliberately, did I? Oh, dear me. English only has one gender for things. Everything is it. Yeah, that's right. I remember in French. Yeah, it's... That's right. Yeah, you're absolutely right. What was that? Another news. Disney just ended the 20th Century Fox brand, one of the most storied names in entertainment. What? Really, Alagon? My God. Oh, they've rebranded it 20th Television. Oh, you are kid. That has to be a wind-up. That has to be an Elagon troll. Oh, I'm not falling for it. I'm not falling for it. He was actually one of my mates. Some great. Honestly, he was actually one of my best friends at school. Obviously, best friends as you could be that early on in the the first weeks of school, if you like. But yeah, he stayed a very good friend, you know, to some degree. It was all payback, because that's the reason I got into rugby. Was originally I was not put on my previous school's football team because I broke my own leg. And I was so pissed off that my best mate took my position on the football team, even though he wasn't, in my opinion, as good as me. He was actually pretty good. Because we were brought up as football players. You know, my dad loved football. Both my dads loved football. And I broke my fucking leg. So that put me out of football for a whole season. And my best mate took it. And, you know, I thought, fuck this, you know, fuck football. And, of course, once you've not been on the team for the first year, it's really hard to get back on a team. And even at that age, you know, you're seen as an outsider. A lot of bonding happens at school, you know, just in a space of a year with a team. And when you've been out for a year, you're fucked. So that's why I literally just flocked to rugby in the end, dude. Someone snapped their Achilles tendon in your karate class. They was sparring and he told the other person to stop, but she thought he was messing with her, so she kicked him in the head. Oh, what? Oh, Coda. Oh, is it honestly? They've actually changed 20th Century Fox to 20th Television. Where's it? Oh my God. Oh my God, that is so lame. I mean, look, it's not the biggest thing, you know, for us to worry about right now, but doesn't that just sum up the pathetic, utter futility of the world we live in? They've changed 20th Century Fox to 20th Television. It's not going to affect any of our lives. How utterly pathetic is that? Oh, dear. You're one of those ones that got bullied a lot. Went to school, got the go-ahead for rugby. I tried it. One of the bullies was on the other team. I'd done rugby before, so I was grand. But oh my God, I took it right off his legs and took him for a ride. Got me a name after that. Although because of that, I wasn't allowed to do rugby anymore because I was a danger to the other students. You went too far, you see. You should have been more subtle, mate. Should have done it in the scrum. Pound him right in the fucking face in the middle of the scrum. Who was it? No one knows, sir. No one knows. Oh, dearie me. Is it all right, Code? That's interesting. Didn't know that. You brought most of your friends at grammar school. It was pretty rubbish. Ah, fucking hell, mate. Honestly, grammar school. What a fucking joke, mate. Like I said, I think parents just don't really know how the real world works, do they? Unfortunately, it's if your face doesn't fit, you know, it's a rough time. Like I said, though, to be fair, I wouldn't be the person I am if I hadn't had that insane pressure. You know, from an early age. You know, it was the first. I'd always hung around with people of, you know, literally down the same streets as the people of exactly the same background. Really. I was very privileged in many ways to grow up on a very quiet road with a lot of new homeowners. Although the houses were old, but a lot of new. They were like they were classed as 3-bedroomed houses, but honestly, they were really only 2 bedrooms with what I'd call a box room. And obviously, with 3 kids, you know, that meant mom and dad had a room. The 2 brothers shared one room, and technically we all shared one room, and the box room was just a box room. But in later years, you know, I did move into the box room as I got that little bit older. And it was a bed. You fit a bed in there, a bed and like a little kind of fitted sort of desk area. But that was it, really. About 3 square foot, probably not even that. Probably 2 square foot of carpet. but it didn't. It was my bedroom. Oh, it's so good. My bedroom. What's the piece that goes in there? Is it? I think it's that one, isn't it? No, it hasn't collapsed this time. No, it hasn't actually collapsed. Now let's see what happens. Should we just? It did last time, didn't it? So it looks like we might have a result here. There we go. Hey, nicey. Let's just hope we don't get one of those weird things where it collapses like 30 seconds later. I like it. I like that a lot, actually. So we just need to get the generator back in, don't we? Now we know it's not all collapsing. I don't know whether to put like a little... I think what I'm going to do... Hopefully this won't affect structuring, so I really hope it doesn't anyway. Take that. Dink. Seems to be good so far. Oh, I'm out of cobblestone, really? Oh, shit. Go make a vault door and get some... In fact, 2 vault doors, thinking about it. Oh, I see a zombie. Millions of them, mate. Billions of them. You're right, McGlash. In my school I went to was in a stats that didn't really have... Oh, state that didn't have rugby. A new teacher taught all the classes rugby except mine. But to be fair, we were the only class in that school that could turn I Spy into one that involves tackles and stacks on the mill. How come? That seems quite unusual for... I thought Australia was very much a rugby was kind of a staple part of the curriculum almost. Is that not the case then, or were there other states like that, or what made yours not have rugby? Was there like a reason for it, or football's scary in the UK? I mean, rugby's always been, you know, the lesser popular sport in many circles. I mean, mainly because football's just become such a huge worldwide sport, hasn't it? But the headhunting that goes on, the talent scouting from such an early age for football, I mean, it's actually almost terrifying, really. But the pressures that are on young kids... You know, if they are showing signs of being, you know, somewhat talented, and of course so many of them are pushed so hard, and I'm not saying like at a professional level, but you know, but by dads in particular, you know, I can think of a few horror stories I could tell you, but it's not my place to talk about other people really, but And the problem, it's a bit like what happened with my brother. Dreams get shattered, mate. You know, you're a young boy, you know, or girl. Obviously, I mean, you know, female women's football is a huge thing. And that's, in my personal opinion, a better fucking version of football, quite honestly, if you were to ask me. Well, actually, they can go in there. Yeah, your body's not meant to be pushed like that at that age. You know, you've got raging hormones, you've got a lot of things happening mentally and physically, and some of the fucking shit those kids do. My brother was a very, very good footballer. A very good footballer. You know, I'm not here to say he would have been playing for Liverpool next week, but, you know, I have no doubts he would have played a professional level at some sort. But he had an injury, and that was it. That was game over, mate. Game over. Never going to be... You know, it's not like he can't walk. He ended up refereeing. You know, still run around like a madman. But you just can't... You can't come back from injuries like that and can compete with somebody that hasn't had the injury, so... Really scary. You alright, Gaz? I missed you there, bro. How are you, mate? How's things? You're right, Bananas. I forgot yesterday when we spoke about the drum magazine. I forgot to mention it also can go in the M60. Ooh, actually, you've just reminded me because I made one earlier to put in the tactical assault rifle. And it's not there. What happened to that drum magazine mod, folks? What did I do with that? I definitely made one, didn't I? I bet I put it somewhere. Yeah, there it is. So with this, with a normal extended mag, we're sitting at 42. And with that, we're sitting at... Holy shit, Sherlock. Oh my god. 57 rounds in a tactical... Oh my god, dude. That's insane, mate. Do I still play rugby? Not at the minute. I was. Yeah, not anymore, Shades. Not since... well, last season, essentially. But no, yeah. Can't fucking walk at a minute, Shades. Yeah, fucking been a long year this year, mate. I'll tell you. Fuck. What's that? Man City or Liverpool? That's all I know. What, really? Is the only two clubs that you know? Yeah, that's right, James. Yeah. I mean, straight up legit. James ain't even fucking. You know, that's not even an exaggeration. Talent scouting is fucking terrifying. Absolutely terrifying. My bro in particular, because he actually did coaching as well as refereeing, and seriously, man, some of the stuff he's seen. It's such huge money, and of course, it's something that parents really get behind. I think that's what makes it so scary. I mean, you've only got to stand on the side of a young sort of football match, you know, school age lads like my brother would as a referee or as a coach. And, you know, we'd help out, setting things up and all the rest of it. But, Jesus Christ. If you thought things could get aggressive like down a Millwall match, you want to watch moms and dads watching like fucking 10-year-olds play football. You ain't seen nothing like it. I'd rather go down Millwall, mate. It's something else. It is something else, man. Parents are fucking terrifying. Got scared at the age of 17. And he never came home again. Oh, wow. Wow. Yeah. Yeah, that's right, James. Nurture it. I think sometimes they just go over the top, though, don't they? I mean, I know you've got to put the pressure on, but fucking hell, mate. You know, they've also got to have a bit of a life. They need a backup plan. This is the problem, James. It seems to be like they're destined for great things, but there's a lot of kids destined for great things in football. You know, everyone's looking for the talent. Everyone's out there trying to find the next bright spark, aren't they? And even though, you know, they get told that they're going to be amazing, the parents are pushing them, you know, the coaches and the teams, the sponsorship deals. The pressure must be immense, mate. Coda, thank you for the prime. Thank you very much for the prime. And like I said, James, the problem is that because in the desperate attempt to you know, build that confidence, what happens when it all falls apart? they're not mentally equipped sometimes at the age that, you know, injuries in particular can happen to understand that that's the end of the dream. You know, how do you come back from that? You know, imagine being a professional sports person that's had a career for a few years and it happens. You know in the back of your head a bad injury could be the end of your career, mate. You know, that's, you know, why a lot of them get paid a lot of money. Could be over in the blink of an eye, right? But imagine as a kid, where dreams really are dreams. You know, you still believe in Santa Claus, mate. And all of a sudden it's whisked away. I mean, imagine the mental trauma that causes. You know, it's got to be done realistically, isn't it? But it is in the desperate search for that new raw talent. Kaida, thank you for the prime, man. Thank you very much for the prime. Really appreciate it, dude. Yeah. Well, that as well, bananas. Absolutely. Yeah. You're right, Big K. Thanks, Kaida. Thank you very much, bro. Thank you very, very much. You're a holy diver. We don't really support then. I mean, thing is, yeah. Sorry. So what? So were you talent scouting and everything then, James? Were you a budding sort of star of the football field, were you, mate? We should start calling it soccer and get people really riled up, James. What do you reckon, mate? That's always what a fun one for chat. Thanks very much, Kaida. Thank you very much, sir. Yeah. Fun times, man. Fun times indeed. Down you go, my little chicken nugget. Something really nice about popping zombies in the distance in this game. It never gets old. I like, you know, I'm not a gun aficionado by any stretch of the imagination, but I like the sounds of the guns. I've got a nice sense of oomph to them. Now, have I got any cobblestone back over there? Let's go make the steel doors. Dead. Football and hand egg. Oh dear. I have to say, I really like. I just touched on it a minute ago. I actually really like watching women's football, man. I think it's fucking so much fucking better. It just seems that, I don't know, it's almost like there's more fucking drama with it as well, but it seems to be almost like proper drama. There seems to be a lot less diving and all, mate, I tell you. Fucking hell. Some of the stuff you see on those Premiership matches. I mean, I'm not a big footy fan, you know, I'm really not. My family is. My family are obsessed with it. Yeah, it's unavoidable in the UK, especially on Saturdays and Sundays down the pub, innit? I have to say, I've still been quite impressed with the crowd technology they've introduced to all these matches. It's quite fascinating what they've come up with, isn't it? What goes up here? What am I missing? 762 rounds. Alright, it's going to get the. I'm going to assume it's just steel, is it, for a steel door? Oh no, are we going to want to make powered doors or not? Steel. Just type in door. I think that's probably the better one, isn't it? Door. What do we want? Vault door. So steel, spring, and mechanical. Steel, springs, and mechanical. How have you been, Gas? How are you, fella? How's the old pottery business going, bro? Your mum always told you, oh, were you one of them? Oh, you're so special. You're my special little boy. You were a goalkeeper, let go from academy after a year and then played every position for crappy local teams for another 10 years. What, just the case of just didn't cut the mustard, James, or you actually just thought, fuck it? I know you say let go, but sometimes you've been let go just because your heart's not in it anymore, right? You know? grow up and find other things to do. Yeah, it's bait. I'll tell you what, guys. Honestly, it is unbelievable here today, mate. I was saying earlier, guys, it's so hot in this room that my haptic on my Steam controller is it just doesn't feel right, mate. The temperature of my hand on it, blah, 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 whatever the hell it is, the thing is just acting really strangely, mate. And I know it's not defective. It's not today's the day it's decided to stop working. Or at least I hope not, anyway. But I think that would be very unlikely, right, after all the years I've had it. The heat is... Oh, it's just insane. It's absolutely crazy. We want some 7.62, but we can't make boxes yet, can we? Oh, no, we can. Yeah. 4. Let's do that then. So gunpowder. No, we did have some... Let's make a few more 7.62 rounds. Keep making the boxes. That gives us a 80% reduction. Then it... Ooh, 8. Why not? Let's do it. That's... Oh, it's still a box of 100, not 150. Stacks 150, box of 100. Yeah, alright, okay, that makes sense. We'll take you out then. Oh, jeez. I must admit, it's days like today when I would be looking forward to a run after the stream. And I've got to admit, days like today make me realise, like, yeah, fuck that. I'm quite glad I can't run, actually. Because I'd feel guilty if I didn't, you see. I've got the excuse that I can't. I still need to go for a hobble, though. Or a wobble, as I like to call it. Didn't make the cut, basically, because I didn't show any progression. They taught you broke everything on you about goalkeeping from a young age. And then about 5 years ago, we had trials as goalkeeper too, but didn't make it. It's a tough world. God damn it, James. God damn it, dude. Do you still play, James? Are you still interested in it? Or... I suppose time's a bit more precious these days, isn't it, mate? Are you alright, Matsuri? How are you doing, my friend? How's things? Alpha 1975 has been a surprise. I really ripped into it and pretty solid, except for a few breaking eggs, but solid performance for me. I was going to say, you flip-flopped a little bit, haven't you, on this one, Big Day? You were not happy with the Wasteland originally, were you? And then I think you came round to love it, did you not, in the end? Your beloved Wasteland home. To be fair, that was Darth that suggested it, guys. I don't have the fitness or time to play anymore. Would have to take 3 to 4 months to get match fit again, and I can't be arsed. and that's 3 to 4 months if you quit the Fosters, right, mate? Yeah, I've not found a lot to moan about the last few days, guys. It's been a bit weird, actually, mate. Everything seems to be working rather well. In fact, for the first time in a long time, guys, I've been kind of like thinking about things that normally wouldn't pop into my head because I'd have something to have a bitch and a whine about. You know what I mean? I'm quite interested in some of the things I'm seeing. Structural integrity, you know, the opacity you mentioned with the poles. Shades and I have got a strange little test going where we seem to be not growing crops. Or I'm not growing crops in one little area of my farm. And I'm pretty sure it's because of a trapdoor. In fact, Shades, I'm going to go and do that now, mate. Did you see what I just did then, Gas? You see what I did, Gas? Yeah, I wanted to put night vision goggles on. So I switched to my bow to put the vision on, and then back to my gun, mate. Hey? What about that, Gas? What about that, mate, eh? Eh? That's quicker than your bullshit fucking hold it down system. Hey, I had to get one in, Gas. You ain't leaving today with that one whinge, bro. I know how much you enjoy the rant. I know. I'm having to think outside the box now, Gas. I'll tell you what, it's a wonderful world out here, mate. Wonderful world. Yeah, I found that's working quite well for me, actually, mate. right, okay, so let's just hit the farm. Let's go and see if we can get well, let's go and see if the hops have grown first. Well, no, I'm a pro player because I don't play in easy mode Wasteland, Big K. Like you. Yeah, right. So basically nothing here is growing. Well, actually, technically, that's not right. Everything grows apart from that, and that. So it's the same on all cardinal directions. Seed, but the middle chrysanthemum grows. Seed, middle chrysanthemum grows every single time. Now, it's either the pole, which we don't think it is, the corn, which we don't think it is. I think it's the trapdoor. So, we're going to go knock out the trapdoor, which has an opacity of 1. And we'll see what happens. Yeah, we're doing it the hard way, Gaz. We're doing it the hard way. We've got time to burn at a minute, mate. Time to burn. Now, the trapdoor is up here, isn't it? So, we are going... Oh, I didn't bring... Oh, that's okay. What's it going to take with that? Do it. Well, we know we're missing the light level, guys. We know we're missing the light level. Otherwise, they'd grow. And we know they've grown before. So, I'm reasonably confident it's this this trapdoor here, mate. And we'll come back. Or is it the potatoes as well, Shades? Really? Well, let's just see what happens. Let's just see what happens. Now that's gone. Let's see what because, I mean, the thing is, I would like to have a hatch there, because I just think it looked nice. But it's not essential. It's not essential. Now, cobblestone is my biggest problem right now. That's not... Oh, hang on. Should we go put the vault doors in? One... oh, God, I needed 3. Shit. What did... Oh, God, really? Oh, fuck! It fucking... Son of a bitch. Can I pick that up? You fucking fucking burger. Is there any way? Oh, you absolute shit nugget. Fucking octopus testicle. God damn it, dude. Can I pick that up or not? God damn it. I'll be back tomorrow. Shit nugget. Oh, God damn it, bro. God damn it. It's a shit game, Gaz. Shit game. Sort your game out, Gaz. God damn it. God damn it, bro. God damn this. Seems very dark tonight. It's one of those no moon evenings, isn't it? I kind of like that, I must admit. It's something I've been very impressed with. You do get these very, very dark nights, don't you? And then you'll get those ones with that absolutely gorgeous full moon, and it's just like a dull daylight almost. Absolutely beautiful. Oh, right, ladies and gents, I'm afraid it is 4 minutes past 3, which you know what time that means. It means I'm going to go and leap into a freaking icy cold bath shower. So thank you all very much for joining me. It's been an absolute pleasure as always. It's been a really chilled stream today. I've really enjoyed today. It's just gone so much slower than normal. It's so nice when I get a day like that. Sometimes it feels like I've turned the stream on, blinked, and it's the end. So it has. It actually feels like I've had some quality time today and actually got a jolly good chin wag. So thank you all. Come and join us on Discord. Exclamation mark Discord in chat. We'll, of course, get you a link to the Discord server. If you'd like to join us right now, pop into the introduction, say hello, post an emote, post a full stop, post anything. Just one character is all that's needed, just so we can see your name in introductions, and we will sort out your posting permissions as the outro music plays. Exclamation mark Twitter will, of course, get you a link to the Twitter feed. If you do join us over there, you will get a morning tweet just before 8:15, which is our normal start time. And we stream through till 3 o'clock in the afternoon. As a point of reference, it's now 5 minutes past 3 in the UK. And that's 7 days a week with some evening streams. Now, I yesterday said I had to come back on and play Alien Isolation. I'm just going to see if the temperature drops. I'm going to be honest, guys. If the temperature doesn't drop, there's no way I'm coming back on here tonight. I'm going to be dead. I mean, like I said, to talk about brown piss last night, I imagine I'm going to get that now. So I'll see what happens. At the minute, it is baking. Absolutely royally baking. We'll see what happens. Exclamation mark YouTube will get you a link to the YouTube channel. If you do join us over there, please consider dropping us a subscription. And on that note, thank you all very much for the subs, the resubs, the bits, the follows, the donations, and of course the gifted subs throughout today's stream. Thank you all so very much for so much support. It means the world to me. Thank you very, very much for coming into chat, for lurking, even if it's just a quick hello on Discord. Thank you for making this such a fun place to belong to. I'm very proud to be here. Thank you. Every single one of you. You're all magical people. I hope you have a fantastic night, whatever you're up to. Hopefully catch up with some of you on Discord once I've cooled down a little bit. And as I said, maybe an evening stream. But I'll check. What I'll do is I'll actually check the weather forecast, which I very rarely do. Because I've got to play Alien Isolation. I have to finish that game now. I'm enjoying it so much, but I also don't want to sit here and suffer. So bring on winter, and we will be playing the shit out of horror games every night of the week. We'll be there. Have a lovely day. And thank you very much for watching. I'll see you soon.
We could pack our bags tomorrow, leave all of our sorrows, see where all this road goes, maybe San Diego. Maybe San Diego. Roll down all our windows, just see where the wind blows. One leg out the window, sit like a flamenco. Sit like a flamenco. You can run and you can hide. You can look and try to find. Take a breath, open your mind. Take it one ride at a time. Take it one ride at a time. We got lost an hour ago. Where did all our time go? Where we are, no one knows. Maybe San Francisco. Maybe San Francisco. We could roll down all our windows, just see where the wind blows. One leg out the window, sit like a flamenco. Sit like a flamenco. You can run and you can hide. You can look and try to find. Take a breath, open your mind. Take it one day at a time. You can run.